A very good morning to all of our viewers from all around the globe as we're all set to begin day number 2 of the U-Pro Club World Series 2024. We have a tier 2 and 3 game to begin the proceedings. ICA Utama from Singapore and Jaffna Calls from Sri Lanka locking horns against each other. First delivery, good start for Jaffna Calls. ICA Utama batting first in this encounter. We had 7 entertaining games yesterday, and today once again we will bring you the live action from 7 games. So Arvind and Raj Gopalan, the 2 first skin batters for Jaffna Colts. They go for the run. The second delivery. Yeah, missed it, and they managed to get through for 1 run. It was a third ball situation. That was the third delivery. Third ball situation created by Nuan Dinesh straight away. Good first over. Just 1 run off it. 3 dot deliveries. Full toss down the leg side, and he flicks it away quite easily. 2 runs added. The first game of the day, and I say a very good morning to Gamini Pera. Gamini, 7 games coming up, 14 games in total. Going to be an interesting second day.
Yeah, good morning, Laksisi. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, after a tiring and probing first day, looking forward for this long day as well. 6 on the board after the first over. Jaffna Coles going in as heavy favourites against the ICA Utama Singapore. There were some major upsets yesterday on the first day. Colombo team from Sri Lanka getting done by UAE. Barbarians losing their first 2 games. I don't think a lot of people would have expected that. But that's Indo cricket. Today we got some girls and ladies in action as well.
Now the 2 Sri Lankan sides. Al and Trinco playing the first game of the Women's World Series. The first time it's happening. The women's category didn't take place last year, but this year U-Pro, they have taken the steps to expand the tournament to the women's competition as well. 2 more runs added. Lisul Bandar, the bowler.
Connected on the bounce. 2 runs was the result. Yeah, what I'm looking forward to is, like to see that whatever they learned from yesterday, so how they going to turn that into their advantage. They got a good idea about the courts and the conditions. Uttama from Singapore. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Confident start. Like I mentioned before, Jaffna Coles will be high riding favourites to overcome Uttama in this one.
Talking about the 2 teams, from day 1, both the teams lost their opening games. Gamini, Utama losing that first game, and then Utama, you losing to the very exciting Austrasia side in that first game, and then Jaffna Coles losing to AGS Telecheri, who won both their games yesterday.
Yeah, Australia was a surprise package. I think a lot of people who were present last night were talking about the emergence of the young Australia side. So matters in hand, Uttama. That's a nice shot. I'll tell you what. They're looking $1 million this morning. They're batting like they've been playing Indo cricket from donkey's ears. That's a magnificent shot. Down and up on the offside.
Gamini, at the end of the first day, Australia, they are leading the table as well. 9 points in 6.
Wow.
6 skins they have won yesterday. So they are in the first place. 3 more games to go. They'll want to secure a spot in that second tier for sure, Australia. And these two teams, they are fighting for a place in the second tier as well, because they need to end in the top 2 of their group to make sure they qualify for the second tier.
So how about the start by Uttama? There's some basic conventional down and ups. Magnificent. Nice to see. Jaffna Coles yet to pick up a wicket in the first 2 overs, and they got Vimukti. Can he find that little spark that they're looking for? Again, very well played. Nice delivery. Correct calls. You know, in any sport, you got some of these strong front runners. Now that the Uttama has got nice shot, very nice. It's a huge improvement from yesterday. Obviously, still a learning curve for some of these first timers, but haven't they come out with all guns blazing this morning? Again, height on the ball. Oh, this is exciting stuff.
21 runs on the board, 9 more deliveries to go for this first skin. In a very comfortable position, looking very good to get to somewhere around 35 in this skin if they don't lose any wickets here. Very well done once again. Good understanding between the two batters. They have complemented each other in batting and in running in both the departments, and what a great start for Uttama. They had a disappointing start yesterday, but today making sure this second day comes to a good start.
Russell got the gloves today for Jaffna Coles. Didn't participate. Just magnificent. Waited for it. Played under his eyes. You know, so far in these 2.5 overs, on 1 ball to go in the third over, they've done everything right.
Talking about an improvement, Gamini, yesterday against Australia, these two batters, they contributed just 6 runs, 5 dismissals in their skin. Now look at them today. No dismissals so far. 3 overs done, 27 runs on the board.
And the other thing is, they haven't missed a ball, really. Everything coming off the middle of the bat, weighing their shots nicely. You know, at times yesterday, they were put under heavy pressure by Australia. You know, come into consideration, Australia, like I mentioned just a tick before, you mentioned that they are leading the points table. And quite rightly, they showed some very nice skills. A lot of teams will be aware of their talents and capabilities. Javed Farooq. Wow. We have not seen a single miss hit so far. Although just the one, this time didn't have the power to go towards that side net. 28 on the board. What a start.
2 of the best teams from yesterday, Tellicherry and Australia. They'll be playing against each other today, but unfortunately, Gamini, that will take place in the other court, in court number 2.
Very first time the ball has beaten the bat.
Talking about Jaffna Coles, they have 2 games today along with this one. They have to face Elite Warriors in the second game of the day, and for Uttama, they'll face IICA Choza in the second game of the day later in the evening.
Even an experienced campaigner like Javed Farooq had taken the responsibility to bowl the last over for this batting pair. Comes up with no ball off the pitch straight away. The batter requests for a reball. Oh, that's another one. Wow. It's going to be an 8 ball over, 4 to go. 32 on the board. That ball went down towards the corner, but the non-striker kept running. Russell, he was waiting for the ball to come to him. And the other thing I've realized, they're showing a lot of energy as well in running between wickets. Perfect dive that was. Javed Farooq so far has considered 7 runs. Oh, full butter drive. That was the first time that Jaffna Coles had an opportunity. Direct hit needed. Everything is going towards Uttama this morning. They've had the rub of the green. Well, he saw all 3 stumps, didn't he, from that angle? Final ball. Well, they'll be delighted with this. Well in control. And the way they have played, really, the way they have conducted themselves, they've shown a lot of composure, the ability to absorb the pressure. Full toss, well, that's inexperience for you. To have a simple down and up on the offside, but can't blame them. Having 38 on the board, you can understand that they are looking to protect the runs that they've scored. It's a magnificent start after 4 overs. Uttama at 38.
So this has been the first day of the Club World Series tournament here in Colombo, Sri Lanka. We had a fantastic day of cricket here. All 17 teams have played at least one match today. There were 14 games today, so there have been some teams that have played twice as well. It's been an intense day. A lot of cricket, back-to-back games. I think there's been an exceptional show of batting, bowling, fielding, and everything in between. Even the warm-up sessions outside the courts have been great. There was some really good fan following happening outside as well. There were people cheering. There were fans and families as well that have come, from little kids to old adults. The vibes of the crowd, the people from all over the world, it just culminated in a great first day. So as we can see, it's been a great first day here at UPro Colombo, and we hope to see more of you here tomorrow to support our teams. And
the second skin, Kiran Mascarenas and Kiran Arul for ICA Uduma. Now they need to make sure that they continue the good work done from the first skin. 38 runs on the board, no dismissals in that first skin. Can they continue that momentum? That's the big question here.
Umpire Safran from UAE. Sachitra Siribadana coming from round the wicket. Oh, halfway down the track. Glumman Russell could not hold on to that Dilip ball. They had a very good opportunity had he collected it cleanly.
And for Utama, the 2 Kirans batting, Kiran Mascarenas and Kiran Arul.
Shot.
The Utama team, they're in a completely different mindset today, aren't they, Gamini, so far?
See, they would have seen a lot of top-notch players in action yesterday. So, sport is one thing. Sometimes by watching, you can learn so many things, and how to handle yourself out there, and the skill set that these guys are showing you. So, obviously, they have learned not a thing or two. They've learned a few things yesterday. Again, down and up to the third line, and a misfield by the back stumper. So 4 runs. Few mistakes starting to creep in. They'll be having a chat after this over, Jaffna Coles. There were a lot of experience within this team. That was last shot.
And they're starting to feel the pressure big time, aren't they? The misfields coming in. The bowlers are not pitching it right, bowling a lot of full tosses. They need a dismissal here. They need a dismissal desperately, Jaffna Coles. Otherwise, there's a good chance that Utama might get something well over 120 even if this same pattern continues.
Russell, the Glumman. It's time to have a ball. 46 after 6 overs. Who'd have thought at the start of this game? Well, starts with a wide. Another shot towards the back net. 5 runs the result. Gee, some of these players look, they're tired, don't they? He was so slow to get across to that one. That's another terrific shot. They are firing in all cylinders, Laxi. This is an absolute treat to watch.
Now what the first skin did, they're taking it to the next level. They're managing to find the back net. That's been the best part. 19 runs already and just 9 deliveries. Coles under immense pressure here.
Well, that's something that you don't see every day. Left it on bounce. It was straight, all right. Inside edge opportunity, direct hit needed. Just clip the stumps. They're having a discussion whether to go upstairs or not. That's the first real, second real opportunity.
And they have decided to go upstairs, Gavin.
Oh, I think it's low. There's 1 inch in it, 1 frame in it. He put in the dive.
They need this dismissal desperately. Jaffna.
Yep. Well, much needed dismissal for Jaffna Coles.
Now will this swing the pendulum back to Jaffna Coles? Is this enough for them to mount a comeback in this game? 52 runs already, not even 6 overs done.
Yeah, that run out evens out. Otherwise, that's what's going to be a massive over. Final ball. Again, a conventional down and up. And good finish for the over. Eventful over. Couple of hits towards the back net. There was a dismissal. So 16 for this pair. 54 on the board. We mentioned about how these teams and players individually and collectively have taken the next step to improve. But, you know, we got to mention for the people who have put time and effort to put up an event like that, for them to do that. So U-Pro Colombo is the venue, and driver is Manish Kishore. He's got the wheels. And you know, there are so many hands that are involved. Hiran Dimela, Selepatirana, the whole U-Pro staff who have come down from UAE. Sajan, the assistant tournament director. And then on the technical side, we've got David Shepley, probably the best in the business. He conducts all the World Cups and major events around the world. And also to mention the some of the best umpires. The 2 Andrews from Aussie leading the list. So 2 to start the 7th.
All of them deserve their flowers pretty much because this is a brilliant tournament. A tournament which gives the opportunity to expand the whole game of Indo cricket to areas that we actually didn't know that Indo cricket was really something popular, because especially the team coming in from USA, Germany, I think that will play a huge part in the future for the expansion of the game, especially.
Yeah, Indo cricket was started in Australia as a winter sport because they had nothing to do. but how it has evolved right around the world. Thanks to people like Manish Kishore, like I mentioned, you know, so many delegates are here. They were here 2 weeks last week also from many countries, from England, from Singapore. Wow. Off the leg towards the back net. 5 is the result. Nothing is going towards Jaffna Coles at the moment. That's a good result for Uttama. Quite easily had that ball ricocheted into someone's hand to have been result in a run out. But you know, sometimes when things come your way, it comes your way, no matter what. So another magnificent partnership, even with one dismissal in this these last 3 overs. 28. So if they can get to 10, they'll match that first skin.
Even after the dismissal, these two going really well, because these two they managed to get 2 5s and 2 4s in this skin. I think that played a huge part, that they have 28 runs even after that dismissal. So Aruna to bowl this final over of the second skin. Missed out, and the wicket keeper also makes a mistake which allows the two batters to steal a run.
That's good awareness. Caught them napping. Misfield by the keeper. Ball went to the corner, and non-striker was very quick to make the decision. That's good, smart cricket. These two continue to get on top of the bowlers. Arunashant is the new bowler, bowling his first over. Kiran is on 19. Both are Kirans. Kiran Arul and Kiran...
Kiran Arul and Kiran Mascarenas. Now, Guttama.
Yeah, that shows that the last delivery, that shows that it was, although there was some height, but it was straight, so he decided against it. Now they're starting to back their skills and back their judgments. That's what is important in this game.
Now this game is really important, Gamani, because both these teams, they didn't win a single skin yesterday in that game. So it's an important game for both the sides, but at the moment, Utama, they're calling the shots, and Jaffna Coles, they need to find something special, that little spark to change things around. Last delivery of this second skin, and 2 more runs added. 35 on the board. Kiran Mascarenas and Kiran Arul adding 35 runs. Just 1 dismissal in this second skin.
Yeah, that's another confident shot right off the middle of the bat. Gee, the Jaffna Coles will rattle, aren't they? 8 overs, 73.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
Third skin going up. Russell won. Royan, who was the regular keeper, in charge of the bowling, and we've got Javeed Farooq with the gloves on.
Van Rooyen conceded a 5 and a 4 in that last over, but managed to get a dismissal. That first dismissal, the only dismissal so far.
Manikam Saravanan and Kamlesh Gopinath, the two batters.
Straight away, a good start. 3 runs added in the second delivery of this first skin, the third skin. Once again, good batting here from Sarwan and Kamalesh.
ICA Uttama from Singapore, managed by Muralidharan Govindarajan. Srikanth Ramaswamy is captain coach of the team.
Oh, that was very close to that off stump.
Jaffna Coles led by Sachitra Siribadana. Coach is Rumesh Pereira. Manager is Russell Van Ruyen, who is bowling at the moment. Player manager.
Hits it down the ground, and once again the field trying to get a hold of it. That actually ricochets off him and goes to the back net, very close to the back net, but the back stumper manages to cut it out. Nonetheless, 3 runs added.
See, the finesse and the sharpness is missing by the fielders.
Exactly how they are giving their all, they are giving the effort, but unable to finish the job.
The finish and the sharpness is missing. Now they're under pressure. The scoreboard pressure is huge now. They'll be probably chasing something like 120 plus. If the match goes the way it's happening, maybe even more.
In that previous game against Telisheri, they scored 92 against Colts. But this time, if things continue in the same manner, it's going to be a lot more.
Lahiru Guruge with his second over. He went for 12 in the last one. The live coverage, Laksisi, would make a lot of people interested in Indo cricket. You got to be very fit, but it's a good option for you to be involved rather than maybe just running or walking if you are a young one. A lot of team play which comes in as a bonus.
And yes, either what you told about Indo cricket, that's actually an option that most of the people have chosen to keep their fitness levels high. Playing some Indo cricket with friends after work, after school even.
The lack of a proper Indo facility was a big drawback over the last maybe a decade or so, but now that's changing thanks to UPro and Manish Kishore, as Gamini mentioned, poor fielding. See, they're targeting the area straight behind the bowler.
This is good batting. 5 more runs added. A lot of 5s and 4s in this innings so far.
Very good cricket as far as ICA Uttama is concerned.
Oh, 22 runs already. 2 more overs to go. So 11 runs per over, the rate they're scoring. Is this the dismissal they were looking for? Yes, it is. Another dismissal, the second one of this innings. Good effort there. So they get reduced to 17, but still a very good score in just 2.1 overs over skin. As we all know, with the expansion, with the increase of the number of teams in this U-Pro Club World Series, it has gone up to 17 this year. And we have men's, and with the 4 teams from the women's side, 21 teams in overall. And these 7 teams will be in tier 1, and the rest of the 10 teams, they are competing in tier number 3. But there's a catch to it. The top 2 teams from each group, they'll be a part of tier 2.
So that is an area where you need to be working very carefully. This 6-day Indo Cricket Extravaganza featuring 21 men and women teams representing 9 countries. And you're talking some of the big countries that are involved with Indo cricket like Australia, New Zealand, England and South Africa, which is a big aspect of the promotion of sport. The next Asia Cup for men is to be held in Singapore. There's a huge onus. Then the Masters Indo Cricket World Cup in Sri Lanka with a huge participation. There are 70 matches being played over the 6 days in this tournament here at U-Pro Talwatugoda. It's a flurry of activity.
2 weeks of top quality Indo cricket action. We had the England Asia Cup just before this, and that's another dismissal. Jaffna Calls trying to crawl their way back into this game in this third skin. They were in a very good position, Utama, but those 2 dismissals will definitely derail their momentum. Chop it on. So Javed Farooq, 2 dismissals in that over. Javed Farooq, of course, winning the best bowler award in the Masters category of the England Asia Cup 2024. A good delivery, brilliant over. A dot delivery to follow up the 2 dismissals. Javed Farooq turning up the heat here. Jaffna Calls, they need a lot more dismissals to get some confidence back.
Now they're hitting the stumps. But Utama has got off to a very strong position.
And not the best of deliveries there from Javed Farooq. It's a no ball as well. So 4 runs. 2 runs for the stroke, 2 runs for the no ball. 4 runs there. They go back to 16. End of the over, a successful one for Jaffna Calls, just 4 runs given away and minus 10 from the dismissals. So effectively minus 6 from that over.
He's living up to his reputation as a good bowler, Javed Farooq. He's a strong chap. Vimukti Dhananjaya is now bowling.
Using his feet there. 2 runs from that 18 runs on the board for the skin. And another good delivery.
There'll be a moral victory for the number of runs scored in this third skin. Oh, straight into the hands.
I need to make use of those opportunities. They need dismissals, and they need to make sure those opportunities count. And there's still another run there. 1 delivery to go in this skin. 19 runs on the board, 2 dismissals. So he'll have to re-bowl that. A wide delivery. A delivery down the leg side. It's it down the court, and they decided against the single. The non-striker was not ready to go for that. So end of the third skin, 21 runs on the board, 2 dismissals for Jaffna Calls. A much better skin when we compare it with the earlier 2 skins. I say Utama, 194 after 3 skins, 1 skin to go. That means 4 overs left in their innings. Shrikant and Parthan, the batters for the last skin for Utama.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Whose way must die. And through death, become this city's savior. Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
It's beginning of the fourth skin, and not the best of starts there from the skipper Sachitra. 2 runs given away for that delivery down the leg side.
Need to be tight. 21 is a good score to end up for the third pair.
Back-to-back deliveries down the leg side, giving this fourth skin 3 runs.
For the skipper, Sachitra Siribadana, who is an experienced campaigner.
Two more runs, so 6 runs on the board of the first 3 deliveries. Sachitra Siribadana needs to make sure he gets some dot deliveries here. Well bowled this time. That was the dot delivery he was looking for.
Tired bodies, tired minds. Lot of cricket yet to come for all the teams. For some of these local players, they were involved in the previous tournament too, so gives you a general idea of why they are so tired. Bit of a hash, but they get away with it.
Here's the replay. Yeah, the striker trying to.
That's why you need your killer instincts.
Trying so hard to find a way towards that non-strikers end there. 9 runs of that first row of the skin. The 100 is up, 103 on the board for ICA Utama from Singapore.
See, with another 3 overs to go, you're looking at another 30 runs. Without much fuss, unless you affect the dismissals. Arunashanta. He was reasonably okay, 7 runs in the first over.
Arunashanta most probably would want to make amends for that missed opportunity in that previous skin.
That catch was regulation.
Ooh, that's brilliant, Arunashanta. And as I mentioned, makes amends.
You need to up your game. Brilliant delivery. He was very well poised at the point of delivery. Perfectly balanced. Dead on the stumps.
Well bowled from Arunashanta, creating that angle against the right-handed batter, which was just enough to rattle that off stump of his, and almost this time. Almost gets through and disturbs his leg stump. So Arunashanta creating some problems in this over.
Skipper Srikanth Ramaswamy, very experienced campaigner. Feeling the heat a little bit. So creates a third ball situation as Ramaswamy thought that was leg side. It is not in his favour. Gone. No.
Srikanth Ramaswamy told that he's very experienced. He has played in the World Cup as well. And he has played in the 2018 World Cup, the 2019 Australasia Cup as well.
Reasonably successful over for Arunashanta. Got through it very quickly too. They need to pick up dismissals. At least another couple would give them the psychological advantage coming into this game.
"12 more deliveries to go. Lisul to bowl this penultimate over.
Jaffna Coles made a few changes to the side that played in the previous game. When young Lisul Bandara celebrated his birthday last week. Poor return, both batters in one side. That was the captain, if I'm not mistaken, Siribadhan there. See, both batters in the same end and a very poor return over the back stumper's head. The dismissal that we were talking about was in their hands. They just threw it away down leg side.
That wavered through, and then another opportunity was there, but the direct hit was also not there for Jaffna Coles. So 9 deliveries to go. 12 runs from this skin so far. 1 dismissal. It's up in the air. That will rebound off the net and hit the back net as well. 4 runs.
See, that missed opportunity gives the psychological advantages to the batters. It was well played. It was well picked up too.
1 delivery left in this over.
Ramaswamy using the opportunity to give his side the 4 runs.
That will be the dismissal to end the penultimate over. Good work, very good work there. This time the throw was very good, straight to the back stumper.
Kavindu didn't have any problem taking the bails off. Off the net, Siribadana, experienced campaigner, he was not ruffled. Kept his cool, that's what you need. You get another, you still have 100 to chase, but if you get another dismissal, you have the psychological advantage on your side.
Good start. Good start to the final over.
Nuwan Dinesh. Nuwan Dinesh is wearing Kavindu's t-shirt.
Another good delivery. A good start to this final over from Nuwan Dinesh.
Yeah, you need that dismissal just to get back into this game, to know you are part and parcel of the action, that you've not lost the grip on the game. Pathan Muralidharan at the non-strikers.
Almost another dismissal.
Wonder whether he was able to make a catch out of that one.
Now they have another opportunity here, the third ball situation.
So they have to be careful. Srikanth is capable of hitting it straight back down.
The dismissal arrives for Jaffna Coles, the third one of this fourth skin, and the batter is not happy about the decision. He's saying that it was not off the bat.
So the original decision stays.
What a last over it has been from Nuwan Dinesh.
Hey, you got to put the pressure on. The two dismissals I was talking about has been achieved.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from Nuwan Dinesh. No room whatsoever for the two batters to feel their arms, and the fourth skin, they'll end up with just 8 runs, 3 dismissals in this last skin. That superb last over manages to keep them on 102. 103 is the target for Jaffna Coles. 39, 36, 22 and 9. Those third and fourth skins will definitely be on their minds, Jaffna Coles, to get the skin point. Highlights from this first innings. There were no dismissals in the first skin and 1 dismissal in the second skin. There were 2 in the third skin. Jaffna Coles, 5 dismissals in the latter half, the third and fourth skins of this first innings. And that was a missed opportunity in that third skin. And that last skin just derailed the momentum completely, and that last over from Nuwan Dinesh, it was absolutely brilliant. So 103 to get for Jaffna Coles. We'll go to a short commercial break and we'll be back with the chase from Jaffna Coles.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
We are back at Talotko, the U-Pro Colombo. Vimukti and Lisul coming out as the first pair for Jeff Nichols. Starts with a couple. Good morning, Gamini.
Good morning, Haritha. Good morning, everyone. What a game we are having. First up on the second day. Oh, throw came to the wrong end. There was ample time for him to run around and have a look at the back stump. 102. That's a total made by Uttama on the back of that two partnerships at the top.
Rajagopal and Ragul bowling the first over for the Singapore team. They'll have to play some basic cricket initially to get their composure in. Two young chaps in the action for the local team.
Yeah, whichever you cut it, 102 is a big score.
Yeah.
So, I think I mentioned this yesterday. 100 is a total in Indo cricket where you can't rely on a couple of pairs. You need to have a collective contribution from all four pairs. And although that first inning suggests that three would not receive one, average one. So, they would have easily got to 120. That would have really had a psychological effect on the side that was chasing. In this case, is Jaffna, but they need to bowl well, they need to feel well. 6 is not a bad start for Coles, but when you don't score runs, the danger is that once you start losing wickets.
Yeah, the run rate normally doesn't come into effect at Indo cricket level, but when you're chasing a big total in the last skin or so, it creates problems. Muralidharan is keeping. Manikam is bowling. Manikam Saravanan. The man in the foreground is everything to do with this team.
Oh, he looks a lot calmer and happier today, Murali. There you are, the big man, waving and marshalling from outside. Yeah, he's got a good heart. As big as anything, really. That's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery. Around that leg stump line, around the hips. Difficult shot in Indo cricket. To get your hands high and play the down and up on the leg side. I know these batters are still looking pretty comfortable, but the other thing that so far we have, I really don't want to comment it because I end up putting the mockers on these guys. They were so erratic yesterday with their bowling, their line. There were so many extras, but today they have started well. See, in this game, you got to control the things that you can control. That's a nice delivery. Nothing
Equally
wrong
well
with that.
played too. Just 17 if I'm not mistaken, Lisul.
Beaten for speed. End of the second over. 12 on the board. 6 apiece in the first 2 overs for Jaffna Coles. So at this rate, Haritha, they are not going to get close to that first skin. But having said that, they'll be looking to they'll be looking up to these 2 batters to give them a good platform.
See, under the circumstances, I'll be happy if they get to 80 and win the last 2 skins, because I think the 102, if the opposition plays well below par, is reachable.
To the back net, just the one.
Kiran Mascaronis with the 3rd over for ICA Uttama.
So still not heavy scoring by any means. Just 14. Call leg side. Yeah, that's the first real extra in this inning. So 16 the total. 3 balls to go in this 3rd over. Well, there's another wayward delivery. So now suddenly the mistakes are starting to creep in. So this is a lot to do with pressure.
If they can get through this 4 overs for the first pair without a dismissal, then they'll get to something close to 26-28.
That was lost straighter. As you could see, Lisul, not the most comfortable player on the back foot, is he? He was that late to transfer his weight. That's why he got into an awkward position. So that might be a good length for him too. That's a full toss. Batsman could not put that away. So 6 runs again. 6, the first 3 overs. The sixers will be enough. I'm not sure.
It's not going to be enough. That's why I said 80 runs at an average of 20 and the last 2 skins, because they played badly in those first 2 partnerships. Jaffna Coles, even in the 3rd skin, a relatively easy catch was grasped, or rather dropped.
We saw some intent from
Vimukti.
Vimukti coming down the track, taking it on the half volley. So 3 to start the last over for this pair. It's a daunting task to get to that 38 from here. Good delivery. Half a chance, low catch. 2 runs as result.
This is why I mentioned 28.
Yeah, that was good cricket. Simply because the first delivery he faced, he was coming down the track. The bowler realized that. He made the adjustment, Arvind, but the batter was equal to it. He was hanging on the back foot. Just didn't have the power to get the side net. Good delivery, good delivery. Well, direct hit. He would have been gone for all money. Puts in the dive, but I'm not sure whether even the dive would have saved that.
Kotai Aravindan is bowling.
That is as good as you'll ever see. Srikanth fielding the front court, timed his jump to perfection, blocked the shot, had the presence of mind to tap it back to the stumps. Have a look at this. This is magnificent. Skipper leading from the front. They needed that, didn't they?
Yeah, not only that, it's his experience. He got in front, been rolled out, was challenged by Lisul. That's the dismissal that puts them back. If they just managed it, they would have got to 28.
You take 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Run out this time. Again, change in speed, brilliantly bowled. Well, they have come out with the first ever point in Indo cricket tournament. Don't forget that both these sides failed to win a point yesterday, so this will hold them in good stead for the rest of this game. After 4 overs, chasing 102, Jaffna Coles 21. So Kavindu and Aruna, the second pair.
I don't know whether it's Kavindu. I believe this is Nuwan Dinesh who is wearing a Kavindu t-shirt. We'll give you confirmation because it will come on the batter's identification.
Yeah, both these batters don't mind going towards the back net when the ball is pitched up.
That's what I said. Nuwan Dinesh is the one at the non-striker's end. Aruna Shanta, number 97 for you. Muralidharan, who kept wickets, is bowling.
So confident start from both batters, scoring the first 2 deliveries. Down and up on the offside for Aruna. There was enough length for him to get on the back foot.
Yeah, Muralidharan was very economical in his first over too, so
Throw came the wrong end, but yes, Nuwan Dinesh was short of his ground too.
both batters were hesitant.
That's a great result for Uttama. After a confident start from both batters from either side. Have a look at this one. This was the first time he pitched it up. Came down quickly, fielded cleanly. Yeah, both the batters were ball watching then.
It could have gone to either end. It would have been the same result.
Wow, wow, that is close. That is close. And after some deliberation, the umpire, Safran, has raised his finger. Will they go upstairs? No. I think the call came from, you know, when you have these line calls, the third umpire calls, most of the teams have some sort of personality on either line to see whether, like you're doing their second, assisting on the to the team to make the decision. I think the call came from outside. Okay, don't bother going up. Very good finish from Murali. 3 good balls.
He's created the buzz for Uttama with that 5th over.
So after scoring the first 3 balls, 2 dismissals in the last 3, I pegged them back again. -4, red figures. Well, I'll tell you what, this will bring the house down if Uttama to get up and score a memorable victory. This U-Pro International Clubs World Series.
Kamalesh Gopinath. Both batters minus. They learn the hard way, these youngsters.
Again, there was not much he could do, the fielder, but he did his part. That's all it matters. As a coach, you're looking to complete your actions, and that was good piece of fielding. Who was that? Mascarenas in the third line.
Again, they're trying to practice their skills, the backflip. Maybe you won't be successful or you won't be effective, but to get to practice that in a high tournament of this nature.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Gona. Aruna.
It wasn't far from the stumps. As you can see, Aruna and Nuwan looking to play some big shots, high back lifts. I think they feel the necessity that this is getting away from them. This is what happens when you lose 2 wickets in the first over. As you come in, you're trying to recover what you've lost, and very easily you can get into awkward positions. Shorter length. Aruna looking to flat bat towards the back net.
Yeah, I would be happy if all pairs get to 20. That's what I meant, and 80 runs with the last 2 skins secured. That will be something for the analysis to discuss a little bit more. You're still far away from your winning target. That's another story.
Kiran starts the 7th over, 3rd over for this pair. Starts with the leg side wide.
Earlier it was Kiran Mascarenas, now it's Kiran Arul.
Gone. Well, one was very quick to go upstairs. I'll tell you what, his teammates would be livid if he's found short of the ground here. Because you're going to lose a review. Oh, yeah. You are going to be found short of the ground. And see, that's a decision he made by himself. Now the team has lost a review.
Difficult to say this, but you can't be, it's a team game, you can't be selfish in some of the things that you do.
This is not a selfish game. You need all 7 players.
You need to just head up, look up and see what your team is trying to do before you absolutely decide. These are highly technical situations.
Nuwan and Aruna got a mixed bag of fortune in these 3 overs thus far. They've been dismissed 3 times, haven't they?
Yeah,
First over,
3
second over,
dismissals so
third
far.
over. Pitched up. Well, another opportunity. Wow, both batsmen are stranded in one end. Srikanth does the rest.
See the double play, it's a double play situation. They realized it very late. You don't get stranded mid pitch and then start watching the action, because you'll be dismissed at both ends.
No ball signal. I'll tell you why. See the fielders are questioning the umpire. See those dotted lines in front of the batter. The fielder cannot come in front of that line. He needs to stay behind. No part of your body, even the hands, cannot be over that line. So that's why it was called no ball. Again, pitched up. Srikanth, he's been smart here. He's staying back, that back court. 1 over to go, and still on red figures, Haritha.
You can be advised, you can strategize, but on pitch, it's your execution, and that has been far from satisfactory by both these two players, Nuwan Dinesh and Aruna Shant, unfortunately.
It's all happening here. Srikanth was looking to throw at the back stump. Nuwan Dinesh was charging, trying to
See, he got
get to the other end.
he got into a tangle with the fielder.
Yeah, collided each other, didn't they? Well, I thought Steve-O would have had his best day yesterday, but it continues. Last night when I was having a chat with him, I said, you would have walked more today than any other day in your life. He said, yes, I can't remember the amount of times that I've gone into the court. He loves his refreshments. He's a hard worker. Very popular character amongst the Indo cricket circuit.
What country?
South Africa. Yeah, from the Rainbow Nation, and he loves his life.
Just like you. You don't have to be in Rainbow. You're on cloud 9, Gavini. Say no to me. On a poor day, full moon poor day today, the prediction is for more heavy rain.
Yes, you can see all those concussion protocols that the players have to go through these days.
All this because of this.
Oh!
He turned. Oh, he got a cracker shot.
The high contact. That's where the danger is. You know, with the modern day medical equipment that you have these days, Haritha, I can remember the good old days. You know, maybe 10, 15 years ago, the first question the medic will ask you, do you know where you are? What did you have for breakfast? Or he'll hold his hand up and he'll ask how many fingers I'm holding. So those are the basic questions, so just to see whether
You're not concussed.
yeah. There are a few more couple of questions that I can't tell you in the air really, but yeah, but, you know, what did you last night and all kinds of things, but in all sports, it's a precaution that they take.
See, the medical advances and the medical accessories have created the situation, opportune activity, medical services. Yeah, he's taking a precautionary pull out. The skipper. Slight hold up.
Yeah, compared to outdoor cricket, I think indoor cricket is a bit more contactable sport, really. Outdoor, you got a lot more space, but here you're playing inside such a small arena, so chances of you colliding with someone or ball striking
Yeah,
is
indoor
far
cricket
more
is
greater, and
it's a high octane game.
Half volley. Just straight back to the back stumper. So what have they decided now? 4 balls to go. Aruna against Kamalesh. Ah, well, he's gone. He's gone. Well, I know Nuwan and Srikanth collided, but I think Nuwan has come second best. He was that slow to get off the mark. Out by a yard, not even in the picture, really. So now it's quite...
Yeah, before that dismissal, whether they were going to get out of the minus situation or whether they were going to play safe, not create more trouble for your team. Unfortunately for Jeff Nichols, the latter happened.
Another opportunity. A catch off the net for Mascarenas, who's fielding on the offside, the third line. Couple of balls to go. -9 for this pair. They cannot penetrate that back net, can they? They keep on finding the fielders. The final ball.
Both of them bowled very well in the latter stages.
Finally, he middles one towards the back net. But it was a 50-50 decision. Had that throw hit the stumps, again he would have been a goner. There you are. He would have been gone by a fair distance. So -4, followed up by 21, the first skin. Chasing 103. Jaffna Coles after 8 overs, 2 pairs, 17.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get...
The third pair in for Jeff Nichols. Skipper Sachitra Sirivardhana and Javid Farooq.
The other thing I've realized today, Haritha, some of these players from Uttama, they are fielding it cleanly. Yesterday there were a lot of fumbles. You know, they must be used to the net now, the speed of the net. It's funny, when you come to a competition as this nature, the first 2 days, you know, sometimes you come across good players and new players. And by the end of the tournament, you figure out players to watch out for, what they do with the ball in hand, what are their strengths with the bat in hand. So it's become a bit of a tactical affair. So start of second day today.
You got to manage all that. That's what you are capable of doing as a good player. To acquire all those skills and apply them with the right combinations.
Good delivery. Satitra Sirivardhana is very strong on the offside, anything that is outside the stumps. But certainly at the body and on that leg stump line, that's not his cup of tea.
Manikam Sarvanan is bowling. Second over.
Well, miscommunication. Yes, no, sorry.
Very sorry. This is about the 7th dismissal.
But have a look at this piece of fielding. Why is the bowler? It was driven firmly. He had to get down in time. Not the easiest thing on your follow through.
Ball in hand. Javid was still in his crease. Then he decided to run. There was no call from the other end, or he didn't pick it up.
Incidentally, Javid Farooq was adjudged the player of the match in that Asia Cup Masters final. Sachitra was in the opposition. Oh, well, everything
Unlucky.
is going.
Unlucky.
Everything is going their way right now. You got to feel for the two batters. Ricocheted off the bowler's follow through. And straight to the back stumper. Sometimes this game can be very cruel, and that's one of those incidents.
Yeah, 8 dismissals so far. They're in dire straits. Second consecutive pair minus. This is a skin I thought Jeff Nichols should win.
I think that's why they've kept two of their most experienced players for this pair. 21, gettable. 8 is obviously your, as you walked in, you basically have got half a point, haven't you? 8 is not a big score, so they're two of the most experienced. Back net, 7. Well, that shot will give you some sort of stability. Back to positive figures, 5. They needed that badly, didn't they?
Yeah, he's one of the most experienced, the skipper. But he was under pressure to make the run.
Four runs, the final result of that delivery. No ball off the pitch, 2 off the net. So suddenly 11 runs off 2 balls. They're back in it, right back in it. Well. Less you say about it is better.
They should forget about everything else but play for the skin. That's your experience. I mean, if you can't handle that pressure situation, it says very little about you as a player and as a team member.
Rajagopalan.
Rahul now bowling.
Good delivery, very good delivery. Good length.
On
Good line.
on any other day, Javed would have driven it off the front foot very powerfully towards the back net.
So what are we looking at? They need 14 of 9 deliveries to win the skin. Just the one.
The intent is not there in the running. Whether they are tired or whether they are resigned to their fate.
And the other part is that every time when they come up with a big shot and the very next ball or ball after, they've got out. So, wow. 50-50 call that was. So final ball, can he find the dot ball? Yes, he can. So 12 or 11 you need of the last 6 balls. So you need to pretty much score just about off every ball, don't you? Unless you come up with a big shot. So game on.
So Kothai Aravindan will bowl the 12th over. The last for the third player. Third player needs to bat sensibly. 11 runs as Gamini said.
So this is an over where both sides cannot make any mistakes. They can't afford. Bowler will have to be pretty accurate, otherwise you'll end up bowling a lot more than 6 balls. Batters needs to be precise as well. He will play that ball every day of the week, with outside the off stump, getting inside the line. So 4 balls, 2 every ball will get them there. That's good. That's magnificent. That's the length. At times, now Javed is normally he doesn't mind going to the back net, but the length was there for him to go.
Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
3 runs. Now, 2 balls, they need 4 runs. Well, final ball, Haritha.
Wait for the excitement. This is what I wanted, Gamini.
In one-sided affair, at least we got a game, a battle in the war. Oh, well, 1 run. That's all. There is only 1. So skin is tied. Not a bad result. In
Considering
terms
the
of
last skin coming
Jaffna
up.
Coles have to get only 8 runs in the last skin. But that's good to see that Uttama is fighting till the end. 3 pairs, 12 overs, 102 playing 38.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So Muralidharan, who bowled a superb first over.
Lahiru and Russell, the last pair.
Lahiru Guruge and Russell von Ruyen.
The only consolation they are going to get out of this game is that if they can get to 9. Well, fumble will allow Lahiru to get to the other end. 3 runs the result. So good start.
So player manager Russell von Ruyen. Given a lot of flight.
I wonder how many times these two have batted together, Russell and Lahiru. Sometimes it's not necessarily the call, it's your eye contact as well.
It's how you understand your partner too.
Wow. Good anticipation there. So third ball. Direct hit and out. I was surprised at what Russell was trying to do. He was just looking to prod and run. Should have belted that ball.
Yeah.
He knows that the fielders are anticipating on prodding.
Exactly my point.
They were converging on you, and why don't you have a red hot crack?
You're anyway on third ball situation. Because you're not going to be a magnificent mover between wickets, so got to create time for all that too. Getting 8 runs will be A tough ask for this last pair. But
See,
for
if Uttama can find a dismissal every over,
they are on course to do that.
so Kiran Mascarenhas.
He'll
Russell is on strike.
He'll bowl a tight over, no doubt about that.
That's a bread and butter shot for Russell. For most of the Indo-cricket batters, that is. Width and length outside the off stump. Yeah, but it will be a bit more difficult for Lahiru against Mascarenhas because Mascarenhas' stock ball will swing towards the legs of Lahiru. So, in swing, wow, wild heave. Good old swing and hope for the best.
Second, third ball situation for the last pair. Tell you, they'll be desperate. They'll do something desperate. I told you. I told you. I told you.
That's
because I was waiting for that. He was out of his card. The previous ball. Watched it very carefully.
That's one of the funniest things, or if not the funniest thing I've ever seen in Indo cricket. Bowler was still running in. Halfway down his run up, Russell was not watching the bowler. He thought he was going for a walk in the park.
Yeah, he did that the previous ball too. And that's why I told you, they'll do something desperate.
Russell.
So two dismissals in 2 overs for the last pair.
Yeah, 2 wides to finish. But still a lot of pressure on the batters as they were dismissed once in that over. So just a 3, 2 overs to go.
It will be a clean sweep if Uttama win this skin too. What 10 dismissals so far. Some clarifications being made as far as the umpire is concerned. "12 balls to get 6 runs, not been dismissed in the process." You will think that Jaffna Coles have a relatively easy task. Don't believe me.
Good delivery, very good delivery. So dot ball to start the penultimate over. Lahiru on strike. Again, magnificent delivery. Wow. 2 runs scored according to the umpire. They've got 2 reviews left, haven't they? The last pair. If you're ever going to go upstairs, that would have been one occasion. Well, I'm up here in the combox. They are inside the court. That's why. Correct call.
Intense situation.
Great length. Another 3rd ball situation. somehow get some bat on it, Russell. Well anticipated by Lahiru from the non-striker end. So 7.
He'll go for a bigger shot. He'll probably play this down. Last ball of the over from Kiran. Yes. Last ball from Arul.
Yeah, good over that. There weren't any wides or leg sides, so pretty accurate. There's still 2 runs. They need to get 2, Haritha. Because
They need to get 2, yeah.
Yeah, because to get that previous skin tied, the one before belonged to Uttama. So if this skin tied as well, you have to revert back to the second pair. So they need 2.
Yeah, they're looking for 2. I'm
because
sure
they haven't run away with it, they cannot afford to get dismissed. Not even once.
No dismissal. That's the key. Try to get Lahiru Guruge on strike. Muralidharan with the last over.
Third ball.
Yeah.
Applies the same tactic, just decides to prod and run, but this time it's a lot more straighter, so the fielder has to make some ground to cover it. Scores are level as far as the skin runs are concerned. 4 balls left. Leg side.
So they can play around with the next 2 deliveries.
Yeah, need to score 1. They have asked for a reball, so 4 balls left.
You think so?
Yeah, I would have probably
let it go.
So he can afford to play down 1 more and take the risk of changing the score in the penultimate ball. Or he can try and change the score in this delivery and shut the shop in the next 2.
Why did he opt for?
Oh, he's taken off. Well, wisely decided by Lahiru. Sent Russell back.
Tell me, why did they want to get? Anyway, they would have been on a 3rd ball situation.
Now it's a 3rd ball. Oh!
Yeah, he did the right thing. He did the right thing.
Good. That's what you need. The full-blooded drive. 3 runs.
At least there's something for them to.
Yeah, all Russell has to do is to play this delivery down. If he gets dismissed again, they will lose the last 2 skins. Well, there is a correct forward defense for you. Out of the coach's box. So consolation prize.
They got the 2 skins. They didn't get the 80 that I was talking about because of that second skin -4.
Russell and Lahiru will be ecstatic. They were able to find something for their team. Just some of the highlights from these innings.
They had to play decent cricket.
Yeah, Uttama fielded a lot better, bowled a lot better today.
The second skin for Jaffna Coles, for Nuan Dinesh and Arun Ishant created all the problems. They were a bit unlucky at times. By and large, 12 dismissals in all. Most of it came for them. The skipper and Javid Farooq managed to bring some stability for that 3rd skin where they tied it. That was the 4th and last pair. They managed to get in front and save a few blushes for Jaffna Coles. But nevertheless, I say Uttama, this is a big win for their cause.
Oh, massive turnaround from yesterday. They were outplayed in every department in Indo cricket. But today, they managed to turn it around. Bowl a lot better, like I said. Field a lot better. Batted brilliantly, particularly those two first pairs, right? So we are done with the first game. We'll have a short break. And once we come back, it'll be the second game on the second day. This U-Pro World Club Indoor Series.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series second edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to U-Pro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మధ్య పందిరి రచ్చరాజ గుండె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన డిరిడిరిడిరి.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side.
It's time for the second game of the day. The U-Pro Club World Series 2024, the Elite Warriors taking on Clean Gators, the Australian side. The first time we are seeing the live action of Clean Gators, the team from Elite Warriors, Navdeep Munjal, Yash Gurnani, Atif Ali, Aman Zohal, Kazim, Shayan Kurian, Mohammad Fardan, Alim Salim, Quaid Johar and Avdeep Munjal. The squad for Clean Gators, Aiden Gunning, Mitch Gunning, Sam Whiteman, Owen Livings, Lenga Boktot, Clinton Lilleprun, Tynan Lewowski, Josh Commons, Connor Brown and Sam Costello. It's Costello and Gunning who will open the proceedings for the Clean Gators. This is another Tier 3 encounter of the U-Pro Club World Series 2024. These two teams, Clean Gators and Elite Warriors. Clean Gators, of course, winning that game against the Wolves, the South African side, the Wolves yesterday. They won the match and they also won 3 skins, taking 6 points. While the Elite Warriors, they lost their only game yesterday, but they managed to walk out with the win in 2 skins. Sam Costello and Aiden Gunning, the 2 batters in the first skin for Clean Gators. Well played, very well played there. Sam Costello getting off the mark, 2 runs batted. Quaid Johar to bowl the first over. Aiden Gunning facing his first delivery of this game. A good delivery, tries to play it down and up behind the wicket to the leg side, but unable to get connection there. Aiden Gunning. 3 more deliveries to go in this first over. A good start so far from Johar. Once again, brilliantly bowled, well bowled. Yamini, the Australian side, Clean Gators, the first time we are seeing them in live action in the Club World Series.
Thanks to some very good bowling at the start from Quaid, swinging the ball both ways, creating some doubt on the batter's emotions. Well, look for that outswing. Well. Wow. Opportunity for both sides. Aiden did the correct thing. Saw it off the hand. But the non-striker in Sam took off, needed a collect on either side. Clean collect and a good throw. In swing this time. So very good over. Probing one.
Just 4 runs. 4 runs from the first over. Quaid Johar. Good start. Sam Costello and Aiden Gunning struggling a bit in that first over, the first skin. Colin Gators, of course, yesterday playing against the Wolves, and it was a very, very close game between the two sides. Colin Gators winning that game by 4 runs. It was all tied up, 94 all with 2 deliveries to go, and the Wolves, they lost a wicket in the penultimate delivery, unfortunately for them. And the Gators made use of it and they won the game. Karwe hesitation, and they managed to get out of the situation without any dismissals.
Now this
Very
is
lucky.
interesting. This is an interesting incident. So now they have reviewed the call. Umpire said not out. Now are they going to review both sides? Because the wicketkeeper broke the stumps. Both batters were stranded on that side. Then the throw came into the back stump. I think you would have to, wouldn't you? Review both sides. I know outdoor cricket. Now they only recently they changed that law where
Eyes well inside. And as you expected, Gamini, I think they are shifting the focus to the strikers end now.
yeah, they should. Release on the line. There you are.
So both the batters not being able to get inside the crease. So just as Gamini expected, it was not the non-strikers end, it was the strikers end. The first dismissal for Elite Warriors. All the pressure that they inserted in that first over, working out very early in the second one here. Good work, very good work from the man behind the stumps.
Two crucial games taking place as we are witnessing in this court 1. Gators versus Warriors. In court 2, we got Hawke's Bay Turkeys versus the team from UAE.
SFS Hawkeyes.
Hawkeyes. Yeah, they've had a massive win yesterday, Hawkeyes, didn't they? Beating Colombo from Sri Lanka.
Now both the teams managed to beat Colombo Lions yesterday. The 2-1 win sides. Both the teams played 2 games each and won both of them.
Direct hit would have been very interesting once again.
Very interesting because both the teams defeated the same teams, Colombo Lions and Barbarians, yesterday in that Tier 1 encounters.
So not the most convincing start for the Gators. Sam and Aiden, normally very reliable with the bat in hand, but take nothing away from the Elite Warriors. They haven't given any room. Again, straight at the body, very good delivery. Sam was looking to get inside the line. Didn't have the contact he wanted, so just a 1 again. Low scoring 2 overs.
Good work, very good work. Quite Johar beginning with good discipline in that first over, and then Atif Ali continuing the momentum. They also managed to get a dismissal there as well. So 3 runs on the board. The Colin Gators from Australia struggling a bit. Sam Costello and Aiden Gunning, the first skin batters.
It's going to be Muhammad Fari to bowl the 3rd over. Against right at the batter. We really haven't seen a shot from middle of the bat from either of these batters. Again, very well bowled. Direction was good, length was good. Had to make the adjustment in right hand, left hand combination for the Gators. Wow, that's an opportunity. He'll be very disappointed, Fari. Full-blooded shot towards the back net. There was an opportunity for the back stumper, Kazim. Well, that might turn things around. 11 on the board.
A much better over compared to the last two. 8 runs from it. Plays it down and up. Got the length he was looking for. 2 more runs added.
The very first shot we've seen with some authority. Length was there, down and up on the off. Suddenly with that 7, scoreboard moves to 13. Good delivery, very good delivery. Scoreboard might not tell you how well he bowled that over. None for 10, had an opportunity. There was a 12-run turnaround. There was a catch for the back stumper, missed it. 7 was the result. So after 3 overs, 13. So Aman Sohail to bowl the final over for this batting pair. Third ball situation.
Sam Costello.
That will be a very close to a no ball, wouldn't it? I think Sam was surprised by the call. Umpire thought it was good.
Now Gamini, there's a little story about Sam Costello. He's an outdoor cricketer as well. Was a huge prospect in junior cricket from Canberra. On his 15th birthday, he has scored 130 of 45 deliveries. And in the local newspapers, they have said, meet Canberra junior cricket's answer to Australian master blaster David Warner.
Well, I'm really against comparing some legends' names to some of the junior cricketers, you know. Everyone can hit the ball. It takes a lot more than that to make it to the elite level and sustain that level as well. So you compare someone with David Warner, you know, that's 25 years for you. It won't happen in 5 years. You know, not only the ability to hit or bowl, how you conduct yourself. So suddenly with that 7, 25. They were struggling the first 2 overs. Short, flat batter. Again, I'm not sure whether this Kazim is really the back stumper you're looking for.
2 more runs added. So 27 runs. They were struggling and they have managed to make a good comeback after the first 2 overs. 27 runs on the board in the first skin. Just 1 dismissal. And the two new batters, Clinton Lilprune and Sam Whiteman for Cullen Gliders. The Cullen Gliders 27 runs from that first skin.
So far what they've done, Elite Warriors, Laksisi, they've bowled well within themselves. The fielding had let them down somewhat, but if they can find a good little period here, again, very well bowled. Oh, fielding let him down once again. Normally these Aussie Indo cricket players are pretty clean in what they do. When they get the bat in hand, they play this down and up shot, the conventional shot with a lot of ease, just like that. Gets a lot of height on it.
Sam Whiteman and Clinton Lilprune. Now Sam Whiteman, Gamni, a mortgage broker in Australia, and Clinton Lilprune, he records management for the public service. It's really amazing to see, isn't it, Gamni, because this is all about the passion for all of these players. They're doing their normal full-time jobs and they're making sure that they have the time for indoor cricket as well.
Opportunity, another half a chance. Yeah, when you come to Australia, you know, got 6 months of winter time, so you need to find a way, because they're all sports-oriented communities, wherever you are, whatever the province you are in. But so Indo cricket is one of the major sports, as far as the cricketers are concerned, during winter time, and that's why you get such good quality and talent from that part of the world. You know, no matter what you do during the daytime, but you'll always find some time to get to a court. There are so many clubs and facilities available right around. You know, their structure is so good, and that's why they produce world champions every year, and year in, year out. Once again, a great start from Yash. Very similar to the first pair. The second batting pair, Clinton and Sam, have not really got comfortable with things. Well, that might help them.
It's a wide delivery, so 2 extra runs added. 10 runs on the board for Lilprune and Whiteman, and that's bowled him. Yash Gurnani strikes that Yorker length delivery, straight delivery, and he missed it completely. Lilprune, the batter, to get dismissed there.
Third line, 3 is the score.
Yeah, Alim, instead of going for the direct, he actually gave the ball back to the back stumper.
And also I can't imagine why, because it's not a really big score by any means, so you want to feel that deep in your back half.
He tarred down the court and well fielded there, showing some footwork. The field, 1 run. He prevented it from hitting the side net.
Slower delivery, very well executed. So dot ball to finish the 6th over. After first 2 overs for this second pair, Clinton and Sam, just 9 runs on the board. So this is an opportunity for Elite Warriors. If they can find a way to dismiss one of these batters in this coming over, There'll be a hell of a lot of pressure going into that last over for this pair.
And so far, the Elite Warriors, they have been good, Gamani, because yesterday against Choza, they lost that game by 46 runs. Choza, who struggled big time against Lord Zindo. Choza scored just minus 15 in that opening game, but against Elite Warriors, they went on to score 114. So Elite Warriors getting their act right a bit here against the Kalin Gators. And that's another dismissal. This time it's Alim Salim who disturbs the off stump of the batter. This time it's Whiteman, Sam Whiteman, the dismissed batsman.
Again deceived by the lack of speed. Had to adjust his shot. He was way too early. But because the horizontal bat shot he presented, it was always a risk. Again, very good, very good. Well, has he? Yes, he has. 2 wickets on the bounce. Suddenly, back into red figures. This is huge.
3 dismissals already in the second skin. Just losing their way here. 27 runs in that first skin. These two started out well, but in the last 9 deliveries, 3 dismissals. Almost fumbled that Elite Warriors.
Much better result for the Gators. 4 runs. Followed by a leg side. Finds the fielder, the final ball of the 7th over. Clinton and Sam are reeling at the moment. They're on 5. They've got 1 more over to try and rectify the situation.
So Elite Warriors, a very good effort in the first 7 overs. They need to make sure that they end out this first half really well. The first half of their bowling effort. Another dismissal will do a world of good. It's just 3 dismissals, Gamri, but they have made sure the batters didn't get easy access to runs. And that was played down the court quite well by Sam Whiteman.
Yeah, fist pump, he's happy.
The man behind the stumps is not that happy. Was disappointed about the effort of the back stumper. And it's a no ball as well, so we'll have to re-bowl that. Now this is what they can't afford to do. They didn't give away those free runs. They didn't give away those free runs in the early 3 overs, but just in that last over of the skin, they have bowled a no ball here. You can see the wicket-keeper clearly disappointed about that no ball. Kazim Ali flicks it away.
I think that no ball was given not because of front foot fault. It was 5 fielders in the front court.
Sam Whiteman, 4 deliveries to go in this skin. They're looking for a recovery. That's a good stroke, but he tried to take it on the full, but couldn't do that. 1 more run added. 15 on the board, 3 deliveries to go.
As you can see, there are 2 fielders fielding in the back of the net, looking for that big shot. And batters Clinton and Sam also looking to go that area. So 17, a lot more respectable now.
Now, Gami, we talked about the 2 unbeaten teams from Tier 1 clashing against each other in court number 2. And SFS Hawkeye is on 28 after 2 skins, -9 in the first skin, but 37 in the second one.
Yeah, that was terrific partnership from the two Sri Lankan boys for the Hawkeyes, putting 37 between them after a horrible start, -9. But that's massive score, 37 against a very good fielding side in Hawke's Bay. Well, clean keeper, wow, clean pickup. That's all he wanted.
He fumbled that not just once. I think twice or thrice he tried to get hold of it cleanly, but couldn't do that. So 20 runs from the skin. Clinton Lilliprune and Sam Whiteman adding 20 runs. 3 dismissals in that skin. Colleen Gators. 47 runs on the board after 2 skins.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
.47 on the board. It's Leng Bookout, one of the batters of the third skin. Connor Brown and Leng Bookout, the 2 batters of the third skin for Colleen Gators.
The Australian outfit would be keen to add on to that good start. Minimum would be 20. 25 from now on, they'll close in on 100, which would be a daunting task for Elite Warriors, who nevertheless bat better than they bowl.
So far 4 dismissals in this Colleen Gators innings. First skin giving away just 1 dismissal, but 3 in the second one. The Elite Warriors, they have been really good in their bowling efforts so far. Needs to make sure that they do the same thing in the next half as well. Well, the fielding in the front court has been a little worry for them. The clean collections have unfortunately not been there. They would have had at least 2 more dismissals if they did manage to get those clean collections in the front court. Bookout struggling a bit.
This is Leng Bakodit. Tall chap. He has a long reach. Brilliantly bowled. So thank you, Laksisi. Leng Bookout.
So good first over -3. This third skin struggling a bit in that over, and almost swung straight towards the stumps. Last minute decision from Connor Brown to play at it.
Quaid Johar was injured in the previous game and was replaced. for the rest of the game. Good to see him back.
Asking for the LBW in Indo cricket. The official can adjust the batter LBW only if he doesn't offer a stroke. Now exactly what you saw in that previous delivery. Now corner round. Struggling a bit here. QJ or Kwai Johar finding a lot of movement, and he gets off strike.
Elite Warriors for this game being led by Aman Sohal, as Avdeep Munjal, the regular skipper, sits out. He's the one with the towel. The Colin Gators led by Aiden Gunning. He has Mitch Gunning, his sibling, also in the squad.
I mentioned even yesterday, the Munjal brothers, they are the ones who started this Elite Warriors Indo club. And that's a dismissal. Book out, another dismissal. Kwelchoa strikes a deserved wicket for him.
All of a sudden, without any inclination, this third pair is being dismissed regularly. Let you know, it was very well taken. Atif Ali.
They nearly rejected and they got that brilliant third dismissal in the skin. This time it's a run out, and finally the field close to that halfway mark manages to get it cleanly, gather it cleanly, and the direct hit arrives finally for them. Yes, the replay.
Atif from the third line. Brilliant pick up and bullseye throw. Connor Brown didn't have a chance of getting there on time. See, Elite Warriors have known their mistakes from the previous game. Qasim Ali, the manager, would have had a good grill on them. They're bowling with a lot more control.
Exactly, Haritha. That shows a side who didn't even get to the plus side of things in that first game, scored 100 plus against Elite Warriors in that previous encounter. But against this very good Australian side, they have managed to bowl really well.
Yash Gurnani is keeping. So the skipper for this game, Aman Sohal, operating. Again, it's a tall chap, book out, so when the ball keeps low in line with the stumps, unless he's on the front foot, he finds it difficult to create an opportunity to score.
It's up in the air and takes it off the rebound. Fourth dismissal now. Now this third skin.
That's the third time he's been dismissed. Book out.
This third skin completely falling apart here.
Have another over to go. Again, very well judged off the net.
Adding 2 runs. Goes on to minus 11 now. They were 47 at the halfway mark, but now they're on 36 because of this third skin where they have lost wicket after wicket, and 7 more deliveries to go. 8 Warriors will be looking to get some more dismissals in this skin.
So 2 runs to end that penultimate over for the third pair. Sohail getting it in line with the stumps once again, concedes 15 for a wicket claimed.
Book out and Brown.
The least they can do is get out of the minus situation. Letting book out and Connor Brown.
That will help. That will help their cause of trying to get to the plus side of things. Extra delivery, free runs as well.
Atif Ali had a wonderful catch and a brilliant run out in the previous over. He's bowling now.
Very well bowled once again. Makes a win straight away after bowling that delivery down the leg side.
They've got their act together. They are not only bowling well, they are creating opportunities with subtle variations, which is nice to see for elite warriors.
Gets some good connection there. Leng book out. 2 runs added. 4 deliveries to go on -5 now this pair.
The second U-Pro Club World Series 2024.
And that's another dismissal. Connor Brown just trying to casually defend at it but missing it completely.
Went straight through him. You see, it's all happening because of the line and length that they are maintaining. They are on target with the middle stump for most of the time, most of the bowlers.
The discipline has been really good from the elite warriors. They're making sure that whenever these Colin Gators batters miss something, that hits the stumps. 3 deliveries to go. Now they're on -10, almost another one.
2 for -2. So far for Atif Ali, it's been a tremendous contribution. Apart from the bowling, he's been fielding very well too.
6 dismissals in this third skin. This is good. This is brilliant, Atif Ali. Can't ask for a better last over of a skin.
Even if they get a maximum, they are still on the minus side. What would they do? Would they try something big or just try to defend and not do any more damage?
Once again, brilliantly bowled. Atif Ali, what a last over. 2 runs added, but the third they'll end up on -8. 6 dismissals in that third skin for Colin Gators. They are on 39 now.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Owen Levings and Josh Commons, the 2 batters for Colin Gators. Levings and Commons needs to make sure that they don't do the same mistake the third skin did. 6 dismissals in a single skin. That completely destroys all the momentum. Five runs straight away. That was really hard from Owen Levings. 3 runs added. So these two, it looks like they are very hard hitters of the ball, Haritha. Most probably will try to get some 4s, 5s and even 7s in this last skin. They do get the opportunity. Placed it down and up. Only 1 run. One more unadded, so these two, they are being busy here. No dot deliveries so far. 5, 3 and 2 singles to follow that up. Goes down the court once again, and
see, they are trying to score the big runs initially and put Elite Warriors under pressure. So far they have succeeded.
Good work by the fielder there. Once again trying to go down the court and almost gets that dismissal. So Elite Warriors, they have 2 fielders protecting that back net. They have realized these two Levings and Commons, they'll try to go for those hits down the court.
They're lucky they've only considered 12, considering the big hits that were made by Owen Levings and Josh Commons. Should be an exciting last skin in this die-hard battle to get to supremacy. So Cherian Kurian with his second over. Kalin Gators obviously will be looking for something over 75. Another big hit. They're taking so many chances. So far they have survived.
Commons and Levings, 18 runs of 8 deliveries in this 4th and final skin. And that's brilliantly played once again. Too good from these two.
So Elite Warriors have been put under pressure. Now how well they would come out of it is yet to be seen. It's a power struggle. They're very keen. Owen Levings again leaving his crease to get to the pitch of the ball. They've got the start they needed. They would probably end up with the best skin for themselves, for Kalin Gators. That's what they need to do. Minimize the dot balls.
Oh,
Okay.
that's brilliant. Brilliantly played. 7 runs, is it? Yes, 7 runs.
They're looking for the power hitting and they're getting it at the moment. So this is the best contribution for their team. Given a little bit of air, he waited on it and smashed it. So Owen Levings into 20 now.
Now 31 runs on the board. 70 the total all of a sudden from that brilliant third skin. Elite Warriors, they are under a lot of pressure. Owen Levings and Josh Commons turning things around completely.
Alim Salim lofted again.
An exhibition of hitting from these two, Levings and Commons. They're just casually walking down the track and hitting it straight for fun at the moment.
Owen Levings again. He's taken a chance. He's gone for everything now. And even Leng book out, looking for the aggression that his partner is exhibiting at the moment.
Owen Levings goes for the big one again. They won't be taking that run. They don't want to get -5. They have been batting so well.
They've got to 75 by now with an over left. 8 balls left at the moment. The way they are going, they'll be looking at 100.
Seven deliveries to go, 42. And that's a short delivery, just inviting him to play that stroke. Josh Commons, 3 runs, 45 runs between these two. No dismissals in this last skin.
They have turned around the psychological advantage. It's such a strong finish for them. This could probably be the highest score by any pair in this tournament so far.
If they do manage to get through without any more dismissals, most probably that will be.
Qasim Ali with the last over.
I thought the best skin so far, 40 between Afroz and Talha from Accelerate. 5 deliveries to go. It's the dangerous Owen Levings. And that's a dismissal.
They can, because they'll be simply looking for another big one, just like this. Hit the top net. Very well picked up. That's good thinking.
Well, this fearless batting from these two, Levings and Commons. They get 3 more with that. 3 more deliveries to go. 45 the total this last skin. Places down and up. 1 run at 46 now. Can they get to that 50?
Yeah, Fardan, who's at the back stumper position, holding on to that catch. Can he prevent the next big hit? Gone. So 2 dismissals. This time it was Quaid Johar catching off the net. All of a sudden it is dropped down to 80. Can they get another one? Well flighted.
So they'll settle with 1 run to end the proceedings. 42 runs. An entertaining skin from Owen Levings and Josh Commons. Levings scoring 22, Commons 20. Levings just getting dismissed twice in that last over, but a brilliant effort from them.
Qasim Ali 2 for 12 with those 2 dismissals in that last over. So it will still be the highest partnership in the second U-Pro Club World Series 2024 onto the second day of play here in Talwatugoda.
These are the highlights. 27 runs in that first skin for Colleen Gators. That was the dismissal, the only one in that skin. And then the stroke making was brilliant. From the word go, they tried to get those 7s, the 5s always, Colleen Gators. But the Elite Warriors, their bowling was brilliant.
Yeah, they probably started targeting 100. First 2 skins were generally okay. At 47, they were looking good, but the third pair were put under tremendous pressure. There was some good bowling, good fielding, and then it was left to the last pair to bring out that record partnership to give them some stability in the end.
So 82 runs. Elite Warriors need to win this encounter against the Colleen Gators. We'll be back with their chase after a short commercial break.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. Grounds is a fantastic location to host the captains meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the...
Back with the action for the reply from Elite Warriors. So we got Kuwait Joha now on strike. Skipper Aman Sohal has come out with Kuwait Joha. That's the skipper for this game for Elite Warriors.
As you can see, Haritha, the 81 really relied on that last batting pair to restore their innings, and I think with the momentum, Owen Levings, who came with some lusty blows in the last 4 overs, has got the ball in hand. Bit in swing.
The very athletic unit from Australia, Cullen Gators. So even though the strength is for Elite Warriors is their batting, they find it difficult to maintain this rate of scoring. I told you.
Yeah, very similar to the Kiwis. They are a very clean fielding unit. Slight opportunity and they took it. So that's one area they put hell of a lot of pressure on the batters, particularly when it's chasing. They never give up. They play till the last game, the last ball, I should say. So that was a good end for them, the Gators, the final ball. Getting an all-important wicket. Score is back to 1. Elite Warriors' initial target is to get to 27 and try and see whether they can get a skin point. Brown starts with a wide.
Connor Brown. He was involved in that third pairing. That didn't.
I'll tell you, Aman, you got to be very careful, mate, with these high quality Aussie fielders in the front court. He was ball watching. Luckily, it hit his leg. Otherwise, he'd have been out.
They'll apply the pressure. They'll create the buzz, the right vibe to get going. Missed twice. Usually it doesn't happen with these wonderful players.
Yeah, the question was whether the non-striker hesitated. But umpire didn't see it that way. I mentioned how clean they are when it comes to fielding, but that was one missed opportunity for the wicket-keeper to hold on to that ball. Getting a bit of shape away from the right-hander, Connor Brown.
See, they will adjust to the batter's approach very quickly, these Aussies. It's few of those loose deliveries that has given the score some respectability. Other than that, the batters have been simply overawed by some quality bowling. It's 5 off the over. 2 of them were wides.
Yeah, at one point in time, when Gators were batting, Haritha, they were 39 after 12. But see the way they capitalized in that last pair. The moment the last pair walked in, no ball off the pitch. Elite Warriors were on the back foot. Straight after the first 2 deliveries with the 5 to the back net, they put all their fielders to the back net. That's well bowled. Clinton is also one player who's got the ability to swing the ball both ways.
Yeah, he was initially the wicket keeper. Now with his first over. They get to 20, never mind 28. They'll be probably happy.
Obviously both these players, well, that's sloppy. That's something you do not see from these Aussie sides. Like I mentioned, they are pretty clean when it comes to completing whatever they do, and that was a bit untidy. Yeah, you mentioned about 20. Look, 81 is not a huge score. If you know,
think so?
it's very, yeah. Only thing that will work on the batter's mind is that you are chasing and the scoreboard pressure. But it's a good example is that 3 pairs contributed, 1 pair absolutely nothing. So this is a total that if you get 3 pairs with decent average contributions, you're going to get close to this. Well, that was up in the air for a very long time.
It's the fielding aspect that would be the telling difference, as after 3 overs, Elite Warriors are 12. So if they are to get to 20, that I predict 8 runs, not that it can't be made, but no dismissals. That's the key. He was behind the stumps when Clinton was bowling. Now Commons is getting ready to bowl the 4th over.
Yeah, he also must be feeling pretty high about his skill levels after that contribution with the batting hand. Left arm. So 14. 5 balls to go.
Tinan Lehovsky with the towel. He's performing the trainer's role for this game.
This time a lot straighter from Josh. Creates a 3rd ball. Can they protect the runs, these two, Aman and Quaid? Out. Out. I think he will be out if he wasn't out from that end.
They simply ran, and the Aussies knew it, bowled wide to the batter.
Yeah, I stay corrected. I said left arm from Josh, but his right arm round the wicket, going wide of the crease, looking to create that angle across the right hander. Well, those 2 players can't do any wrong, can they? Commons and Levins. Well, another opportunity. Very close. Going for a big shot was Aman.
I think Gators have done enough in this first skin.
Caught behind.
They've done more than enough.
That was a great catch. 2 wickets in that over. What a game that Josh is having. Yeah, that's huge in terms of this 81 runs on the board for them. Pegging them back in the last over. With all the hard work done in the first 3 overs was undone by some good bowling and some very good catching. So after 4 overs, 6 on the board.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Sam Costello to bowl the first over for the second batting pair from Elite Warriors. Muhammad Fari and Atif Ali starts with a white ball. Full toss. Called too high by the umpire. So good start as far as the batters are concerned. Modest 20, the skin total.
Mohammad Fardan is a slow starter. Atif Ali would want to be a little bit more aggressive. He bowled and fielded very well, Atif Ali.
I think Mohammad was asking his partner whether can I go upstairs to review that call, whether the ball was inside the line or not. Sam gets some bat on it.
See the line they're maintaining well outside the line of off stump. That'll put the batters under pressure.
But I don't think actually he's looking to bowl there. He's just not having any control of it. That's not straighter.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is just outside that line, outside the off stump, where the batter won't get the chance to hit to the back of the net. They'll only have to work with the twos.
Yeah, this pair will be looking to play down and up shots, particularly at the start of their partnership. Because outside the off stump, in Indo cricket terms,
it's only a 2.
No, it's a giveaway. You are giving confidence to the batter. You know, you're not bringing LBW. You're not bringing bowled into equation. So you have to be pretty much.
I'll tell you, they will want to sustain the pressure on them, not give them, because the Elite Warriors batters would make the mistakes. Atif Ali in particular, he would want to get on with the game.
There was an opportunity for a couple. Another waist high full toss.
They are creating the third ball situations. They know that that's the one way that they'll put the pressure on the batters.
Well, missed opportunity for both sides, batters and the fielders. Full toss.
That's the state of mind, Gamini, that the batters have been put into. I told Fardan takes time to get going. Brilliant stuff. With his height, he could be very deceptive, lying book out.
These are the times that teams from Aussie and the Kiwis will thrive on. A lot of dot balls. There you are. Nearly. Not the most convincing manner, but he will collect 2. He'll take it, Atif. This has been a very good over from Lang.
Lost his direction a little bit. So
Another couple to finish.
They're in a situation where not only put some runs on the board, but get a point through if they bat sensibly. They have 12 balls to survive and score 8 runs.
Yeah, put it this way. I think they need to look at batting the 12 balls.
Yeah.
And get in front. You're only going to get closer to chasing this total. So, yeah, make your contribution. I think if you play the next ball for the remaining 12 balls, you will eventually win the skin as well as you help your team to get that total.
Yeah, at least get close. I mean, be competitive. They had a great comeback over the last 2-3 deliveries of their innings. So the regular wicketkeeper bowls his second over. Oh.
What a fantastic delivery that was. Again, not the most conventional bowling action you will ever see. One of those actions where it's pretty difficult to pick the ball out of the hand. Wrong foot. This one a bit too short. Why is it so difficult for the wrong foot bowlers, Haritha, as a batter, to pick the ball out of the hand? Because their delivery point is pretty much in front.
Okay.
They're actually maybe half a tenth of a second. They deliver it later than the normal conventional ones who deliver the ball over your head. Opportunity! Wow. With a valiant effort from the back stumper.
But I'll tell you, that was good thinking on the part of Atif Ali. I've always maintained he's the one who is the aggressor in this partnership. Pardhan has batted for 2 overs.
Brilliant leg cutter. Angled in, moved off the pitch.
Can they survive this over?
They'll have to. They're well on course. 2 deliveries to go. They need to change in this ball. This is an important ball. Yeah. All good. They're in front. 1 more delivery to go.
Commons is keeping as Clinton is bowling. Brilliant delivery.
So when you actually look at it, -8 for the third pair. So you take that 6 out, the first pair. So you're a bit in front. Now you need to find a way to try and make that 42 a bit easier from the other pair. So you need to find few extra runs. So this pair might be 1. If you can bat well the next 6 balls, you'll make 10 out of that 42. So you're even Stevens at the halfway mark, aren't you?
Even if they don't make 10, as you predict, which is the right way, if they don't get dismissed and score, say, 5 runs, still I think they would have probably done their team a world of good. As you always mentioned, the team cause is so important in a run chase in particular, where you don't put the rest of the batting under undue pressure.
Well, Owen Levings, he's been given few responsibilities today. He bowled the first over of the innings.
He called for it. I'm sure with his batting he called for it.
And now he's got the responsibility of bowling the last over for this pair. We saw Commons bowling the last over for the first pair. So obviously these Gators are relying heavily on these youngsters to... that's down. Well, very lucky. 2 runs.
I'll tell you, they're weighing their chances. The first ball was a wide. They played quietly the next ball. Got across on the third. Why didn't he try to go over the bowler?
Oh, he was deceived by speed. Lack of speed from the hand.
Yeah. See, they're playing a safe option, defensive ploy in this over. They don't want to be dismissed, but they have created a third ball situation. Against the Aussies, it's a very dangerous situation for any batter. Got away with it. But because it was Atif, he would manage to do that. He just started running. He knew that the ball was in line with the stumps. In the process, he put bat to ball. That's what he did.
So final ball. Well, there was an opportunity for a couple. But way before the ball was released, I think the two batters decided, okay, we are going to shut the shop.
Yeah, they managed 5 runs without being dismissed in that last over. Got in front. I think that's what they were trying to do. Kill the number of balls in that second partnership.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So the third pair in for Elite Warriors. Alim Salim and Qasim Ali. Sam Costello keeping the batters quiet. Third ball situation. These two are capable to survive their 4 overs. How many runs they would get.
So what is the requirement now? You need 48, don't you? 49.
It's a lot.
Oh, missed out on that. Full toss. Yeah, you need to wipe out as many as you can. You can't leave a lot for the last pair. You know, if they stay on one, they'll end up winning the skin. But that's not what you want. Oh, he's been given out, caught.
Run out.
Oh, run out.
You mean he was out of his crease trying to play the shot?
Did he lift his leg? Let's have a look.
He was.
Ah, no, the non-striker was halfway down the track.
So that's the awareness as far as Clinton was concerned. No. Waitman was there to make the collection as the back stumper. Oh, is he bowling now? Costello was the back stumper.
So that was a huge over, the first over. Now the pressure is back on. Sam Whiteman. That'll be called wide. This is what the Aussies are good at. A little bit of opportunity, they will find a way to get under your skin and they'll keep the pressure as long as they can. Wow, that was on the line, that's the correct call. So freebie will get them in front again, +1. I think the way these two batters, Alim and Kazim, the way they are approaching, they're only looking at the skin.
Skin, yeah.
They need to be a lot more proactive. That would have been a wide.
If it didn't hit his leg.
Yeah. So this is what happens when you... So off 2 overs, this pair have managed to get to 1. They're only halfway there. They're 9 runs in front of the skin point, but in terms of the bigger picture, a win against the Gators will play a massive part in your future journey in this competition.
For that to happen, they had to have a decent first skin, at least 20 on that.
Yeah, let's say now they've got 12 balls left. Can they get to 15? Out. He was very lazy. Very lazy, Kazim. Didn't really make an effort.
Look out. Keeping the ball so that the batter would not have the leeway to play a big shot. They're not keen to come onto the front foot either.
Plenty of dot balls.
Gators have got this game.
I'll tell you what, one more dismissal here. They are in danger of losing the skin point. There you are. See, it's a lot to do with the approach and your application. As these two batters came in, they were only worried about themselves. So suddenly they are in a deeper hole than where they were starting this over. Again, hesitation, as in out. Like I said, you give a small opportunity for these Aussie sides, they will find a way to get under your skin.
Qasim Ali wanted the run. Alim Salim was undecided.
Both the batters are complaining about each other rather than playing the ball.
I think they've had about 8 dismissals so far.
If I was Alim right now, I'll be watching the ball and try and get some bat onto the ball.
Gavini, they lose the skin. See the way they are bowling, getting the ball to nip up.
And also the way he's, Alim is bringing his bat down horizontally. You know, what are the chances of you making contact? You need to bring your bat down straighter than that. Obviously, he doesn't have a lot of skills on the leg side, so he's looking to get inside the line. But you're not going to connect many if you're going to bring your bat down in that manner.
With this speed and with this lift, even playing the horizontal shot is a dangerous option.
So the final over, they need 7 to win the skin, to get to -7, that is. That's what they should have been doing from the first ball. Playing positively, be proactive.
They played straight into the opponent's hands by being defensive, and the dismissals created the extra pressure.
Just 1. So 4 more required, or 4 deliveries. Well bowled. Brilliant change in speed.
The skipper, Aidan Gunning, who is in operation. Once you advance that much and you try to play it to the net, you got to make sure that you give yourself a chance with something big out of your crease. You are in danger area.
One of the rare shots from Alim coming off the middle of the bat. So final ball, they need a maximum. They have got a maximum. Wow. Well.
You call for it.
They've been struggling for 23 balls out of 24 in this partnership. And Qasim comes out with a massive shot to win the skin in the final delivery. So 13 overs completed, the run chase, 81 plays 25.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
The fourth and final skin of the Elite Warriors innings, they managed to get the point of that third skin. It was a messy skin for both the sides when it comes to batting, Gamini. And that last 7, I don't think anyone expected them to pull that off.
Oh, it should have been high for them to make it. Like I mentioned, Gators dominated for 23 balls out of 24, 23 out of 24. Oh, there's got a oohs and ahs. That was called leg side. So the equation is, not much to play for really. It's a huge total. And the skin point is 43, or 42. They need to match it. They're up against it, Cherian and Yash. Good work, very good work. Stumped.
Now, Gamini, coming up next, a tier 1 encounter between the Barbarians and Accelerate from India.
Yeah, both sides looking to get some momentum after having a bad day. Barbarians lost 2 out of 2, didn't they? Accelerate. But they got done by the other Sri Lankan team. Candy, wasn't it?
Accelerate. Lose into Jamia and the Candy Blasters. And Barbarians, they were the runner-ups last year, but this time around, not so lucky. 2 losses in a row. Now they have 4 more games remaining. That's a must-win game, because I think whoever loses that game will most probably be out of the race to be in the top 4. Now it's that last skin which completely changed the game around, Gamini.
Yeah, up until that point, they had momentum. Elite Warriors. Not only that, they, with some very quality bowling, high quality bowling, they kept the lot more experienced Gators batters at bay, and but then came the young new energy from Gators, Commons and Jennings.
Levings, Commons and Levings.
Sorry. Yeah, Levings and Commons, and starting the final over, they were 45 or 40 odd, but they lost a wicket in that last, and still made 42.
That's 2 dismissals just at the end. Fearless batting from the duo. Now, especially Levings, he managed to find the back net 4 times, I think, that in that partnership. Meanwhile, Gamini, we have a very close game happening in court number 2. The 2 unbeaten teams, SFS Hawkeyes and the Hawke's Bay Turkeys. Hawkeyes making 75 and Turkeys on 57 with 1 over to go in the 3rd skin. Going to be a very close one.
Nice shot. So 10 runs off that over, or 12 rather, because they were minus starting this one, and Cherry and 9, Yash on 1. 32 off the final 12 balls. That's what they need. They need very similar performance to Commons and Levin. So, having said that, Commons has got the ball in hand. Wow!
Oh. You don't see that.
That is massive.
Yeah, you don't see that happen often, isn't it, when the Australians are fielding the back stumper.
It's just a fraction late to get his hands in the correct place, Waitman. 12-run turnaround. Should have been a wicket very easily. 7.
Down the leg side says the umpire. So 2 more runs added. Now Kurian and Yash, the 2 batters, they're following the same concept of the last pair from the Kalin Gators as well. Trying to get some runs, trying to target that back net.
Yeah, when the Gators were batting, they had two relatively good partnerships, and a brilliant one at the end. Here, for the Elite Warriors, 26 is a good one. 6 is not going to do you any good, but -7, although they managed to win the skin point, that was the downfall.
That first skin.
Oh, that's brilliant. They'll go upstairs. Very clean piece of work from the keeper. Flicking back towards the stumps without looking. I don't think the batter expected that to happen, but has he made ground? safely home.
The non-striker being led to that situation, almost crossed the striker. At that striker's end, the non-striker. Good running from him. I struck that firmly, but not much luck. So 1 run to finish the penultimate over, 1 over to go, 25 on the board, 18. They need 18 to get that final skin point. They have
17.
lost.
17 would do.
17 because they won the previous skin. Now Colin Geddes, they have won just 1 skin so far in this game.
This is why I was mentioning why the third pair was batting. You need to find 10 runs out of those 42 and make it easier for the last pair. Well, they didn't. You could play with what we have. They need 17. Final over. It's going to be the skipper. Aiden starts with the dot ball.
Good delivery. Good from Aiden Gunning.
Again, very well bowled.
Very well done. The skipper.
The Cherian is looking for some length to get under so they can go towards that back net, but he's right at the block hole. Swansea hangs on the back foot. As you can see also, Lux, you see they've made the change. There's only 2 fielders close to the down and up shot. Fielder on the leg side is right back on that third line. That's exactly that ball ends up. Very good piece of work. Out is called by the umpire. Batter says no, I'm not satisfied. We'll have a look.
It's going to be a go on here. Another dismissal.
Oh, he's clearly out, isn't he? There's
Oh, is
nothing
it?
on the line or behind the line, so bails are off. One and a half frames in it.
Two deliveries to go. So Colin Geddes, they'll walk away with 7 points, 5 points in this game. 2 points for the Elite Warriors for winning the second and third skins. A comprehensive win in the end for the Colin Geddes.
At the start of this run chase, Lakshasi, I mentioned 81 in Indo terms is not a huge total, but if you can find 3 pairs to contribute, you're going to get there. You're going to get closer to it. Right now, look at the scoreboard. You got two pairs who have done more than 70%, 80% of your work, and you still fall short by what? 31 runs.
That first skin, they'll be really disappointed. 21 runs. The gap between the 2 first skins of the 2 teams. Colin Geddes 27 and Elite Warriors just 6. I think that played a huge part in this final result. And 17 runs the difference. Levings and Commons, that effort in the last skin proving to be very huge for the Colin Geddes. So Colin Geddes, they win by 30 runs. The second win of the tournament for them. Elite Warriors, unfortunate for them, they are yet to register a win in this tournament so far in the Club World Series. Some good fielding efforts from the Colin Geddes. They were brilliant. And it was, of course, just losing their way.
Yeah, they got to 19, didn't they, in the 4th over? But Suddenly lost wickets and ended up on 6. There are way too many dismissals from the first and the third pair. That was the final ball of the third pair. 7 to win the skin. And then the final pair started well as well. They were 27 and then folded up to 25.
So coming up next, Barbarians versus Accelerate.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సొగ్గులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్లె పందిరి రచ్చరాజ ముందే ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన నీరు విరిడి
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోకులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల వల్ల పందిరి రచ్చరాజ గుండె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన డీరి డిరిడిరి.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోకులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్లె పందిరి రచ్చరాజ పందె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన నీరి డిరిడిరి
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the live action from the U-Pro Club World Series 2024. It's the Barbarians taking on Accelerate in this Tier 1 game. Barbarians, of course, losing both their games yesterday. Same result for Accelerate as well. So both the teams in search of their first win. Barbarians, the finalists from last year, they are having a little bit of trouble. Yes, the Barbarians squad: Daniel Van Hees, Willie Brink, Charlie Finney, Ryan Jackson, Ethan Robinson, Jerome Robinson, Jackson Hemingway, Stacey Hindman, Carl Norona, and Davy Cry. And the Accelerate squad,
First ball. Very good delivery. Starting off proceedings. Tight, always tight. When he is leading his rest of the world side, Afroz Pasha and Talha, Abu Talha opening. Stacey Hindman, the keeper. Tremendous situation, already created a third ball situation. Ethan Robinson.
Accelerate losing to the English side Jamia and Candy Blasters, the Sri Lankan side, in their two games yesterday. And the Barbarians losing to the SFS Hawkeyes and the Hawke's Bay Turkeys. So 5 runs so far from the first over. Ethan Robinson owning that. They end the over with 6 runs. And Willie Brink to bowl the second over of this first skin. Both the batters, 3 runs each. Afroz Pasha and Tala.
Brink, who kept wickets for the first over.
Some extra bounce, finding some bounce there. Willie Brink. Tala unable to play that down and up away.
Zabutala on strike.
Now this pair, although they lost against Jamia, they scored 40 runs. The best skin of the tournament until Levings and Commons managed to overtake that in the last game.
Yeah, they made 42. So, Afroz Pasha, this captain of Accelerate, now getting ready to face up to Willie Brink.
Solid in defense. Almost thought about a single because of that wayward return to the back stumper. 7 runs on the board for Accelerate. And here's Afroz Pasha going downtown. And 4 runs added. Hit the side net and then the back net. 4 runs as a result of that.
Very quick delivery angle across Abu Tala's body to end the second over. So the Indian team getting on to 11.
The Barbarians, of course, they have W.I.C.F, who were represented India in the recently concluded England Asia Cup. And I think he's about to bowl next. Oh, it's going to be the skipper Van Hees who will bowl the next over.
Skipper to skipper now. Pasha on strike. Experienced player, Afroz Pasha. Positive start.
And reports the Australian official in this encounter between Accelerate and Barbarians. And that's a mix-up between the duo Afroz Pasha and Abu Tala. Yeah, the Barbarians, they have their unique way of celebrating a wicket, Haritha.
Watch all that. Tala went hammering down. He was not waiting for the call from his partner. Easily reserved. W.I.C.F was there to collect the throw. Norona, I thought, was the one who sent the throw crashing into the back stumper.
Well played. Well played by Afroz Pasha. Afroz Pasha and the back stump of Barbarians. They were teammates just 3 3-4 days ago in that final of the England Asia Cup, but now playing against each other in this U-Pro Club World Series. A slight appeal there, but the umpire nods his head. So 13. Last over of this first skin coming up.
What would be a good total to try and defend against the Barbarians? The rest of the world side packed with some power hitters, excellent fielders, so minimum of 75 they would think would be useful for XLR 8.
And to bowl the next over, it's going to be Hemingway.
Jackson Hemingway. Brilliant work. Great pickup. Smashed it into the wicket. Ryan Jackson, that was.
Very well done.
Fielding on the third line. The execution of that throw. Such a treat to watch. The second dismissal for the first pair for XLR 8.
Ryan Jackson had the plays for South Australia as well, and plays for Wellington and a New Zealand under 22 player. Ryan Jackson.
So you see these exceptional skills from players from the Southern Hemisphere.
Even the bowler Jackson Hemingway is from New Zealand. He plays for Canterbury, and as he's present at New Zealand in the under 17 and under 22 level. I was actually there to watch the finals last weekend in the England Asia Cup. Jackson Hemingway.
As long as they enjoy, they'll take a very positive message from Sri Lanka to their friends and teammates wherever they play. Brilliant. Third dismissal. Brink, very smart. Picked up. Return to Divik. Pocher was down the track.
So last evening, from scoring 40 runs in the skin, that's gone down to just 6. Afroz Pasha and Abu Tala, 4 dismissals in that first skin for Accelerate. Things just not going well for them at the moment. We talked about Ryan Jackson earlier, and he's about to bowl this first over of the second skin. Now these two batters, they have a huge job to do in the second skin to make sure that Accelerate recovers from that disappointing first skin. Abhinav Yadav and Abid Khan, the two batters for Accelerate. And that's a dismissal. Ryan Jackson, he's pumped up, and the unique celebrations continue. And the Barbarians, they know how to celebrate. Good bowling. At
Wide. The offside.
So good start from Ryan Jackson. The two batters for accelerating the second skin. Not finding it easy to put him away in this first over. They're on the back foot straight away, this second skin. Ryan Jackson. Well bowled once again. Abid Khan thought that was a delivery down the leg side, but that was not the case. Third ball situation here. Can Ryan Jackson bring out another dismissal? Delicately played by Abid Khan. So end of a good over. A good first over in the second skin for the Barbarians. Or in fact, there's one more delivery to go.
Third ball situation, is it?
I think they're actually re-bowling that.
Okay, re-bowling.
And W.I.C.F, I think, made a mess out of that situation.
Clean pickup would have given them another huge advantage. It wasn't to be the case.
Yeah, probably got a bit too excited there. And and reports the official of this game. So I think we got our decision. And not out. W.I.C.F just making a mess out of this opportunity that Barbarians received. Here's the replay.
He was not in control of the ball when he made contact with the wicket.
I thought that would have been a direct hit, I think.
No, it wasn't. He collected the ball alongside the wicket. Usually it doesn't happen with W.I.C.F. So Abid Ali on strike.
-2. 3 more overs to go. Carl Norona to bowl this over. That would have been very close.
But for the moment, Barbarians have created the buzz.
Plays it away and plays it away well. Abhinav. 3 more deliveries to go in this second over. And placed it down and up really well there.
Abhinav crossing on quickly. They not only need to get out of this minus situation, but a sizable contribution towards the team cause.
And they're still on 4. Just 4 runs the total. And almost the end of the 6th over. 2 runs there, so they're back to 0 now. They were in the minus side of things.
They've affected 3 dismissals, isn't it?
So far so good from the Barbarians. Really good. Impressive. 4 dismissals in the first skin. Now 3 here as well. So quick. Really quick. These Barbarians fielders are.
That was Ryan Jackson once again off the net. In a flash. End of 6 overs. XLR8 are 6 and struggling.
Jerome Robinson to bowl the next over. The 4 ways Falcons and the Wolves, they are facing each other in court number 2. And the Wolves on 27 at the moment. 31 from their first skin, minus 4. And another dismissal, so minus 9 in the second skin so far for the Wolves.
Brilliant flick back by the skipper. Barely got home on that occasion. Abhinav to stake strike.
I think it was the skipper when he's with that.
Yeah.
So Abhinav and Abid, they're struggling big time. Just 1 run. 9 more deliveries to go in this skin. And that time he got the length, and W.I.C.F needed the better collection. W.I.C.F not having the best of games as the back stumper.
Not yet. He's affected 1 run out dismissal.
Oh, that's good. Jerome Robinson bowling brilliantly. So all the bowlers, they have been really good for the Barbarians in this game so far.
Wrist spinners, finger spinners, they make such a big impression. The wrong one. Oh. Let's find out what happened exactly. Hit wicket. Full circle.
Abid just can't give away dismissals like that. They're already struggling and they're back to the minus side of things. -2 now. With 1 over to go in the second skin. Just 4 runs on the board. Accelerate. They're just not getting it right at the moment in here. And W.I.C.F.
Can he effect a dismissal? Jerome Robinson is the back stumper. Will he bring his keeping?
Jerome Robinson, he'll be oozing with a lot of confidence after that previous over.
So Abhinav on strike.
A bit too short there, W.I.C.F, giving Abhinav the opportunity to play the down and up. 2 runs added. 5 more deliveries to go. And I think Abhinav Yadav is having some sort of an issue in the non-striker's end.
It had to do with whatever he was wearing. They put the brakes and applied the pressure on the opposition. Barbarians, awesome at the moment.
8 dismissals so far, and that will be the 9th one. 5th one of this game.
Great interception. Great understanding. Ethan Robinson immediately got into action as the ball was played towards his direction.
Now accelerate in a very dangerous position, and that will be the 6th dismissal. 10 dismissals inside the first 2 skins are the.
It's an uphill struggle. Abid Khan. The rest was easy for Ryan Jackson and Jerome Robinson.
And that would have been the 7th one, but the wicket keeper
Willie Brink missed it. Fumbled it actually.
-10 for this skin. Last delivery. The total is also -4 now. Just defends it. So end of the second skin. 6 dismissals. Accelerate. In a lot of trouble at the moment. 10 dismissals in the first 2 skins.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Whose way must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the Doom that came to Gotham.
Ethan Robinson will bowl the next over. He was pretty economical, conceding only 6 in his first over. The experienced Prasanna Kumar at the non-striker's end. Ruman Chowdhury on strike.
This has been a complete performance from Barbarians compared to yesterday. Hitting the stumps regularly, bowling a lot straighter, catching it cleanly. Another caught behind. For every batting pair that I've walked in so far, they've had applied pressure early, and they've continued it throughout the 4 overs. So suddenly the overall scoreboard is looking red.
That's a huge take by Willie Brink.
That's one of the rare leg side balls. They've rested Stacey and Finney, so going with a different combination. They have spoken about few areas last night after losing the 2 games. Brink thought there was another opportunity for a caught. Dismissal. -5. The total -1 for this pair. Well, there is that team event again. It was so funny yesterday when they went down and the batter thought.
One of Sri Lanka's batters, was it Pereira, Supun Pereira?
Yeah, he was, and
he had a good look and then went down himself.
the last person to go down, that's what they're looking for. They will make the call and the last person to go down.
So Willie Brink, who was keeping
They haven't been able to put anything together, these XLR8 players.
both batters at the same end.
A lot of doubt created simply because of some good bowling and very good fielding.
Very alert, Gamini, yes.
If the ball is coming off the middle of the bat, it makes it that much easier, but that's off the track. So it's all miss hits and edges so far in this innings. Bowlers are feeling pretty high about themselves, and fielders are catching everything. That's a good shot. That's what you need. You need few of those. And you tell your opponent, okay, I'm in it.
They want Prasanna Kumar to give them some incentive. He's an experienced campaigner. How far wide can you be? That wide?
I think we've seen many teams struggling with their direction. I'm tipping that. That's a good shot. Wow, that is magnificent. There's a day that you miss everything, and then suddenly, 24 hours later, you come and you are hitting everything. That's terrific. Easy decision for the umpire, Andrew. Have a look at this from one motion. Brilliant. When he's feeling at the third line. So another dismissal in that over. Two of them is really. -3 for the skin. -7 the total. Final low for this batting pair. This has been one hell of an effort from Barbarians. Like I said, you know, when things going your way, everything does, and they would have sat together last night over a refreshment. You know, a lot of people are expecting big things from the Barbarians, having made it to the final in the last edition.
Yeah, there's a good side. That's why people start, not only because they went into the final, it's a good side. David Rai with the 8th over.
Yeah, David Rai will know a thing or two about Prasanna. Both are from Bangalore. There is that off cutter. One thing he doesn't want to do is to give him room, because Prasanna will be looking to flat bat towards that back net. So he'll be straighter as possible towards his body. So third ball, what would Prasanna do?
He's not the type who would leave his crease and rush out and meet the ball and cross over.
Yeah, just got inside the line of the delivery. Played a conventional down and up shot, although it didn't have any height on it. Escaped the third ball situation. 3 balls to go.
Chowdhury surprised. Lift. Such a scramble, such a scramble.
That's the length he's after.
Oh, Ryan
brilliant.
Jackson.
He's been terrific in this match.
It's about the 4th dismissal. He's affected and he's assisted. Take a look at this. The safe collection and the perfect return to Willie Brink.
So one more over to go for this pair. In court 1, or court 2 I should say, the 2 South African teams, Wolves and the Falcons. For both sides it's an important game coming after a loss. The second game yesterday. Barbarians from the rest of the world, they're in a very good position.
3 for -10, David Rai. On the strength of some wonderful fielding.
Confident start for the last over.
Jackson Hemingway. He could affect a dismissal too. He's very sharp. He's very nippy.
Quick delivery. I think I have said this before. Prasanna is not a batter who will trust his leg side skills. See how he's moving his back leg towards that, let's say, the square leg position. That ball he will like. He needs to free his arm, so he needs to clear his front leg. Good effort from Davik. Saves 1 for his team. Keeps it down to 3. 3 good balls. Wow. He had a lot more time than he thought. Can Prasanna,
That was Jerome Robinson.
can he come up with that big shot? He would have been out. One of rare mistakes, rare misses by the fielders in that front half from Barbarians. Nevertheless, that's another good result. 3 pairs, 6, -10 and 3 respectively. The total is -1. We've got the last pair in.
Get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
So Ryan Jackson to bowl the first over for this last batting pair. Manoj Kumar and Mallikarjun. Leg side. Yeah, this pair had a match to forget yesterday, didn't they? They were put under a lot of pressure by that Candy team from Sri Lanka. Well, that was poor. Not a bad shot, but Manoj was not ready to run. Yeah, his weight was on the back foot. It took half a second for him to start running, and that's enough. In this game, it's game of inches. You can't give anything to your opponent.
-5, couple of wickets. Ryan Jackson aggressive and attacking.
That's what happens when you get run out of the first ball before you face the ball. You're under immense pressure to get your mindset back in the game. Caught behind. Jackson is not going to give anything up to this batter, Manoj. He'll be looking to operate that 6 meter mark around the waist high. Well,
Willie Brink also has been very effective with the gloves on. Assisted in at least 3 dismissals apart from his bowling. So after the first over of the last skin, the third ball situation for the batters.
Jackson 3 for -10 off his 2. We've got Robinson. This right arm wrist spin. Third ball. What will Mallikarjun does? He comes down the track. Oh, full toss. He'll be disappointed with that, Mallikarjun. Just the one. And Robinson will be disappointed with that delivery as well. Third ball situation. Now you wait and see. Robinson will set him up for the googly. Right, now the third ball. Will Manoj come down the track? Will Robinson send in the googly? He was waiting on the back foot. Down and up on the offside for a comfortable couple. So 2 more deliveries in this over. Good shot.
-4, the total score. Stay that way going into the last 2 overs of the innings.
When he's 2 for 1 off his first over. He's going to be at Manoj and Mallikarjun, who's under tremendous pressure to try and make something happen in the next 2 overs. Starts with the leg side. That's not the first time we've seen that bowler starting with a wide, the first ball of the over.
The hesitancy comes with the frame of mind to survive, not be on the attack.
Mallikarjun looking for that big shot. Thanks to some brilliant bowling and fielding, Indian batters have not been able to be comfortable out there. Third ball. Safely back to the other end for 1 run. 2 balls to go in this over. Skin score 0. That's a good delivery.
See the variations they bring into the attack. That's what anybody watching this live coverage should be paying attention to, amongst other things. Started off well, but rather erratic in the end, skipper when he's.
So all single digit figures on the scoreboard. 6 for the first pair, or double digit, but that's red. -10, 3, 2, and the total 1. So Carl, with his right arm off spin, is going to bowl the last over. Round the wicket.
Even then, Prasanna Kumar cannot get the shot in position.
He'll have to re-bowl that one. And that too. Mallikarjun is playing with his emotions. As Carl is running in, he's moving around the crease. Good work from Carl. One hand pick up. He has given absolutely no chance for the batter to make it to the other end. So four more balls to go. Manoj. Well.
Oh.
Out. That was bizarre. For a moment I thought that was going to be a no ball. But he just died on him, dipped on him. He played it on, didn't he? Wow.
There must be at least a dozen dismissals or even more in this innings. I think it's 14 for the moment.
Another direct hit. They will go upstairs. They got one review left. With only 3 balls to go after this, or 2 rather. So they might as well throw at the stumps. Andrew called it not out, and it will stay not out.
So without the wicket keeper.
Seven scored. Yeah, you can do that. You don't. It's not compulsory to have a keeper in indoor cricket, as long as you have 4 fielders in the front half and 4 at the back. So if wicket keeper stays out. Final ball. Given out.
Immediately goes for the review, Gamini.
Well, umpire called it out, and he has stood by his decision. Well, you'll be the judge. Indian team from XLR8. They are not very happy, are they? But end of the innings for the XLR8. Decided to bat first. 6 minus 10, 3 and minus 1. They finish on minus 2. We'll be back after a short break. Sorry, we'll got the opportunity to see some highlights. There are a lot of bowling and fielding highlights, as you can see from the scoreboard. Apart from 1 or 2, there weren't many batting highlights. They started hitting everything. Direct hits, catching everything. Clean pickups. And some brilliant bowling. Another great catch by Jackson.
Ryan Jackson was a different league altogether.
He looks one of those X factors, doesn't he, Jackson, from that position?
And he
the
enjoys it.
best I have seen in that position is Fitzgerald from Australia. He has made his own, that third line on the right hand side. That's another brilliant piece from Ryan Manis. Like I mentioned,
Ryan Jackson sending the return. Willie Brink was magnificent. He held on to some good catches. He made some important decisions.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the
So the captain and the keeper has come out to open for the Barbarians.
Yeah, changing the order. Normally, it's Van Hees and Finney who takes the first leads, but Willie Brink. Two good deliveries from Afros. He'll be the key if they want to come up with some positives out of this game. It has to be Afros.
Afros Pasha. Captain to captain now.
Change in speed. But when he was equal to the toss, he adjusted his hands, checked his shot. Placement was perfect. Allowed Brink to get to the other end. This will be interesting. How would Afros figure out his opponent Brink? Yeah, gives the off cutter first up. That's the outswinger. Yeah, at the moment, Brink is struggling to pick the ball out of his hand. Afros. Good directions, good length. So third ball, can they make something? The XLR8 from Bangalore. Afros has taken the responsibility. Can he finish it off? Well, that's the worst ball of the over. The final ball. Down and up on the offside. So 4 after 1.
Keeping your composure and trying to work your skills will be a huge task and a gamble for XLR8. Barbarians would want to just play basic and intelligent cricket under the circumstances.
Clean pick up at the direct hit. That's what they wanted.
Abu Tala. Operating the second over with the Barbarian skipper confident to keep batting but not effectively score a lot of runs.
I know the scoreboard is not looking favorable for the XLR8, but one thing I'm looking forward all the time when the subcontinent teams playing against these much fancied Indo cricket teams from all over the world You know, Australia, Kiwis, South Africans, they rely on speed to upset the batters from this part of the world. But on the other hand, Indians, Sri Lankans, UAE, they all rely on their spin and subtle variations. So this is a good battle. Still 7 on the board. Final ball. Barbarians were relentless in the field with their catching and throwing. Can accelerate, match that performance. 8 after 2. Another scintillating battle taking place on the other side. Falcons versus Wolves. Wolves getting 93. Falcons first pair finished up on 16.
The second pair is on a minus.
Prasanna.
He's not been his normal aggressive attacking sort of bowler in this tournament. Will he brink? Will he struggle? Abu Tala. Thought that was an opportunity for him to really create a direct hit. Came close. Tried to play the net, ended up playing right back at the bowler. 16 off 3.
Yeah, most of the XLR8 players, like I mentioned before, they've represented India at some point in time. There are plenty of international players in this lineup. Afros and Mallikarjun, obviously, we saw a few days ago, part of the Asia Cup squad. But Prasanna, Rumi, Taha, they've all been in and out of the Indian team.
When the next Asia Cup is being played in Singapore next year, there'll be a lot of interest as far as these Indians and the Sri Lankans concerned. UAE will be very well represented. So would be host Singapore. You think there would be a fifth country?
It will be great for Indo cricket if they can get another country. Oh, throw came to the wrong end. Both batters were stranded in the middle. All he had to do was to lob that back to the keeper's gloves. Van Hees would have been a goner. Catch and taken.
Ruman Chowdhury. Safe pair of hands.
You mentioned about another country. About 10 years ago, when the Nets came in Singapore initially, Malaysia came and played. But it was just one-off appearance. We haven't seen them since. Well weighted Van Hees. Down and up on the offside.
They are one country who could build up indoor courts.
And then there was a rumor that Pakistanis were
It was always a
going to
rumor.
join the party.
It was always a rumor. It's surprising and tragic that Pakistan are not participating in indoor cricket.
I think even Bangladesh, for that matter. So much of interest in cricket. Such big populated countries, and got so many playing in streets. And final ball dispatched to the back net. 4 is the result. So after 4 overs, Barbarians looking to score maximum points out of this game. They are 19.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Time for the second skin of this Barbarians innings. Barbarians already on 19. They have the first skin advantage. -10 accelerate made in that second skin. So -9. That will be the score to beat. That will be the score to be at for the Barbarians. Ethan Robinson and Jerome Robinson, the two Robinsons batting, and that will be a dismissal very early in the second skin.
Yeah, it's quite important for the XLRI players to play this game till the end, and that's a good start.
I think that was Afroz Pasha with the direct hit for Accelerate.
Ethan Robinson. Good delivery. Yeah, like I said, they just need to forget about the scoreboard and try and play the rest of these 12 overs to their maximum ability, try and make something out of it, achieve some mini goals, or was there an edge? There's a lot of oohs and ahs. Nevertheless, a third ball situation. A lot of pressure being applied on in this for this second pair. Mallikarjun. Yeah, just prods in front of him.
A good start so far for this second skin. Accelerate needs to make sure they get some more dismissals here. And exactly what they wanted. Afroz Pasha once again. He forced that run out dismissal earlier, and now it takes a brilliant catch off the rebound.
2 wickets in the first over. Like I said, Laksisi, it's still early days in this competition. By the time we come to Friday and Saturday, it'll be a case of who will stand strong, fitness-wise, mental-wise. Takes a lot to play 4 or 5 days of indoor cricket straight out and in these hot and humid conditions. Well, that would have been no ball in any format.
-5 on the board. They need more dismissals if they are to compete with the Barbarians in this second skin. 2 runs added. Ethan Robinson, Jerome Robinson, the duo in the middle for the Barbarians. Plays it down, tries to place it down the court, but Afroz Pasha, he's in a different mood. Afroz Pasha took the catch, played a part in that run out as well. I plays it really late there and gets 2 runs quite easily. Using his feet again, but it's that man Afroz Pasha again, straight to him, and you can't afford to take the risk of trying to go for a run.
One thing for sure, Afroz is a great leader. He likes to lead from front. He demands performances because he normally contributes every single time when he gets out there in the middle. So still red figures for this pair. 18 on the board as a team. I don't think that will be relevant for the rest of this game. It's a matter of how the XLR8 players can at least clinch 1 point. But they are up against it, looking at the 3 scores. Rumi with his right arm leg spin. If he lands it up there, he'll be a handful. He's also got this variation, the wrong ones. Turns his leg spin as well. That's a good area.
Well played. Very well played. Found the side net and the back stumper. Made sure it didn't go to the back net. And that's a poor delivery from Rumi. Won't get any easier deliveries than that. Played it away quite comfortably. Using his feet again and brilliantly executed there. 7 runs.
Great shot, great feet. Full extension of his hands. Hitting through the line. Simply because of that shot. Rumi was trying to overdo it and then dragged his length. This is a very good over for the Barbarians. Again, elegant drive using his feet. Just a single though.
Now these two, trying to find that back net a lot using their feet. Trying to play it a lot straighter. They're searching for those 4s, 5s and the 7s. Ethan Robinson and Jerome Robinson.
So final over for this batting pair. Ethan and Jerome. Prasanna starts the final over. 4 is the result, the first delivery. Very good recovery from Ethan and Jerome. They were dismissed in that very first over. That's a great shot. Good use of the wrist. Down and up on the on.
Three more deliveries to go. Very well played once again this time from Jerome.
This will give them A lot of confidence, these two, Ethan and Jerome, coming into the games, the back half of the tournament. We've seen a good mix of forcing shots as well as down and ups on and off sides. So final ball. Ball is good. And they finish on 27. Total 46 after 8.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So third batting pair. Carl from Singapore, David from India against his former teammates. What a magnificent start that was. Full pitch delivery round midland leg. He's such an elegant player when he plays that shot, David. No ball off the pitch.
Four runs on the board. 3 more drills to go in this service. So, and that's a direct hit and exactly what accelerator needed.
Once again, it's that man. Afros.
The team, they're having a game to forget, but this guy, Afros Pasha, a good game for him. Couldn't do much with the bat today in this game, but as a fielder, he's making sure that he's contributing to the maximum. Almost another one there. 1 run added.
Beautiful piece of batting to finish the 9th over. I know from here on in there is not going to make a big difference as far as this competition is concerned, but if the points are equal and you're vying for a place in the knockouts, the runs you've scored and the runs you've conceded will come into play. So that's why it's mighty important that whether you're from XLR8 or from Barbarians, rest of the world, that you need to finish this game, play till the last delivery. Very good ball to start, Manoj. Out, stumped. Great piece of work from both Manoj and Mallikarjun. Something to cheer for the Indians. It's been such a dull affair so far. Oh, didn't get close enough, did he? He was nowhere near the ball. Carl. A bit of drift, there's a bit of turn. Completely deceived him. Opportunity, oh, direct hit. That would have brought a smile to the Indians. 2 wickets in 2 balls. But having said that, this player is still on red.
And the Barbarians are in a very good position, but for accelerate, I think they'll want to end this match with at least 1 point. I think that's the main target for them. 19-27 minus 1. Good so far from Barbarians.
Both these batters living dangerously. There have been so many opportunities for the XLR8 players. It's another one. Oh. They've had about 4 throws to the stumps, and that's a difference. Afros, 2 run-outs in the last 5 overs or so. That can be the difference between a brilliant side and an ordinary side. Final over coming up. Still some work to do for these two. 2 runs needed to win the skin. Sorry, 11th over, so 2 more overs to go.
Is up, so pretty much one-sided encounter here between the Barbarians and Accelerate. Accelerate, of course, coming from India, while Barbarians are represented by teams from all around the globe. Five runs on the board for the Barbarians. Abhinav to bowl.
Yeah, that was well bowled. He saw him coming out, sent him the quicker one. This time a lot slower. It's a good battle taking place here. Third ball. So dot ball to finish the 11th over. 58 runs for the Barbarians. 5 more overs to be bowled. As you can see, some of the players, officials, even the spectators, they're feeling the heat. The hot and humid conditions here at the U-Pro International venue in Colombo, Australia. On the other side, Afros has decided, okay, time has come for me to take the ball. It's good to see that he's still got a lot of energy. The type of Indo cricketer that you like to have in your team. Fumble once again from Prasanna. third ball situation against a quality player, David Roy, Afros. It's a guy who likes a battle. Nicely bowled.
Equally well played as well. So that will be the end of another skin. Accelerate. Accelerate. That fourth skin scoring just -1. Will be easy work for the last skin from the Barbarians.
Two Jacksons, Jackson Hemingway, the left-hander now on your picture, and Ryan Jackson, the last pair for Barbarians. Abid Khan bowling his second over. XLR8 have been having a nightmare outing in this game against Barbarians.
The batting throughout the tournament has been really disappointing, except for that one skin of Afros and Thala. Except for that, the batting didn't fire at all. Afros Pasha, he'll be really disappointed, Mr. Captain, about how things have panned out for Accelerate. 3 more games to go for them after this. They'll have to play against Colombo Lions and Candy Blasters. 2 of those 3 games remaining. Won't be easy playing against 2 of the home teams.
Mallikarjun is keeping. Trying to just find out what absolutely went wrong. XLR8 will have a lot of soul searching to do, but considering the schedule of matches for broadcast this evening, 2 local teams will be seen in action.
Coming up next, we have Elite Warriors taking on Jaffna Coles. The second time we will see them in action, Jaffna. The first game was a bit disappointing for them, lost to Utama. And then the Candy Blasters, we'll see them for the first time in the broadcast. And they'll be facing a very strong Jamia side. That will be a good game. And
Jamia have been convincing all round.
And for Accelerate Haridha, things are just going to get harder and harder because next up they'll face the New Zealand side, Hawke's Bay.
That's the trend setter for the moment.
And then to end things off, it's Barbarians versus Jamia today. So a lot of tier 1 matches coming your way on the broadcast. Going to be some very close games today.
Tomorrow will be a packed schedule of matches 8 games to be worked off. Early start, very early start. 8:15 start with the women's tournament getting underway. Hemingway on strike.
So 7 runs for this file skin at the moment. 2 more overs to go. 71 runs on the board. So a much needed win for the Barbarians to get their campaign back on track. And that next game against Jamia, that'll be really, really important in the journey of this tournament. They'll want to be in the top 4 teams once again this year after being the round-ups in the first season. Now at the moment it's Hawke's Bay and the Hawkeyes who have managed to be the 2 best teams at the moment of the tournament in Tier 1. Now Jackson Hemingway is on 4. Oh, that's a play and a miss, and they will steal a single.
Yeah, no choice. Ryan Jackson was quickly onto his wicket side. They want to get to somewhere close to 90, I would believe. They would be happy with that. Mallikarjun, who was keeping for most of the time, now has Abu Talha doing his job as he's bowling.
Penultimate over of this game. Barbarians are on their way to a clean sweep. 7 points for them in this game. 2 more runs added.
On the adjoining court, Falcons have succumbed to the Wolves. (93-32) the final scoreline. Comprehensive with that on pitch 2. Ruman Chowdhury bowling the penultimate over.
Four deliveries to go now.
They want to hang on there without getting dismissed. Enjoy the batting opportunity.
Takes it on the full. Good direct hit there. I think that was Abid Khan with the direct hit. He's well in. Jackson Hemingway.
Easy decision.
Very well played by Jackson Hemingway, and this time it's Ryan Jackson. Tries to do something similar using his feet, but
yeah, they've got to the 90 that we were predicting. And they've stayed without being dismissed. Clean sweep for the Barbarians as far as the points concerned. And, they had a very good outing, batting, bowling, especially fielding. The big difference between the two sides were their fielding.
Now with this result, Barbarians, they'll have 9 points after 3 games. But Jamia and Candy Blasters, they have played just 1 match each. So the Barbarians, they know that they'll have to be, they'll have to continue to be a lot more consistent in the upcoming games after the 2 losses yesterday. The highlights from this Barbarians innings. Some sensible batting, some patient batting from the Barbarians in this chase. All the 4 skins getting the point, and they knew exactly what they had to do in the 4 skins, the Barbarians. And at the end, quite comfortably, well ahead of Accelerate. So right now we will head to a commercial break and we'll be back with the next match of the day.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the 2nd oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our 1st edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death become the city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series second edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has a long time.
Welcome back to the live action. It's the Jaffna Colts taking on the Elite Warriors from UAE. The second time we are seeing the Jaffna Colts in action today. Now they'll want to make an improvement after losing the game earlier in the day.
Cherin Kurian and Yash Gurnani opening pair for the Elite Warriors from the United Arab Emirates. Yash Gurnani, the regular keeper, usually bats in the last skin, but now he's been promoted to bat on top. Nuan Dinesh is the bowler. Led by Sachitra Siribadana, Jaffna Colts would want to come out with a much better performance than what they did in the previous game this morning. Totally outplayed they were.
And both these teams are yet to find a win in this tournament so far. This is a tier 3 game happening between the two sides.
But in fairness, Elite Warriors have been a lot more competitive than their opponents in this game.
Especially that game against the Kalin Gators. It was that last skin actually who changed the game completely. They were good up until that point, Elite Warriors against the Gators.
You are talking about the Kalin Gators. They are in action against the Lords Indo in the adjoining court. This is match number 4 for the second day in the second U-Pro Club World Series 2024 being played in Talwatukoda, Western Province in Sri Lanka. The last game, the Elite Warriors were led by Aman Sohal. I would believe that Abdeep Munjal, the regular skipper, will be back in the lineup for them. Effective play by Cherian Kurian. Yash Gurnani, I've been impressed with him. He's been good both in front of the wicket as well as behind it. Unfortunately, Nishant Kumar has been injured, so he won't be involved in any play in this tournament. Another missed opportunity. Risul Bandara was the fielder. Javid Farooq with the second over for the Coles. Shamal Kakavin, they didn't play in the previous game. He's back in the lineup now. Too many cardinal errors. Leg side on that occasion takes the total on to 12 after 2 overs. So here's Vimukti. Bowling the third over. Vimukti Dhananjaya. Jaffna Coles, coached by Rumesh Pereira. Manager is Russell Von Ruyen, who will be playing in this match too as the regular keeper in the absence of Aaron Kodituaku. Unfortunately, he has not made himself available for these matches. Well struck this time. All along the ground. 4 runs. In the back net. No protection there. Good work on the part of Cherian. At the end of 3 overs, they've got to 23. This is a good start for Elite Warriors. Their strong point is their batting, but today they bowled well too. Yet another dismissal. Oh, Lords have created quite a stir against the much fancied Australian side. They are on a minus in the first skin. They have hit some big shots. Gurnani and Charian. Lisul Bandara, youngest of the lot. Russell Van Rooyen behind the stumps. USA team making their debut in this tournament. Direct hit. Cherry seemed made his ground. Right under the eyes of the match official. I would believe this is Nanadit Chaminda from Sri Lanka. The imposing total got past 30. Looking at 40. Couple of balls remaining. Gurnani on strike. No, and Dinesh manages to keep it away from the net.
34 runs either. A very good first skin total. Anything over 30 is really good, isn't it, for a skin?
Yeah, yeah. They'll end up with 36. I think it was only one dismissal, which is so much better to save a 2.
Dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Time for the second skin. Elite Warriors. 36 runs on the board.
Skipper Sachitra Siribadana, this first over. Mohammad Fardan is at the non-striker's end. He's in partnership with Atif Ali in this second skin.
Mohammad Fardan and Atif Ali needs to make sure they continue this momentum created by the first skin batters. 36 runs. That's a very good total from them. Kurian and Gurnani. 36 runs. The pair added. Very well played. Very well played there by Fardan. Plays the down and up to perfection there. Got the length he was looking for. 5 runs from the first over. Not a bad start. A decent run. Anurshant to bowl the 6th over. Played well there by Fardan once again, but only 1 run. He's unable to find that side net in both the occasions. He tried to play that down and up in the last 2 deliveries. Now Jaffna calls are either before the tournament. Actually thought Jaffna calls will be able to do something special in this tournament, but unfortunately things just have not clicked.
Yeah, the injury and the non-availability, these things matter for the team composition. Even otherwise, some key players have not performed to their maximum ability. That's a big shot. That's a massive shot.
Will they challenge that decision? Yeah, they are challenging the decision. Skipper shot to Siribardana.
That's a huge difference.
A great decision by skipper Siribardana to challenge that decision from the umpire. So the first dismissal of this second skin.
12 runs, the difference. That should inspire. That's the second dismissal for the innings, isn't it?
I think that's one of the biggest advantages of having that ability to challenge a decision, isn't it? Because as you mentioned, it would have been a swing of 12 runs.
Yeah. End of a very tight over from Arunashanta. -2 for that dismissal. He bowled a very tight over in the previous game too, under tremendous pressure. Affected a couple of dismissals in the penultimate over, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like Shamal Kakavindya is getting ready to bowl. Over number 7. Mohammad Fardan is on a minus score. Dinesh Anur with the good collection, but missed the bowler's wicket. Good attempt though. He's not the one who is bowling. Bowler is Shamal Kakawindia.
A much better skin for the Jaffna Coles this time around. I mean, it's not that they have taken a lot of dismissals, but they have bowled well. They have made sure that they have kept the batters quiet.
Because that first pair, they simply outplayed Jaffna Coles, gave Elite Warriors a tremendous psychological advantage. But the Coles have been able to hit back strongly. Colin Gators put under some sort of pressure by Lord Zindo, but they're a good side. They're fighting back. They want to do well. They want to do well. This is the last over for the second pair for Elite Warriors. They've not got off to a great start. If they can effect a dismissal in the early part of this over, it will help their team cause in a big way. Nishant Kumara, if he was fit and running, he would have been definitely playing. He was very good experienced cricketer, batting, bowling, fielding. Leg side. Bad start to the over from Vimukti Dhananjay, his second over.
I can't afford to give away those free runs and the extra deliveries. The last over of the skin. I plays it down and up really well.
It's a good experienced player. Colin Gators hitting those big shots.
And
that's the dismissal they wanted. Mohammad Fardan completely mesmerized by Vimukti Dhananjay. They've got that wicket, the dismissal in the early part of the over. This is what I was trying to tell you. Now, it's on the batter. Either he's going to attack or he'll have to defend. If he defends, well, the second pair wouldn't have damaged too much. Played across the line. It was too close to his body. Well bowled.
And that's up in there again, and luckily for the Elite Warriors, landing right in between.
Top edge.
Now another dismissal here will do wonders for the Jaffna Coles team, for their confidence. Brilliantly bowled. After that first delivery, Haritha has been absolutely brilliant. Vimukti Dhananjay.
Because he is capable of doing this. He is capable of putting the batters under pressure. Last ball.
So 13 runs from that skin, the second skin. 3 dismissals in that third skin. Brilliant bowling from the Jaffna Coles to restrict them to 13. 49 runs on the board. Now it's time for the third skin.
So Avdeep Munjal, the regular skipper, receiving from Sachitra Seribadana, the Jaffna Coles skipper. Aman Sohal. He's the other partner in this third skin for Elite Warriors.
Yeah, the way it is, it can swing either way. 51, 9 overs, just over the halfway mark.
He's not a attacking sort of player. Avdeep Munjal. Yeah, if that interception came well, it would have been okay. At least the idea was there to be executed. No, and Dinesh attempted it, missed it.
Both these sides are playing their second game today, so it takes that much out of you after you play one game in these conditions, and it's going to be the Glumman Russell to bowl his first over. And what a vital moment that he's been introduced as well. Just 6 on the board. Another terrific game taking place on the other side. Lords from USA taking Gators from Australia.
They've been made to struggle. They're hitting the big shots, the Australians.
I mentioned how the team from Singapore improved immensely from yesterday, and Lords is another side. I mean, they won their matches yesterday, but still their skill level is pretty high today. Catching everything. Direct hits. Russell. Oh, that's a good delivery. He thrives on bowling that leg side line, Russell. At times he can get it wrong. Brilliantly bowled. Third ball.
Tell you, Aman, he'll go for something big. He's not going to just keep tapping and running.
Big shot coming up here. Well, he came down the track hoping that he will get close to the ball.
Well bowled, Bon Royan. Yeah, he's also managing this cold side.
So since that first pair, Jaffna Coles have put up a better performance, particularly with their bowling. and they've been able to capture a couple of run-outs as well. So there's been a pressure building on this pair. It's not a huge score. Final ball of the 10th. That's a 7. That might be the game changer. Right there. Good finish for the over.
Yeah, Aman always looking for that big shot. All this time he was bowling leg stump line. He went outside off stump, bang. Russell conceding 11 runs in his over. See, up to that, he had only conceded 4. So now with 17 on the board and 2 overs left, I'll tell you, this man on your picture, he will be aggressive.
Even in that last game, at vital points, Jaffna Coles just released the pressure by some erratic bowling. There you are.
Shamal Kavindya. He's one of the experienced players. Elite Warriors and Aman Sohal in particular playing that psychological game also against the opposition. This is poor bowling.
Best ball of the over so far. Dot ball. Can he finish up with another one? And two to finish.
See, Gamini, I realized that Jeff Nichols, they have the skills, but they're not sharp and precise in what they are trying to do, especially on the field. The forecourt players, they need to apply the pressure.
We've seen some of the teams are struggling after playing 2 matches yesterday. When you look at Jeff Nichols' team, Harita, they were very much involved in that Asia Cup, all these players. So they are coming after a very tough tournament. Not a lot of recovery time for them.
They've lost this guy, Nishant Kumar, through injury. And he's a genuine all-rounder. Good bat, good bowler, brilliant fielder. He's being sorely missed.
So Russell bowling his second over for this pair, and a very important one. You know, sometimes the captains think twice before you give the last over the batting pair to Russell, but so far he's shown some good control.
If not for that last ball 7 in the previous over, he had done well.
Oh, back stumper. He was just idling. That was very poor anticipation by him.
It's Nuwan Dinesh.
Oh, he was just ball watching. Very similar to the previous over. After 4 good deliveries, the final 2 balls. Oh, that was too quick for Russell. 41. They cashed in the last 2 overs or so.
So the challenge and the effort of bowling in that second skin both overs has not proved to their advantage for Jaffna Coles. 26 runs off the 2 overs.
Yeah, that can be demoralizing very easily. As you can see, there's not a lot of energy shown by the Jaffna Coles. That last 2 overs really, the telling impact.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Javed Farooq continues to be the wicketkeeper. Quaid Joha, this is who's on strike. Now it will be Navdeep Munjal, his partner, in this third skin. This last skin, rather. They're on course to make 120 runs, Elite Warriors.
Two dot balls in a row, third ball situation. Umpire Nanadic has got the names wrong. It's got Kazim Ali, but it's not Kazim Ali. Well, somehow escapes to the other end. Now deep. This is what I can't understand. At times, Jaffna Coles have shown that they've got the skills and the mentality to stay up there in a game that is played at terrific speed. And also on the other side of the coin is that they can drop their heads very quickly, and in the blink of an eye, the opponent is to take the game away from you. It's going to be the skipper.
It's not him. Javed Farooq. They've kept the probable better overs for the last skinners.
That's very brave. Trying to block the shot by jumping in front.
Shamal Kawindya.
I think Vimukti is the one, isn't he? Feeling in the front court.
Okay, Vimukti. Shamal is on the other side, yes.
Good to see he's okay. Having looked at that. Change in the field. One fielder from the on side comes onto the off in the front half. Running with, oh, well. Particularly in the last 8 overs or so, there are a few mistakes starting to creep in.
Yeah, Aruna Shanta is the fielder. Remember him dropping a catch in the previous game, but then effected a brilliant run out. The architects of Elite Warriors, the Munjal brothers, Navdeep and Avdeep.
Inside edge, very lucky enough to get bowled. So good finish for Javed. 2 dot balls. It will be a third ball situation.
Wonder who's going to bowl, whether it's Arunashanta. Usually is a crafty operator. Looks like the young Lisul Bandara also shaping up. Let's wait and see. Yeah, he is.
One thing we have seen in this court, where the broadcast is taking place, and see some high scores, haven't we?
Yeah.
All close to 100 plus from yesterday. So third ball, Lisul got 2 fielders on the onside, front half. Can they make something out of nothing? One scored.
Enough balls remaining for them to get to a rather imposing total. Learning experience for these youngsters. He's a very young chap, Lisul Bandara. So the 100 up. How much more?
The one thing is for sure that Navdeep and Quaid are not the biggest hitters in their team. These 2 players both looking for that down and up shot. Possibly with outside the off stump, that will be their cup of tea.
Joha may just try to swing his bat. Into the last skin. Lords are still affecting the dismissals.
That's the difference between some of these sides that I've seen. Lords are the fresh team in the scene. They're showing a lot of energy, even after playing 2 games yesterday in these teaming conditions here in Colombo.
Good for Indo cricket in USA.
If they do make the knockouts, it will be terrific for the game. I think Manish Kishore will be a very happy man that he's starting to bear the fruits from where he started.
See, the next Cricket World Cup, 2020 Cricket World Cup will be in America. So the incentives are there for Indo cricket to get a boost as a rub-off.
Nuwan Dinesh going to bowl the final over. Easily the quickest bowler in this lineup, Nuwan. Good delivery, well run out opportunity.
He was aiming for the stumps. If he went to the keeper, it would have been a different story.
I think in this case, I know he's my mate. I hope he's not going to watch the replay and start throwing stones at me. But Russell, I think you might as well try the stumps rather than giving it the wicket keeper.
Colleen Gators from Australia against Lords Indo from USA.
Two balls to go. Yeah, that's a terrific game.
That'll be a terrific game. They may not probably make it, probably, but still it will be a very good close game. Dismissal.
Finally, they found the stumps. Maybe too late for my liking. But Gators defended a very modest score in the previous game, didn't they? So the bowling and fielding, that's what they're good at, and that's what they will rely on to defend that total of 67 runs. So the batter has reviewed.
So the decision upheld very correctly. Lisul Bandar, a good bit of work there. They would be happy with that dot ball to end the innings at 101. The last skin managed only 11. So there are two skins that the Jaffna Coles may be eyeing to get points. The second, which went for 13, but the other two were very big. 36 and 41 for the first and third skins. Started off in a handsome fashion, getting their shots very well. The first pair, bit of a hesitation when the second pair came in. There were a few dismissals that prompted, but this guy, he made some big shots, and after a very productive third partnership, the fourth pair played safe and made it comfortable to the end. 102 runs is the winning target for Jaffna Coles.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC Grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC Grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Welcome back to the live action of this encounter between Elite Warriors and Jaffna Colts. 102 to get for the Jaffna Colts in this encounter. Elite Warriors 36-13, 41 and 11. And joining with me is Gamini Peragamini. The second and fourth skins, Jaffna Colts, I think they'll want to get those 2 points definitely and give a good go in the other 2 skins as well.
Well, I think they've come to a situation in this competition where you can't really go after skin points alone. Then you start putting some wins together. They have sent in their youngest pair in the side, Vimukti and Lisul. Just survived the run-out attempt from Pari, who's feeling there at the it's the Artif, isn't it? Yep.
For both the teams, this win is really important, Gamini, because both the teams have suffered 2 losses each. And Elite Warriors losing both their games, Jaffna Colts losing both their games. Now to stay alive in this tournament, they need to make sure they get this win.
Yeah, as far as the Elite Warriors is concerned, they had Gators on their back foot for 3 pairs, and that final pair took the game away from them with some 40-odd run partnership. And again, when they were batting, it wasn't a really huge score, so they need 3 pairs to contribute, but 2 pairs just went one went minus and hardly nothing from the first batting pair, so that's where the game went wrong. End of the first over, 7 on the board.
The Elite Warriors, they were bowling really well, as Gamini mentioned, in the first 3 skins. Just 39 runs on the board for the Kalin Gators in that game, but that 42 in the last skin. One of the best skins of this whole tournament so far from Levings and Commons.
Very similar game taking place. Gators, like we said, with the superior bowling and fielding effort, got the better of the Elite Warriors, but now they are on the other side. They are taking on Lords from USA. That was a terrific performance from Lords, keeping the much fancied Gators for 67 runs. It's very similar, so they'll have to rely on their bowling and fielding skills to overcome that. Aman is going to bowl round the wicket to the left-handed Vimukti.
And that's close, and it has been given. Vimukti.
Lisul is the one who took strike, didn't he? Yeah, didn't get the height. There was width and length, but just couldn't get the height. That's closer than you think. Okay, looking to get inside the line. Most of these batters from Sri Lanka, their weakness is their leg side. So every given opportunity with slight length on offer, they will move their back leg to try to get inside the line, to go towards that offside. That's a great delivery. Great length, great line.
Brilliant bowling. Elite Warriors not giving them the chance to get away. Aman Agami up, and that's another dismissal. Vimukti Dhananjay trying to flick it away, and off the rebound, a brilliant take there from Atif.
This is the inexperience of these younger guys. He was nowhere close to the delivery, close to that ball rather. So he had to get his hands working downwards. Being the third ball, the pressure is back on. Scoreboard in red figures. See, some of these sides from UAE, they pretty much play indoor cricket right throughout the year. 365 days, and they got the residual fitness on their side. There's so many competitions and so many facilities over there.
Elite Warriors, a very good side, but what you mentioned about the fitness and everything, I think that gets proved when you see the SFS Hawkeyes playing. Their best team playing in Tier 1. Now this pair, Vimukti and Lisul, had a good start. The first over was good, but two dismissals in the second over completely derailed that momentum they tried to create. Went down the court, and that's a misfield. So 5 runs. 5 welcome runs for the Jaffna Colts.
Oh, big relief, big relief.
Mukti Dhananjay, he'll be relieved. He got out both the times, Mukti Dhananjay.
What's the hold up? It's an injury stoppage, isn't it? So good result for the Sri Lankan batters from Jaffna Coles. Lisul Bandara driving one. Oh, that should have been Vimukti who drove that ball, didn't he? Misfield, got them 5. Back in the groove.
Lisul looks at the umpire, but doesn't announce it as a delivery down the leg side. Now Jaffna Coles, in the 2 games that they played, they won just 2 skins, Gamini, so just 2 points for them. While the Elite Warriors, in the 2 games, although they lost, they have managed to win 4 skins. So they'll want to get at least 5 points from this game. Elite Warriors to take it up to 9.
Yeah, Jaffna Coles, how many points did you say? 2?
2, yeah, 2 points.
Yeah, that's why it's vital for them to come out. That's been referred upstairs. Direct hit. Run out from the bowler's end.
As you mentioned, here's the so not out. They didn't a direct hit there, Gamini.
Yeah, for a moment I thought that was a direct hit, but as you saw from the replay, the back stumper, once he collected the ball, that split of a second really was enough for the batters to cross the line. It's a good result for the two Sri Lankan batters from Jaffna Coles, Vimukti and Lisul. They still got 9 balls, so plenty of work to be done. They can easily get to around 20 and lay a platform and give their batters to come some sort of a chance to redeem themselves. Like I said, just 2 points from 2 games. There will be a time that you can't just rely on the skin points. You need to go for wins. You get 3 points for a win and 4 skin points in a game. So 7 points all up.
Now, Gamini, these teams, they need to make sure that they end up in the top 2 places of the group if they are to qualify for Tier 2, or either in the 3rd or the 4th place to qualify for Tier 3. Now, at the moment, from the Tier 3 groups, Kalin Gators and Ostasia, they're the top 2 sides in Group B. And from Group A, it's AGS, Telecherry and Wolves. So, those are the 4 sides. If it stays the same way, that will go through to Tier 2. So a lot of work needs to be done from these sides. Elite Warriors 4 points. In the 2nd place, Wolves, they have 12 points. So that's a gap of 8.
Yeah, that's the beauty of these tournaments when you come for Indo cricket competitions. Till the last day, even if you're, it's pretty much the 2nd last day you're playing cricket in some sort. If you're not qualified for the first group, then there'll be a plate championships, and for the numerous places, 6th place, 5th place. So the organizers make sure that the teams get an equal number of games, no matter where you are. Direct hit needed, he would have been gone. So they've got 12 on the board. If they can come up with a good over to finish. Vimukti is on 3, Lisul on 9. Avdeep
Munjal, one of the 2 founders of the Elite Warriors, and that's a man card from Avdeep Munjal. Now Vimukti not happy with that decision.
I don't know why he's not happy. He's not even in the picture. You got to wait for that ball to be released. Mighty important. In modern day cricket, you get a lot of man cards.
Hesitation, and did that dive save him? The official says that's out. Will they challenge the decision? No, I don't think they're challenging the decision. Vimukti knows that he's well short of his ground. Yeah, well shot. Vimukti. The dive didn't save him. Too many yes no's there. Lisul saying yes, Vimukti saying yes, then halfway through Lisul saying no, Vimukti still trying to go to the strikers and then realizing he's in danger. And they have wasted too much time when they made that final decision. An appeal from Quiet.
Yeah, bat hit the ground. Ever so slightly. That's where the noise was. See, it's really in vain. All the hard work they did in that latter part of that third over. Now 2 dismissals, suddenly score is back on 2. That's a very good lap sweep shot. Something that you will see in outdoor cricket. So 2 more balls for this pair.
Yami, that Colleen Gators versus Lord's Indo game. The first skin ending up as a tie, 17 all. And now in the second skin, 5 runs for Lord's Indo, still in that first over of the second skin. So will be a very close game that.
Leg side wide.
So Colleen Gators in court number 2, in danger of
another leg side wide.
Colleen Gators in danger of losing their first game. If Lord's Indo can get their try, just 68 to get. They are unbeaten so far, 3 wins out of 3. That's once again down the leg side. We have to re-bowl that.
I'll tell you what, we are in the 4th over. Already they have taken. Well, we've got only 29 minutes. They are way behind the over 8. This will be interesting. We have few calls that have gone upstairs, haven't we? But the umpire had the clock switched off at the correct point. Well, 4 overs gone. Jaffna Coles, 11.
So Ron Dinesh and Shamalka, the 2 new batters for skin number 2. 3 dismissals in that first skin. 11 runs. They could only score in that first skin. They needed 37, so 1 point for Elite Warriors. Oh, and the bat goes flying, losing his grip there, Nuwan Dinesh.
Yeah, that's unintentionally, so it won't have any impact as far as the umpire decisions are concerned. But there is a rule, Laksisi. Once you get out, through your frustration, if you throw the bat out, there'll be -5 in Indo cricket. Very same rules apply. Once you take a catch, and if you throw at the stumps, once you complete the catch, that'll be -5.
So a lot of new information coming your way if you are new to Indo cricket. The last 2 weeks have been really good for Indo cricket in Sri Lanka, Gamini. The England Asia Cup taking place now, the Club World Series taking place here. You played in the England Asia Cup as well. So some newfound energy for Indo cricket in Sri Lanka.
Oh, that's brilliant. It was a no ball. 4 runs for the batting team, but -5 suddenly. So 9 runs turn around. That's how you play in that front court. Off the net, slapped it towards the stumps. Oh, well, had the power too. Very, very good. Fari fielding that. Another opportunity. Oh, this time batters decided against it. So they learned their lesson very quickly.
Now that's what happens when you get one move right in that front court, isn't it? Creates a doubt on the batters, and that's what happens. They'll decide against taking that quick run. Play enemies. Shamalka, left-handed batter. They're appealing, and I think they're challenging the decision as well, the Elite Warriors.
How many decisions have we reviewed?
And the official has changed his decision to out.
Again, very, very close. 1 frame in it. You be the judge at home. Reversed his decision. Umpire Anajit called it not out initially. But after watching the replay, he made the decision in favor of the fielding side. So -10. Score is 1.
Oh, what a delivery. Cherian, Kurian in that delivery. York in the batsman, and Shamalka missing it completely. So just the 2 dismissals in that first over. No runs added from the 2 batters. And that's close, and that has been given. Brilliant piece of work. I think that's Aman, I think.
It's becoming one of those days for Elite Warriors. But capital E for effort from the back stumper. Not only that, he got there to send in the direct throw.
Well, that's actually Gurnani. Gurnani with the direct hit. The back stump for Elite Warriors. So now they begin their count. Now they begin to score after 3 dismissals. The first runs for this second skin.
I think after that performance in the Asia Cup, there were a lot of expectations on Nuwan in that Masters team and playing for Jeff Nichols. Oh, that would have been a wide, but it just brushed the glove. If he hasn't had a good time with the bat in hand in this competition. Another appeal.
Another appeal, yep.
At the moment, Elite Warriors think everything is out.
And Gamini, Lords Indo, after the tie in the first skin, they have managed to overcome the Cullen Gators in the second skin. 25 for the Gators, 26 for Lords Indo.
That's massive. It's just amazing. You know, sometimes Indo cricket is a great leveler. You know, you're still not safe. So 17 apiece and 25 apiece. The first two skins.
26. Lords Indo got 26. They won the skin. They won the second skin. So they walked away with both the points. Yeah.
2 skins and they're what? 5 runs away from winning. We've got 8 overs, 2 pairs. Oh, this will be some result.
That aggressive approach from Livingston and Commons didn't work out in that game. They could only score 17.
Luckily we are in Sri Lanka. If you were in USA, by the time the crowd would have gone USA, USA.
Well, that will be a huge result, isn't it? Their first time playing in this tournament. Lords Indo, a team from USA, beating a side from Australia.
Not off the middle, but he'll take that. Enough height to go down and up on the on. Well, Nuwan Dinesh. Finally, a confident shot from his bat.
Now this skin, Gamini, 14 they needed to get, but now they're in -5. Now they're on -5. 8 deliveries to go. 19 more to get.
There's some dejected faces there in that camp. Jeff Nichols. Now it will be a hard pill for them to swallow. Like I said, some of these players are coming off very successful tournament in Asia Cup, winning teams. But obviously this is different. The best players in the world are participating in this competition. As far as the clubs are concerned, so many different opposition, different bowlers. So you know you got to adjust.
Now the perfect example, Gamini, Colombo Lions, consisting of majority of the team that won the England Asia Cup, losing both their games yesterday.
So final over. As far as this pair is concerned, still on red figures. Again, a magnificent pickup off the net. Aman has gone to the front court. Oh, this time, not so. Fumble. Three balls, 2 hits will win you the skin. You've already seen the previous match from Elite Warriors that their third pair needed a 7 off the last ball, and they managed to get that and win the point. Here we are 2 balls away from completing the second batting pair. There he goes. Oh, just bounced just way in front.
Now Shamalka.
So just 5. Another foot or so, that would have been a 7.
Now Shamalka can be a hero here for the team.
Yeah. Now it's very same situation as far as Shamalka is concerned. See a couple of fielders dropping back. Well, 2 runs. So the final score, 9. First 2 skins for the Elite Warriors. After 8 overs, Jaffna Coles 20.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Time for the third skin. Russell and Ruin and Anurashant, the 2 batters for Jaffna Coles. Down the leg side.
Done with the ball in hand.
Uh, 42. They need to get to win this third skin, Jaffna Coles.
Yeah, I'll be happy getting 20. It's just a learning curve for the Jaffna Coles. They've managed only 20 of the first 2 skins. So this third skin, if they can win.
And that second skin had, they'll be disappointed. They need to get just 14.
Yeah, when you don't have a workable plan, this is what happens. The different level of opposition for all the players. In UAE, they play very competitive window cricket, I'm told.
As Gami mentioned, they play Indo cricket all around the year, 365 days. That shows you why they are so good. While this game, Elite Warriors, they are dominating this game, but the game in court number 2, Haritha, getting closer and closer.
It's not close. It's that the Australian side is affecting the dismissals now. That puts Lords under pressure. The difference is now 25 runs.
And the penultimate over of the third skin, third over.
That's a lot against a good fielding side. I always maintain it would have been a good toss-up. Not that it was an easy target anyway.
Like Gators, one of the best sides of the tournament. They are unbeaten so far. So they'll want to keep that unbeaten streak alive in this by defending the 68.
See, they're used to these sort of pressure situations in their domestic tournaments against strong oppositions who play their own style of play. But having said that, for the North Americans to do so well against those very experienced players, it's a feather in their cap anyway. Restricting them to 67 with so many dismissals, that's a big plus.
Exactly. Participating in this tournament for the first time and going against an unbeaten team. They're doing really, really well. And that's the direct hit, and that's the dismissal, the first dismissal of this third skin. Arnashant failing to get there in time, and they are challenging the decision.
Yeah, I think it came from the team. It was not his decision, so that's good. He was on the back foot, so that would have put him under pressure. He's short.
So
brilliant work by Faridan.
Faridan and Gurnani, both of them have been brilliant in the field for the Elite Warriors. Now they have been precise in their aims with the direct hits, both of them. Either we know a lot of indoor cricket happening these days, but a little update from outdoor cricket. The Sri Lankan women's captain Chamari Athapa to back as the #1 women's ODI batter.
Congratulations to her. She's now the face and name of women's cricket in the world.
I think she's just the 5th women's batter to score 10 ODI centuries. A great achievement for Chamari Athapattu.
Some of those centuries have been almost double centuries.
Yeah, that most recent one against South Africa. In a chase as well, in a pressure chase. The first ever 300 plus chase in women's cricket. And that 170 plus against Australia. Amazing knocks from Chamari Athapattu.
So the 11th over now. Yash Gurnani. I want to see Arunashant do well with the bat. Not that I expect them to get a huge total, but to get to 20.
Tries to play that down and up, but it's just the delivery completely.
See, if you are premeditated in playing a particular shot before the ball is delivered, see, this is exactly what I'm trying to tell. He wanted to play the other one, tap on the offside, the other one across on the onside, but the ball was up. You need to get onto the front foot and then drive. He's capable of doing that.
Once again, Arnashant struggling here. Good bowling from Yash Gurnani.
Good bowling, but your options as far as a batter should be good because he's a capable batter. Was it a catch?
I'm not quite sure what happened there. Quite Johar.
Gurnani is livid.
Arnashant thought about the run, but Russell Van Rooyen not ready for that.
Gurnani none for 9 of the 2 overs. So the last over coming up for the third pair for Jeff Nichols. Will they survive without a dismissal? In which case they'll probably get to 15.
2 runs added. 5 more deliveries to go in this third skin.
I think the scoring is wrong. That run was for Arun Ishanta. It has gone to Russell Van Rooyen.
Plays it down and up. Russell Van Rooyen. 1 run added.
Mohammad
2 runs
Faridan
added. Yeah.
with his second over.
As you mentioned, seems to be a little error with the official scoring. Those 2 runs went on Prashant. And that's a wide delivery from Fardan. Have asked for the rebound straight away.
So they have 4 balls to get the 5 runs I thought they would make. That's of course without a dismissal.
Have to rebowl that again. Delivery down the leg side. Hesitation, and
Poor cricket on the part of Van Rooyen. There was no communication whatsoever. See, this is why I say they don't have a plan. Okay, you are not going to win this skin, surely, nor the match. You got to put enough runs on the board.
This is disappointing from the 2 batters. I was more than halfway there when Amrushan said no, but didn't have enough time. Russell Van Rooyen.
See, runs are coming.
3 dismissals in this skin. Misses it, Amrushan.
Handling the pressure is another story. Learning to handle the pressure is what these boys will now have in the final analysis.
Once again,
8 runs so far in this over.
And Haritha in court number 2, Gators. Lords Indo, they won 65. And then 3 dismissals in that last skin. They're back to 54.
That's why I always mention that it's a different story with a low score. The intensity with which the Australians would play.
And that has been given.
Superb return from Cherry. Back stumper was at hand to do the rest. See, late start, hesitation. The moment you hit the bat, you start running, not look here and there. That's what was happening. So they learn how to respond in those situations.
So they end with 13 runs. This third skin, 4 dismissals in total. Another disappointing effort from Jaffna Colts. Now the skipper, Syed Rasibadan and Javed Farooq, 2 very experienced campaigners. 12 runs to get in this fourth skin.
But Fardan 2 for 11. They are turning on the heat. The Australians.
4 dismissals in that last skin. Proving to be the downfall, most probably for the Lords Indo.
They've gone minus. They'll never recover from that, I'll tell you. It's the psychology of the game that matters now. See, these two, if they play basic cricket without taking too many risks, there is no questions of winning from here or win the skin. That without a dismissal, probably. Quaid Johar is bowling.
If they do win this, they'll walk away with 1 point in this game, which means that they'll only have 3 points in 3 games. Johar bowling it down the leg side.
Yash Gurnani back behind the stumps. Cherian Kurian very effective on the onside, close to the batter.
Skipper side Siribardana plays it really well. 2 runs added, so these two, they had 10 in the first over. 12 is what they need to get that first skin point of the game for them.
The most experienced batting pair.
And that's a dismissal after a good first over. They begin the second one with a dismissal. Back to 5 now. They want 10.
Yeah, it was unlucky. It came straight onto the hands of Cherian. I said that he's been very effective there. Even Javid Farooq looks jaded, tired, like Sachitra Sirivardhana.
Two runs added.
They'll be experienced enough to play, to win this skin.
Very well struck by skipper side to Sirivardhana. 5 runs, 5 welcome runs for them as they take the lead in the skin in the second over.
Colin Gators absolutely on a roll.
Heartbreak for Lords Indo after winning 3 skins. They can't get the overall result in their favour. And bowled him. Aman Zohel.
See, I maintain that Javid Farooq is jaded. I wonder whether he's having an injury where he can't move quickly. That ball just hurried onto him. He was so late in bringing his bat down. Jeff Nichols nowhere near being effective warriors here.
That's a good start.
Aman Sohail 4 for -10. It's not him bowling now. Atif Ali bowled him.
Another dismissal, Haritha. And all of a sudden, even that 12 looks very, very hard for this 4th skin to get.
Always on the back foot, always on the back foot. Too quick. These are experienced players. They're totally... Another dismissal.
Now this is absurd, Halida. 4 dismissals in a span of 9 deliveries.
And this is supposed to be the most experienced pair.
A good delivery to follow that up, Atif Ali.
Elite Warriors, it's their ability to put the game in the right perspective. That's what you should be doing. I mean, people like Javed Farooq are capable of doing this.
They're on -1 after the 4 dismissals. 7 deliveries to go. They need 13 runs to win this 4th skin. They won 10, and they won actually on 12 after 7 deliveries of this skin. But when you lose 4 wickets in a single skin, that tends to happen. "14 dismissals so far in this Jaffna Cole's innings.
Disappointing and demoralizing both. He was given out.
Well, I think it was not given out, so the fielding side is challenging the decision. Or
Okay. What is the decision? Pranav.
so that's going to be another dismissal. 5th one. He goes down the court, Sajid Sirivardhana. Three runs added. 4 deliveries to go now. Shahid Farooq this time using his feet. They appealed for the direct hit, but nothing from the umpire. 2 runs added. On -1 now. 3 deliveries to go in this last skin. Two more runs added. And that will be the 6th dismissal. Javed Farooq getting run out once again, so 1 more delivery to go.
He was too tired, Sajitra Sirivardhana, otherwise he would have just run to the other side.
I think that was a no ball, yes. They get back safely, finally. So that's the end of this game. Just 32 runs on the board for Jaffna Coles. 6 dismissals in this last skin. Very disappointing effort. 16 dismissals in total. Lead Warriors, they win by 69 runs, and that is their first win of the tournament. They take away 7 points. That's a clean sweep for Elite Warriors in this game against Jaffna Coles.
The Jaffna Coles had a daunting task. They kept losing wickets at regular intervals. Their young openers were put to the test and they never really recovered, being dismissed at regular intervals. Indecision, hesitation. And then you expected the second pair to do a little bit better, but they met with the same fate. Some brilliant fielding put them under tremendous pressure. The third pair, expected to do well, were always in all sorts of trouble. The running between wickets without any purpose, a bit unlucky at times. And then the most experienced last pair, they fared not very well either. Wickets at regular intervals put them on a minus score in the end. That last skin.
So coming up next, it's a tier 1 encounter. Jamia taking on Candy Blasters. Both the teams winning their first game yesterday.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. So That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get it.
Welcome back to this Tier 1 encounter. Jamia CC taking on Candy Blasters, a local side in action in Tier 1, and straight away, what a delivery, what a beginning for Candy. This encounter against Jamia. Isuru, we talked about him during the England Asia Cup as well, with a slingy action. Kabir Imtiaz and Michael Gallia. The first skin for Jamia. 2 runs added. Well bowled again, Isuru Rajapaksha. Well played this time by Gallia. 2 runs added. And while you're enjoying the game, Gamini Pereira will talk you through the next few overs with a very special guest in the comm box.
Thank you, Laksisi. Candy Blasters from Sri Lanka. After a great start yesterday, they're taking on Jamia, another winner. Jamia batting first. Kabir Imtiaz and Michael Gallia opening the batting. I've got a very special guest and we are honored to have him here in the commentary box. Sibu Matthew, the man who is behind this whole Lords team. He's the pioneer. He's the one who started the complex over there in USA. He's the one who molded the team. And what a series they're having. I mean, we were all gunning for a USA victory behind you, without being biased, Sibu. But first of all, how is Sri Lanka treating you?
Hi, Gami. Thanks a lot for having me in. Sri Lanka, beautiful country. It's so amazing for us. It's absolutely a new experience. The culture which this country brings, beautiful. And what a fantastic job UPro have done. CICA, the SICA, the association which has done. You guys have done a fantastic job. This is a place, I'm glad we had our international debut. Amazing to play with 21 teams putting up this. I think this is the second season World Club Series is having. And for having us in the second series, it's a start. This will be the start of Indo cricket in USA. I'm sure many people are watching us and they would recognize this format as an international format. It's great to have.
Another beautiful down and up from Kabir on the leg side. Dilshan. Michael will play that kind of a delivery every day of the week with outside the off stump. Down and up on the off. Sibu, I'll come back to the performance thus far in the competition a little bit later. But please tell us, how did you get this project up and running in USA? I mean, obviously, there are plenty other sports that the people follow there, and I myself follow a few. But I was watching a very intense game last night, the Lakers Trent's game. And but how did you get people to follow, and how did you get that complex up and running?
Good to know that you're following Lakers. That's awesome. That's the next ball. So, an interesting story. I started playing Indo cricket way back in 2002 in UAE. I moved to US from UAE in 2014. And right when I moved it was there in my heart, Indo cricket. I'm a true Indo cricket passionate follow, a cricket fanatic in Indo cricket, always been a proponent of that. And when I moved to US, I was looking for a coach to go and play. And I moved to Texas, and apparently it seems there was no court in Texas. And then I further increased my search to see if any other arena is there in USA. There was no arena which was per W.I.C.F standard. Time passed, got into corporates, 4 years worked for a bank. By profession, I'm a banker. But 2018, this idea kept on hitting me. We should start something in terms of cricket. And cricket was just budding up there. It's at a very initial stage, both outdoor, indoor. A very few population from subcontinents who follow the sports in US. And a very interesting incident happened, which I would like to share with the audience. My 8-year-old son, I'll pause there, wait for the ball.
Kavin Patirana. His stock ball is his right arm off spin. Getting a bit of drift away from the right-hander as well. 14 on the board. Incidentally, Kavin Patirana is the son of Asela Patirana.
Oh, wow. That's
so
awesome.
it's in the genes.
Cricket. Once a cricketer, always a cricketer.
Good delivery, but brilliantly played. One of the most hardest shots to play in Indo cricket. Down and up on the leg side.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Coming back to this, the incident, the real incident which happened, I was following an IPL game, and my 8-year-old son came and asked me, what format of baseball is this, Dad, you're watching? It was kind of a wake-up call. The generations in US don't know about this sport. And that was a wake-up call for us. I checked out with a few of my friends, and there was the same thing happening at their place. Their kids, the next generation, were not knowing about the sport. It was very inspiring for us, and we took the initiative of starting the Indo cricket. Everything bought in papers, and in 2019, towards the end, we started the Indo cricket. And our timing was so perfect that it was right before 4 months of COVID, we started the arena. So it was a curveball which I'm sure none of us expected. We went through tough time. The Indo Cricket Federation itself went through a tough time, and a lot of arenas got a hit. We were blessed to stay alive, and our arena, we did a lot of things remotely, where we got a lot of the prominent coaches on board, where we started online courses for the kids. And then from 2020 onwards, we started with 3 teams. I still have to mention these 2 teams, Plano Stars and Dallas Thugs. And then we had a Ringers team called Duncan Oreos. And from 3 teams now, we have about 40 plus teams who play cricket league in 3 divisions from Monday to Thursday, evening 6 to 11. And that's how the sport has grown. I kept on meeting Manish whenever I stopped over at Dubai, and he kept on pushing, hey, you have to get into an international platform. Reached out to Tony. The entire W.I.C.F was so excited to see the Indo cricket is budding in US. Is that okay? The player?
Yeah, the first wicket for the Sri Lankan Candy Blasters. Score is 19. There was an injury stoppage. Yep. Yeah. Keep going, Sibu.
That's how we started with 3 teams. It was pretty challenging because nobody heard about this format. They initially were thinking that this is some format where few people got together, put some rules on papers, and here are the rules of Indo cricket. But what we did was we wanted to see down 3 years to 4 years where we should be, and we had that dream that one day we will have an international representation. We followed exactly all the guidelines when we constructed the court. We got the Aussies in Australia, and get them constructed the court. The dimensions are exactly what you see in UPro. Took the rules from W.I.C.F. And introduced the format. The challenge was getting outdoor cricketers into this format. Kept on hitting it, kept on reaching out to the team. We started doing live streaming of all the games so that we could reach to the masses in Dallas. And now we have 2 arenas, and both the arenas are in Dallas. So I know for W.I.C.F. you need 4 courts to hold Masters. We are ready. It's an interesting story, but yes, we would see one day we hosting and you being there, doing the commentary for us.
Well, it's already, the adrenaline is pumping, mate. I'll tell you what, I've already got goosebumps, and it's amazing. Listening to your story, how the foundation stone was laid, and seeking help from all over the world, and Manish and W.I.C.F. and whatnot, and the way you have got this up and running. Now you have started to bear the fruits. We've seen some magnificent performances thus far in this competition. Obviously, I know you're a very humble person and level-headed bloke, but Has it exceeded your expectations, the way the team has performed thus far? Because, very first time you're participating in a world-class indoor cricket event, and to keep your mindset to be up there with, the very best players, and they've shown that they're not far off.
I completely agree, and this is what our team got hurdled when before doing this tour. Winning the cup or the championship is the last priority we have in our head. Our competition is just one team, that is Lords. Every time we step into this court, we walk out better 10%. And with that attitude and that approach, we're sure that we will be there one day. So if you see our last 3 games, we are just improving 5%, 2%, 3%, and that's a process. It will not happen overnight. But our players are getting. Today we had a chance to play with the Aussie team. That's where the sports was invented. We won 3 skins and lost the game though, but it was so rewarding that we are getting there. Our boys' shoulders were down seeing the result, but trust me, this is the start of the tournament for us, and we are improving every game. Each of our players are improving. We don't have any pressure of lifting the cup, but we are here to learn from the masters.
We've already noticed, Sibu, there is no doubt, and anyone who knows about a thing or two about Indo cricket would have realized from where you all were yesterday and how the skill level has improved, the mindset, the decision making. It's all coming together, and I think 90% of the stadium were gunning for your victory. But
Wow. That's amazing.
3 skins, it's an amazing result. You can only learn, and but the way they conducted themselves out there in the middle, it was up against the very best who knows how to absorb pressure.
Yes.
Because it's a high octane, played with high intensity and very fast
Absolutely.
game, and very similar to like basketball, up and down, come and here. But so how did you? Let me put it this way. You mentioned how you got this facility together, and then how many, like in terms of numbers, you have competitions obviously going right throughout the year, and what is the participation in number and players numbers?
So our goal is we are having 2 arenas, and our timings are from 6 to 11:30. Our target is having 60 teams. If we have 60 teams, our indoor, both the fields are busy from 6 to 7 to 11:30, 5 days a week. Saturday, Sunday we keep for our academy, for other birthday parties and other products which our arena operates. We are there 40. We need 20 more. The day we reach 20 more, it's full occupancy of the arena. Now the reason why this league was very important, and we are playing Indo cricket, but we are not playing the right way of Indo cricket. This tournament will add so much value because all the players whom you are seeing right now representing Lords Indo Sports from USA are part of different teams. When they go from here to their respective team, they will introduce the right format and the right way of playing Indo cricket. And that's where that number 10 would grow to 20, 30, 40 and 100. And that is where you will have a real talent pool of 100 participants, and then picking up the best from that 100 would be the next process for us. And it will take about 2 years from here. Our goal is from 2 years, have 100 good players who can travel. We might pick up the 10 from here, but you will have a better talent pool coming for the next season.
Yeah, second batting pair for the Jamia. Charlie ThePapare, skipper of the Candy Blasters. Nice down and up on the offside. 29 for the first pair. So the advantage is with the Jamia team from England. Kashif Hussain and Mubin. Good line again from Charlie ThePapare. That leg side line. Although he's got 2 fielders on the offside, he's concentrating on that leg side line. Both these teams are coming off for victory, and so Sibu, while you're watching, but they're in Tier A, so but I'll tell you something. We back on that Australian game. These guys been born and bred in those courts, and most of those guys are from ACT, and those guys never give up, and they play till the last minute. The smallest opportunity they'll get, they'll know how to get under the opponent's skin, and I think if that game, the very similar scores were played in another 6 months or so, with bit of experience, I think your side would have been able to get over the line with a little bit of strong head over their shoulders.
You know what was the one thing deciding today, and what was the reason why they won? Experience. The number of games, the number of times they have been into this situation was a result. What a game they played. They kept their head cool. They waited till 3 skins. They lost the 3 skins. They came back with the 3rd skin, and now they have 4 points. And it was a learning for us. It was their experience. They played, I mean, you lost 3 skins, and it was a differential. 1st skin tied, 2nd skin we won by 1 run, and the 3rd skin we won by 2 runs, I think. But coming back from there and winning the game and the 4th skin is a statement what they made.
Yeah, you exactly hit it on the head. Your experience, your knowledge is your experience. Well, couple of opportunities. That was pummeled straight down. Gihan was adjudged the player of the Masters tournament in the Asia Cup. One of the better bowlers for the Candy team. Very accurate with right arm off spin, knows how to vary his speed. He had an opportunity, but I think he's still feeling it. That was it, with some power.
That's seeing the tier 1 game is a treat. It's a treat to watch. It's just sticking into the basics. The tap, slapping the ball.
Again, a half chance.
This has been a fantastic year for Indo Cricket Sri Lanka, right? Back-to-back tournaments, leagues, Masters coming up.
Yeah, you mentioned Sibu. Oh, there are a lot of half chances that have been missed by the Sri Lankans right now. Very easily, these pair could have lost 3 or 4 wickets by now, but they are not taking it. Yeah, like you said, very similar to how you started in Sri Lanka. It's been a long time between drinks. Another opportunity out. This time, direct hit. Exactly what the doctor ordered for them. I don't think the batters will be interested in going upstairs because he was well short of his ground. So much needed wicket. Thanks to U-Pro, they've come and put their hand up and provided a magnificent facility for the Sri Lankans to improve their game, because although Sri Lanka were participating in pretty much every world event, the facility-wise there weren't any backing from, although the Australia was the only place, and but the way the game has evolved, you obviously need some quality facilities and quality nets to be competitive, and so Sri Lanka are lucky. And one more question, Sibu. Sure. I know you're in the driving seat when it comes to Indo cricket in USA, but how do you get the funding, and how many people are involved? And
so our business, we have 2 partners involved in running the business. I'm an active one who's running the business. We have our own staff, ground managing the teams. We have a team of umpires, operational staff. So to answer your question, it was self-funded at USA, but there are a lot of people who are coming together. They're now understanding this format. And North America, there are a lot of states where, because of the weather constraint, you cannot play throughout the year outdoor cricket, right? And places where there's snow, continuous rain and all, Indo cricket is the ideal fit, what we see. And what is happening at Indo cricket, if you see past 2 years, I feel it's a tipping point. With the initiative U-Pro taking in, setting up an arena in Sri Lanka, in Johannesburg, other teams coming. I mean, I was told that last year you had about 13 teams, and this year we have about 22 teams, 4 women's teams. That itself is an amazing accomplishment, right? And then you just finish your Asia-England series, your Master series are coming up. So there's back-to-back events happening, and Tony and his team at W.I.C.F is doing a fantastic job sanctioning these tournaments which are happening. We look forward for a bilateral series this year if possible with England because of the travel proximity. And US would be definitely a sweet spot for many Indo cricketers to come and have a great time there.
Yeah, couple of run-outs and a caught. So this pair is back under pressure, 21, facing the final over. Tilina 1 for 6, his figures. Mubin on 14, Kashif on 7. So they'll be looking to finish this skin on a high note and possibly around 10 to 12 runs and get them to around that 30 mark. Keep the stranglehold on the Sri Lankans. Like I mentioned before, both these sides are coming off a win, so they'll be looking to continue their winning ways. Obviously, we are coming just about to reach the halfway mark, Kazi, and I'm sure you mentioned few names, and but just in concluding, obviously you must be having a few people to acknowledge and thank for their hand and the support that you have got right throughout of. Getting this through, and it's an amazing story, really. It's a fairy tale story, from where you started. And
thanks, Gammy.
So, just in general, just go from A to Z, and people that you like to acknowledge on their support.
I would first of all thank you, Gammy, for thinking about Lords Indoor Sports, getting us on the commentary and making the world hear our story. Would definitely be an inspiring story for many investors or many arena operators in US to come up with more of these arenas. If anybody wanted to have an intellectual property or an IP of how an indoor cricket to be started in US, we want to help them, because in their success is our success. If we have multiple arenas in US, that would be where this sport will grow in North America. Canada, reach out to us if you are interested in setting up this. Gammy, first of all, big congratulations to Tony and W.I.C.F. Manish, you're doing a fantastic job. I had an opportunity to meet Mr. Hiril, who is one of the board members and who is running the baton in Sri Lanka. Great gentleman. He was so excited to see USA Cricket making their international debut. It's a fantastic opening ceremony we had, and the way you guys have conducted this tournament, right on time, finishing on time, the paramedical team you are having here, addressing all the injuries. People, it's a culture, people are coming, they are meeting each other, and it's kind of growing. So you guys are doing a fantastic job. We are going back to our hotel room and watching the games, listening to the commentary, and today I had an opportunity to sit with you and talk to you. Itself is a great opportunity for us, Gaming.
Well, it's getting hotter as we see it in the middle there, out there. 29 and 20 at the halfway mark. Mr. Matthew, thank you so much, and it's an honor. Thank you so much for sending those messages across and spending a few minutes of your vital time, and obviously the first time, and look forward to meet you many more in the future.
Thank you, Gammy, and we look forward to do you the commentary in US one day.
Well, looking forward to it already. Halfway mark, 49.
Dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not.
So Sri Lanka's got some momentum. Kaven Pathirana. Good delivery to start, just the one. After the first skin, momentum was all with the Jamia Lions. Matt Gallia and Shafiq Ahmad, the two right-handers. Oh, he'll be very disappointed with that, Kaven. Getting a bit of drift away from the right-hander. That's a better length. So suddenly, we are seeing a bit of spring in their steps, the Sri Lankans. Going through the motion in that first skin, Haritha Pereira joins me back again, back with me again, and after a dot ball, that's the worst results you could expect.
Yeah, he's been wide on either side of the wicket. Now that's a learning curve for the youngster. Highly talented. Well bowled.
That would be his dream ball. Around that, the length was perfect. Starting maybe a couple of stumps outside the leg stump. Looking to bring it in. Slant it across.
He's a good striker of the ball, Shafiq Ahmed. These are still the first overs for the Skin, so they will play safe. Nevertheless, manage 6 of the 6 balls.
So 1 for 13 coming. Patino finishes quarter of 2 overs. 55 on the board. This is a very important period for both sides. Who will have the upper hand? It's been even the last 15 minutes or so. Shalita Pereira has asked Shalita Subasinghe, the right arm off spinner. He'll be bowling his first over. So he's also another off spinner. Pretty accurate. Got good control. Brilliantly played. Beautiful hands.
See, they're trying to build on the good start they've got over the first 2 pairs. Although there was a little bit of a drawback from the second pair.
He's very quick, Matt, between wickets. Even without a dive, he's a hard man to run, to get a run out of. And that's sloppy. Very sloppy. Wait was the call. That was the correct call. But Shalita Subasinghe.
See, even if they attempt a single, they are always on the lookout for a comeback, get back. Most of the Sri Lankans don't have that attribute. When they start running, there is no questions of coming back.
So productive over for the England team.
They're a very fit unit.
Don't forget that only Anish Patel from that Asia Cup England team is part of this setup, and so they are the I mentioned about Lords from USA. They're a fresh team in the scene, and so is Jamia. They're pretty fresh as well.
See the level of participation. That's why it's different. As you mentioned very correctly in a lot of commentary stints, some of these teams that are prepared well are only improving so much that it's quite visible. Some of the other teams, you don't see that.
Shalita Pereira decided, okay, I'm going to have a go at this myself. Full toss. Shafiq would have been disappointed with that. Another one. Oh, but that one dipped on him. Well, will this be the moment? Another shift of momentum.
Shafiq Ahmed will try to go down, drive hard. Save that. That's good work.
Using all his experience, Shafiq, apart from that full toss, he's not trying to overhit it. He's just looking for that down and up on the off or on.
They've got a good start. When it works out into the last 3-4 balls, then you will get the big shot coming in.
This is where the experience plays a lot of part.
See, they've got the third 20 on the board.
You know that they've got a fairly decent score on the board. They'll be looking to protect those runs as much as possible without taking huge risk from here on end. Full toss, nicely played. Again, the key was the control of your hand speed from Matt Gallia. 25 with one more over to go. This is going to be huge.
Even if they collect 8, it's still 33. I got the feeling they'll be more than that. Improve on the 29 from the first pair. You analyze in such a way that you start working on those lines. So Chalita takes up duties behind the stumps as the regular wicketkeeper starts is over. Lakmal Vijayaratna.
Again, half a chance. Tilina, who's fielding that cover position in the front court. Got his hands behind. Now there's a change. Isuru has gone to that position. Well, that's not what the Sri Lankans want at this minute. Freebies. As it is, it's looking ominous. This partnership already on 28. Oh, well. Had the power, couldn't get the angle he wanted.
Or the height. Told you he will look for something down the ground. It's a big dismissal for Lakmal. Probably put the batters on the defensive a little bit too.
Very good delivery to follow up with that full toss straight after a wicket. Good delivery. Can he find another? There is a slight hold up. We'll have a short break. We'll be back with live action in a minute.
Three balls remaining in the third skin.
Waited for it nicely, Shafiq. So both these batters have made sizable contributions towards their team's goal, 10 and 16 respectively. Well, this is not the last over that you should be bowling for a batting pair. 3 extra deliveries already. Hesitation. Safely home.
They got to 30. That's the best skin so far. They can survive this delivery.
Direct hit. They've gone upstairs. This will be interesting. Not much in it. Wow. I think he might be a couple of inches short here. To the naked eye, it looked not out. Now. Yeah, 1 run. So good finish for the Jamia pair, Shafiq and Matt Kalia. 31. They would have taken that at the start of the 9th over. Haritha.
I mentioned 33, they got a dismissal. I said 8 runs of that last over to play safe.
Yeah, there's my Batman in that red t-shirt in the middle. Binara. Very popular character in Indo cricket circle in Sri Lanka. Now, I've seen many past players coming and watching this event, and they feel the need.
What's your involvement with the Indo cricket, Gamini? Just tell me from the inception.
No? From behind the curtains.
No. So, how long? That's what I'm asking. No need to be in front. You've been involved since inception, is it?
Well, I was domiciled in Down Under then when this place came up, but working for Stasia in Melbourne. But since the day that I've arrived here, from 2004,
So when the World Cup was played, you were here? So that's what I'm trying to say.
I was part of the selection committee.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. When the first sod was cut on the ground to build this facility, I was the MC because of my involvement with Indunil Anthony.
Nicely bowled, nicely played. Good cricket all around.
So when you say so many players come in, you want to talk about your involvement with the game at so many different levels. Lee Evans is facing.
Talking about experience, that man possesses a lot of experience. Lee Evans, playing for donkeys years now. And still nice to see he's playing at the highest level.
Partnering him is the skipper, Rohit Hossain. This is sports tourism in a big way. Actually, I'm keen that people from the Ministry of Sports, Ministry of Tourism, Ministry of Information just pay a visit here and find out what this activity is all about. It's live on television. And Ceylon Indo Cricket Association has done so much trying to organize this event.
Kihan is back in the attack. He's got this uncanny ability to bowl right arm round the wicket to the right hander and right arm over the wicket to the left hand and maintain that line, the leg side line. Not a huge turner of the ball by any means, but he's doing enough. Again, great length. Rosette was waiting for it.
Total is 91 at the moment.
Nice shot. Very nice shot by Lee. So runs off every delivery in this over thus far. 1 for 15 so far. His figures. Final ball. Nicely bowled. 12 balls to go. This pair is pretty much handling themselves very similar to the ones that we've seen before, haven't we? 14, another 14, 16 runs will be a happy score for them.
Yeah, it'll be. Already it's a huge one. It's a challenging one. But the moment it gets to 120, it will be a formidable one. Because this is the learning curve for most of these local players who are having this sort of competition after 6 years. The facilities have improved after 10 years. So most of them wouldn't have been in Indo cricket by then.
Tilina, direct hit and gone. That's the worst result that Jamia would have expected. Start of this 15th over or 15th over. Waste high full toss. Rosset decided to premeditately come down the track. Got into an awkward position, but didn't have the height. So run out. Total back to 9. Another opportunity. Oh! Another direct hit would have been interesting. Good work from Gihan. Needed the slap, not the collection.
The vibes are good. They're looking for another dismissal. Candy Blasters. Can they bring out another dismissal in this over? Psychologically, it'll help them in their approach with the reply.
So rare dot ball. Bit of pressure. Oh, well, nearly made a meal out of that Tilina. Batters were not looking to run, but that would have been carnage. So third ball. He's got good figures, hasn't he, Tilina?
Yes.
2 wickets for 5 runs. In the context of the game, 93 on the board.
Got away from the danger. So now get another 10 runs, 25. Yes, it will be a better skin than the second, which yielded only 20. Even if they get one more than 20, they would still be happy without a dismissal in this last over. Chalita Subasinghe.
We spoke to Sibu Matthew, the man who's behind USA Indo Cricket. I'll tell you, there's a character over there, Zah Suleiman. When it comes to Jamaica and molding these English players, he knows his onions. He's the one who's been giving all these technical advice to some of these English cricketers, and he has given yeoman service for Indo cricket in England. You got to mention his name. I'll be failing in my duty if I don't.
So try to get him up here for another chat, Gamini.
Yeah, he's man with a lot of action, but he's man with very few words.
So you're trying to imitate him.
Wow, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Given out. Batters have gone upstairs. It's how quickly he got rid of the ball from his hand. He was off balance. Well,
Dilshan Shananjaya.
Well, that wicket will go to Chalita Subasinghe. But just imagine.
So that's the dismissal I thought would bring back the energy to the local team.
Three balls to go. They've got a review left. So what I think wise thing to do is to go upstairs, and they have. Direct hits, mate. Well, he's a very quick runner between wickets. Rohit Hussain.
Good cricket all round. Good pickup, superb return, and a great effort to come back. It's these sort of small happenings in the big picture that makes the live coverage so much more spicier. Charlie, they saw Rohit advancing, didn't give him the room to free his arms.
Yeah, a couple of wickets in the late piece. Suddenly, only 15 with final delivery.
What about another one?
Oh, Sri Lankans would love that. But Lee will be looking for a conventional down and up, I'll tell you, with his experience. Well, he's got another delivery to do that. Extra delivery, which you cannot afford in a crunch game like this.
If he gets another 3 to get to 20. You don't get to, you have to get another 3, you get another single to get to 20. Release of pressure.
There you are. What could have been a dot ball has ended up 6 runs with 2 extra deliveries. These are the small micro moments that go unnoticed, and these are the coach killers. You know, if Asala Patirana was sitting somewhere there, he'll be scratching his head. So 102 runs, that's the equation.
Jamia would be very happy with this, the late finish. Started off well with this dismissal. There were a few misses for the Candy Blasters. And whilst Jamia got their act together, the home team, the local team rather, made a few mistakes in the process.
So 102, and once we come back, Candy team from Sri Lanka will be chasing that to get an all-important W against their name.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the U-Pro International venue in Colombo. An important game taking place. Jamia from England, who batted first, posted 101 runs on the board. Candy Blasters, the openers are out there in the court. Kavin Patina, non-striker. Charlie the Super Singers, the striker. And we've got Kabir Imtiaz to bowl. Great start. Around that rib cage, nice line at the body. I've got a very interesting character with me. We've spoken about Sibu Matthew, who's the man behind the USA cricket team, and I'll tell you another man who has seen all unfolded for many years in English Indo cricket. Captain, a mentor, Anish Patel. Anish, good evening to you. And you've been here a few days. And first of all, how is Sri Lanka treating you? Is it hot enough for you? Or?
Evening, Gamini. Thank you for the welcome. Yeah, I mean, I've been here now for just over a week, and I can tell you, it doesn't get any colder. You've got to get used to this heat, and I think the last couple of days actually been a bit cooler, which has been good for the guys. But I think it's going to get a bit hotter as the end of the week comes along, so they've got to get used to it nice and quick. A good few first 3 balls there from Kabir Imtiaz.
Yeah, just a single run. I like his length because he's at the body. There's not a lot of room for the batters to free their arms.
Yeah, no, he tends to swing the ball back in, so if he can keep that length and keep hitting the hip, and obviously just tried it on a way swinger there by the looks of it, but no, if he can stay on the hip there, it can be quite dangerous, especially with Shafiq on the leg side fielding there.
Yeah, that was his effort ball. Just lost his direction a touch.
Yeah, he struggled a bit yesterday with the no balls. Just trying to obviously pull his length back a bit now. Again, a good length there.
Yeah, tell me about that. See, when you come against these subcontinent teams in this part of the world, we've seen a lot of teams who've got a bit of zip through the pace to go with it. They target that rib cage, and if you've got good control, it's a very nice weapon to have.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we saw it there with Siru Rajapaksa in that first innings. He bowled a short one to Roy, and it's a very difficult ball to play if you can get it up there. A wicket there, caught behind, I think, off the edge.
No, I think Lee was fielding there in the cover position, diving forward to get his fingers underneath. Again, a very similar length that we were talking about, Anish. Kavin Patirana, son of Vasela Patirana, he's a very good outdoor cricketer, but at that time, his bat came a bit horizontally. Didn't have the full straight bat to have the contact he wanted, and I reckon he was just a touch late as well.
Oh, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, from what I've seen in the past week and a half, any of the balls that do get a bit of extra bounce, if you're not fully behind it, it is taking the edge quite often. So, yeah, absolutely right. He's got to get a bit more in line with it there and ride the bounce a bit more.
Now, you've been playing Indo cricket in many places right around the world, and this is the first time you played in this U-Pro International venue in Colombo. How do you find the facility in terms of like the playing condition, the tension of the nets, the pitch, the bounce, and all that?
So, I mean, the pitch itself, the court itself, the wicket is lovely. It comes onto the bat nicely. It's actually really nice to slide when when you're diving. You go further here than I think anywhere else I've played at. The nets themselves, after the first couple of days, once they had a bit of bedding in, it's been really nice to play on. Yeah, I mean, very consistent. That's the number one thing that you're looking for. So, but obviously it does spin and it does turn and bounce. So, a bit in it for everyone, I think.
Matt Gallia bowling the second over.
He had a great game yesterday.
Yeah, just pause you for a second, mate. These Gallia brothers, they're wonder boys. They've got plenty of, a lot of X factor about them, and you must be relying a hell of a lot in the future of English cricket for these two guys to contribute.
Of course, yeah. I mean, there's some brilliant young players out there. I mean, you saw the guys last week. We had a very different side with the England side. There was obviously five debutants there. The Gallia brothers. So yeah, look, the future is looking very strong for English cricket.
I'm very impressed with the energy levels shown by these two guys, even with this steaming weather.
They're two young athletes, that's the thing, the key. I mean, Mikey up front there, when you see him jumping up to collect the ball, there's not many people that can do what he does in there. So, and Matty at the top, his hands are brilliant.
So still advantage, Jamia. Just a single on the board. Second over, one delivery to go.
And I've been quite impressed with Chalita. Last week he batted superbly. I think again that they found a key length here to him because he's very strong off the front foot.
So into the second over, 2 dot balls. The first ball of the next over will be a third ball situation. English team has got everything right. They've done their homework, like Anish mentioned. They're bowling a terrific length so far. Not a lot of freebies. They've been right at the batter. So another opportunity at the start of the third over. Shafiq.
The veteran.
Oh, mate. See, I'm quite amazed. I just asked him, what's your formula? You're just playing. I can't bowl one over and survive the next day. Now, it's amazing to see him still giving 100% and moving around. And
I mean, he still plays. I mean, at home he plays regularly a lot of games during the week, on the weekends. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, he's almost coming up to 50 soon, but he's still absolutely smashing it. He got the MVP in the men's competition this year in the British Open, so not bad for almost 50-year-old.
yeah, I call him an all-timer like me, but yeah, amazing. Player of the series in the Open comp.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's still throwing himself around.
He does, and
Yeah.
I saw him diving when he was batting, and I was thinking, gee, I want to eat the same food that you do. Opportunity.
gone.
That's experience for you. Saw him coming down the track, just held it a fraction, bowled it short, and it was straight. So he didn't have enough room to find the angle that he wanted to. So another wicket. So you can see, because of the lack of runs on the board, they're taking some very high risk options, Anish, and this is Indo cricket.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what's best right now, whether they just try and get up to, 10, 15, set the game up. I don't know what the batting strength is like in the rest of the side. Obviously, I know Isiru is a strong batter, and Jihan can bat as well. But maybe they need to look at getting to 15. 8 deliveries left. Can they get 8 twos, set the rest of the game up?
Yeah, that's what they need to do. There's no doubt about that. It's a no-brainer. You can't just throw yourself out there and just go out with a bang and not expect your next batters to just come and do the hard work for you. You need to contribute, and you need to play some conventional Indo cricket here. Still 7 balls to go in Indo cricket. That's a long time. That's 6 more after this. So you get 2 5s. You're 10. You're 14. So that's a sort of a platform and the momentum the next pair is looking for.
That's the key here, isn't it? They've got to give the next pair some momentum to come in. If they lose a couple of wickets here, then it's very doubtful that they'll be able to chase the score.
Anish, tell us about how you molded this unit together. And as we see, England, as always, they're a galvanized unit. They play together, they stick together, and Asia Cup, there were different players, and here you've got different players, but you look pretty fresh, this unit. And so how did this happen?
So, I mean, of course, when Hiran messaged us to say, would you like to bring a side to the Asia Cup, it was a no-brainer. We don't get to play a lot of, international indoor cricket, so straight away we jumped on that opportunity with the men's side and 2 women's side. It just so coincidentally that the Club World Series was in the diary for a lot of players from last year in March. So, close one there. Sure,
this has been referred upstairs by the batters. Not a lot in it. This is one of those ones again. 1 frame in it. But don't take anything away from the fielder. The back flip from Lee. Clean pickup. Well.
Oh. It is on the frame.
These are very hard ones for the umpire. This is just 1 frame, really. You go to the next frame, he's in. The frame
One
before,
back,
he's
he's
out. He called it out, didn't he?
No, I think he called it not out. I think it was not out, and the fielders have referred it.
Great piece of fielding by Lee. So he stays with his original decision. And Lee is another guy. He's been playing for a very long time now.
Yeah. He was here in 2018 with the England side, Lee Evans. Same with Mubin Rashid, Kabir Imtiaz, myself. Yeah, the 4 of us were here in 2018. That was our first experience on Sri Lanka. So, I mean, one of the conversations on the group was we knew what the conditions were going to be like. Obviously, we were in the older centre, Austasia part of the building at that point. But we did say to the lads, it's very, very hot. Be prepared with your towels and everything else. So, he's been around for years now, Lee. Played his first World Cup for England in 2014.
2014. So got the responsibility of bowling the last over for this pair. just a bit of length and width. Charlita Super Singer, like Anish mentioned, that's his cup of tea.
Yeah.
He will hit the ball every day of the week. And
interestingly, Lee's gone with the option of bowling his seam up here. Yesterday he bowled his off spin, but he has got both options available, which is great. It's well played there. How old is Coven? Because he had a great week last week as well.
He's, I think he's just turning 18, and yeah, he's got good head on his shoulders, and future looks bright for him. You know, these kind of events, Anish, as you would know, you have been playing since your younger days, and you know, your knowledge is your experience, and you know, these kind of events will help them immensely to improve their game mentally and physically. Final ball for this pair. Nice shot. That kind of a shot at the start of the innings would have given him loads of confidence. But he has to do what he has to do. But that was a good conventional shot. There was time in between that I thought for a moment they were going to throw themselves away from the game. But good finish, 7 runs, something on the board. 4 overs, 7.
And this is and we're back here for the second skin. Kashif Hussain is going to be taking the ball here. Kash's first game in this tournament. He's been ready and raring for this opportunity. He's been training really hard over the past month and a half, Kashif. So, yeah, just tends to angle the ball back into the right-handers. We'll probably try and hit that hip again, same as Kabir.
Kashif bowling his first over. Good start, well played. Needed a clean pickup and a direct hit.
So Gamini, what do we know about these two batters? Because I haven't seen them play before.
Now both these players, they're in that second string, Tilina and Lakmal. Incidentally, these two guys were members of that. Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. It just cannot get any better if you're a fielder in that position on the leg side. How good was that?
Just the amount of times he does it, over and over again. Clean slap to the keeper, run out. And throwing himself around again. But yeah, this
yeah, these two were part of the that Masters team that eventually won the championship, that Asia Cup, that Masters over 40 team. So yeah, they'll be looking forward for the World Cup coming up in September, the over 40s. You know, there are a few players now that the facility has come up. You know, there a lot more are participating in, as far as numbers are concerned. So I think Sri Lankans are looking to, for the first time, to have a team in all categories, for 35, 40, 45, 50, even 55. They are looking at fielding a team. So, you know, being at home, obviously, that will be the easiest thing to do. It's very difficult, as you would know, to get people to travel these days.
And will that include yourself? Are you going to play?
Well, after I played a couple of games for the Asia Cup, I was struggling to get on the bed, and my both groins were telling me, mate, well, you got to select what you need to do in the future. So, but let's see, you know, a bit of time to heal, and the mind is still wanting to do things. As you know, I know as sportsmen, we all want to be in the thick of things. And was there an edge? Umpire says yes. Off the glove. Good take.
It's a great take by Mubin Rashid there. And again, Cash executing that length and line there on the hip.
I think Tilina wants to ask the umpire, but there are no reviews for the catchers. Well, the glove was pretty close to the ball, I'll tell you. So umpire would have been in the best position to hear it or see it.
Yep, I think so. Look close from here, so he's in the best position there, and you can probably hear it there as well at the top there, right behind the batsman.
So I know it's. I was watching Liverpool playing Fulham 2 nights ago, and it's like what, single digit the temperature. So how do you make the transition when you come, like from England, from the winter to 40 degree heat here?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a terrible winter back home in the UK. It's rained for months on end now. I mean, the outdoor seasons looked pretty doubtful whether it would start on time, and most of the leagues did push back a couple of weeks. But to come here and it suddenly go to 35, 40 is obviously a big shock to people. For me personally, I've tried on the first few days, wearing skins underneath. Just gives you that bit of extra heat for the first 2 days, but then you get used to it the more it's gone on. And I felt like I haven't sweated as much at all over the last 4 or 5 days.
So -1 for this pair.
A great shot.
Has he made the stop? The back stumper. 4 is the result. Yeah, full toss. Deserved to be put away. Nicely bowled. Good line. Good length. Rohit is another off spinner.
Yeah, so we have 3 off spinners in the side. Obviously Maboon Rashid, Shafiq Ahmed and Roy Hussain, and then obviously Lee Evans, when he does bowl off spin, would be the 4th. So we have a lot of spinners in the side. I think yesterday they just struggled a bit with the sweaty hands and stuff, but we've had a chat about making sure our hands are dry, and yeah, again Maboon Rashid, another wicket, superb.
I thought from the last one these 2 batters would have learned a lesson. Obviously they haven't. See, it's not how quick he is and throwing himself around. His slaps are so accurate. That's the key part of it. No, the wicketkeeper doesn't have to do a lot.
No, but the amount of practice he does put into it, even still at his age now, he works extremely hard on his game. So it's no surprise whenever he pulls off stuff like this. We actually see it all the time, week in, week out. It's for everyone else that see him, they're shocked by what he can do and how many run-outs he actually gets. But it sounds simple, but one of our plans is just get the ball to Shaf.
Yeah, the pressure is getting to these 2 batters. Pick the wrong length to get on the back foot. Way too late on it. Bowled. So the red numbers for the second pair, 0 on the board. Once you get a substantial total like 100 plus, experience counts, and how you keep your stranglehold on your opponent, and that's exactly what the Jamia team is doing. I'm just going to go away from cricket a little. Anish, 2 years ago, you had to wear the father's hat, and your lovely kids were here, and they were having a time of their life.
Absolutely. I mean, I came 2018 when I came. That was my honeymoon. So I had my honeymoon then. I had my kids, 3 years ago now, and they've had the best couple of weeks here in Sri Lanka. The heat doesn't faze them for some reason. They're energetic. They've enjoyed watching the cricket. Enjoyed the hotels. I mean, the hotels here in Sri Lanka have been absolutely amazing. The hospitality you receive from the Sri Lankan people, and just getting in the swimming pools, which they can't do at home obviously because it's too cold. So they've absolutely loved it, and hopefully memories that will last forever.
Again, play and a miss. This has been a very good over. Oh, this is a fresh over.
Yeah,
this is
back
Shafiq.
On now, yeah.
His second over. 1 for 3 off his first.
Chance.
Wow. One of those things, either it'll happen for you, if it doesn't, you control the things that you can control. Again, a very clean pickup. Just like the accuracy. One of those freakish things. If you could get a run out like that, that sparks your whole team.
Yeah, I think he just would have been close actually, but I don't think we collected at the top there. But I mean, the side puts in a lot of effort into their fielding. It means it's definitely our biggest strength, especially at home in all the home tournaments that we have. We've spent a lot of focus on our fielding and make sure we collecting it cleanly and stuff. So as you can see, with a lot of spinners, we haven't got that quick bowlers that are going to rip through batters exactly. But bringing the fielders into play is the number one thing for us. Certainly, what Zara and Akil have been focusing on us, with the side. So again, a chance.
Gone. So far, as collectively as a team, Jamia has put up a very nice performance in the field. Clean pickups, clean throws. Another one, like you said, you practice these drills with high intensity, just without looking at the stumps, the ability to direct your throws. Anish, just before you came, we had a chat with Sibu Matthew, the man who is in charge of USA Cricket. It's not a secret, it's in town now, the talk of the town, that they made their entrance to Indo Cricket, World Indo Cricket. And well, interestingly, might interest you what he said at the end of it, that they've already got 2 courts up and running, and he's looking to have a bilateral series against England.
Yep. That would be
first up.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, it's actually something we discussed last week as a side. The places we'd like to tour. I've been playing, this is 18 years now, and we were talking about where I've been, where I've not been, and I've not played in Singapore, I've not played in India, and obviously my home, family's home is India, so that would be somewhere I'd like to go. But also the USA, like a new centre there, obviously in Texas. The boys were saying how much they'd love to get an invite to go there. So yeah, I mean, if Sibu wants to send the invite, we'd love to go to the USA. But yeah, on that, it's absolutely fantastic to see sides like Lords Indoor Sports coming here. Obviously last week the Singapore ladies, the Sri Lankan ladies, and having these new teams on the circuit and on the scene is fantastic for the sport. And it's thanks to firstly Sri Lanka Indoor Cricket last week for hosting the Asia Cup and making it the England Asia Cup, and then obviously Manish and the U-Pro for hosting this competition. Having new sides around is just so good for the sport, and the amount of people that get to see this great sport that we play, and hopefully we can only see the number of teams going up now going forward.
Yeah, Jamia team keeps on pinning the Sri Lankan team onto the floor with some brilliant bowling. Ivan Lee picking up another wicket in that over.
He's bowled a very good line here, very good line again.
Yeah, I think a lot of players will be looking forward to go to Dallas in USA, and these are all good stories, fairy tale stories that it's expanding. Wow, that's brilliant! It's just brilliant. Didn't have the luck on his side. Rubber the green going towards the Sri Lankan batters. 2 is the score, still -9.
But it's good. I mean, when we do our, the fielding training and stuff like we spoke about, we've always got to, it's competitive and it's fun. We challenge each other, and we have this thing where obviously these fielding on the lines, you either get 1 point, 2 points, or 3 points for the, how stylish it looks, as well as how many hits you get. So I think that's the best thing, is having fun with it, but also challenging each other.
You're too right on that, Anish. Healthy competitions amongst yourselves. Brilliantly bowled. Halfway mark. 7 for the first, -7 for the second. Score is 0. Anish Patel, thank you so much, and for spending some valuable minutes of your time, and while your team is playing. I know it's a challenge, and for you to be somewhere else, but thank you so much, and we wish you all the very best for your future endeavours.
Thank you very much, Kamini.
Cool. Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Whose wings die, and through death become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Jalita Pereira is there with Gihan Gunatilaka. It's the third pair. They continue to keep the batters at bay with some quality fielding. Turn and hit the stumps with one swivel movement. Michael Gallia is the bowler for Jamia.
Jamia won their game yesterday and on their way to a second win as well, Haritha. A brilliant performance. Their fielding, even yesterday we noticed that, right? Their fielding, one of the best in this tournament that we have seen.
That's a good part of it. That's where the Candy Blasters will probably know the hard way. But the commitment, that's what they need. Some of these players have played enough indoor cricket, but not at this level continuously. It's not about playing one game or two games. It's a series of matches at the highest level.
Both these teams, they'll play 6 games each in that first year. And they'll want to keep their place in that top 4. But with performances like this, Candy Blasters, their spot in that top 4 will be in grave danger. Takes 2 runs from that down and up. Meanwhile, in court number 2, the Australia team continues to impress. 90 runs on the board against the unbeaten Telisheri side. And they have won the first skin as well. 25 on the board for them, 26 on the board. And then at the moment, there's a slight delay because of an injury. And the second skin, they are on -2 in the second over.
You have to sustain that pressure and go right through to the end. That's the big idea. Dandika Veerasekar will be very happy, their coach. Skipper Rohit Hossain with the 10th over starts with a wide.
Jamia, they won 3 skins in that game they played yesterday, so 6 points from that. And from here, it looks like they might most probably walk away with the all 7 points unless Sri Lanka makes a difference in that last skin where they need to get 22. Candy Blasters, let's see whether they can prevent Jamia from getting that clean sweep here.
Try to work hard. It's a very good fielding side. They are very quick. See, the positive vibe for Jamia as far as their batting is concerned, 20 in the second skin was the lowest contribution by a pair. Flanked before with 29 and flanked after with 31, the highest. Third ball situation. What would Jalita do? Just tap and run or look for a big shot? Shafiq is absolutely brilliant in that area on the on side, but Gihan ran well.
So coming up next, that will be the Hawke's Bay Turkeys, the side from New Zealand. They'll be in live action for the first time in this U-Pro Club World Series, taking on Accelerate, who are struggling big time in the tournament. They need to find a win, but they're up against the unbeaten side, the only unbeaten team from one of the 2 unbeaten teams of Tier 1. Hawke's Bay, 3 games, 3 wins. If they can win that, they're most probably guaranteed a spot in that semi-finals.
Jalita reaching out, full steam, good 3 runs. That's the intensity I want to see. Sometimes the running between wickets is not that intense by some of the Sri Lankan batters.
Now Candy Blasters, they don't have much time remaining before their next game because they'll be playing in court number 2, the final game of court number 2 against Colombo, the other Sri Lankan side in Tier 1.
They'll be a tired lot, I'll tell you that much. And Colombo Lions badly need a win after 2 losses. They fought well but lost.
They had a long break their first and only game of the second day, coming up against Candy Blasters, Colombo Lions. From the look of things, that will be a game where both the sides will be looking at their first win of the tournament. The Colombo Lions is going to be their chance to get that first win, because Candy Blasters managed to win Accelerate yesterday. So very different performances for Candy Blasters against Accelerate. They were brilliant. They were really good yesterday in that game. They won by 27 runs, scoring 78, and Accelerate scoring just 51. So last over coming up in this third skin, 18 runs these PAV scored. A lot better when we compare it with the effort from the previous two skins from Gihan and Jalta.
If they end up at 25, I'll be happy, because that's a huge acceleration from the -7 in the previous skin.
As Mubin bowling the last over of the third skin. Almost another dismissal here.
Mubin Rashid. First over for him. Kabir Imtiaz is keeping at the moment.
Third ball situation created. A good last over so far. Just 2 runs from this over. 3 more deliveries to go. Yes, the third ball. Mubin taking his time.
They've strengthened the offside close field. Forecourt. Prevent the tap and run. Will he look for an acceleration? Comedy of errors.
That was the third ball, but the non-striker.
Yeah, hesitation.
Non-striker didn't go for the run. And then just at then he realized they still had the chance, and he ran anyway, but it was a bit too late.
That was either a lack of the rules. Well taken. 2 dismissals in 2 deliveries.
And just like that, the good work they did in the first 3 overs all undone. Back to 10 from 20. So, Cherry making a good comeback in that game against Austrasia at the moment. They have taken the lead in the second skin. 21 runs, but another dismissal here will give Austrasia the advantage once again. Going down as a very close game, that one, in court number 2.
Yeah, if they don't play tight right through to the end, Tellicherry have a strong last pair to come in.
So just 10 runs in that third skin after 3 dismissals. They struggled big time, although there were not many dismissals.
Mubin Rashid -8, 2 wickets.
And it's going to be Dilshan and Isuru, the fourth and last skin for Candy Blasters.
Dilshan Shananja and Isuru Rajapaksa. Rajapaksa at the non-strikers end.
And that's a dismissal. Great fielding from Jamia, but Isuru will challenge that decision. And it will stay out. So first dismissal of this fourth skin. Meanwhile, Austrasia, they celebrate a wicket as well. 15 to defend for them in the third skin. Tellicherry getting the win of the second skin. So it's 1-all at the moment. 2 crucial skins coming up. 49 more runs needed for Tellicherry.
Candy Blasters absolutely overawed by the situation.
And here's Isuru Rajapaksa taking the initiative, trying to take the initiative, going down the court. Almost another one. This front court fielding of Jamia has been absolutely amazing.
Shafiq Ahmad has been the star performer in that position. Take a look at this. One swivel movement. He missed the stumps on that occasion. So a third ball situation coming up for the last pair. Matt Gallier will be bowling over number 14.
And that's going to be another dismissal. A suicidal run there from Isuru and Danushka.
See that they never tried to hit that ball hard. The moment they started playing straight into the hands of the second liner.
I really don't understand what made them think there's a single there, Haritha.
See, I mean, the moment you come out, you realize he's coming forward, you drive hard, beat him. This Jamia response has been absolutely marvelous. The second, third ball situation in the over.
And also add to that fact, their front court fielding has been absolutely superb. So running like that. The third ball situation, and that's another dismissal. No mistakes that time.
Kabir Imitiaz pick up and direct it at the bowler's end. See, in a third ball situation, you don't find out where the ball is. You simply go for the run. He was not sure where the ball was. That's not his problem. It's a very professional approach by Jamia, a team that has played together. They understand each other very well. Eye contact is what drives them at the moment.
I think, Pada, you used the correct term there. Professional performance from Jamia. We saw that yesterday and we are seeing that today as well. Yeah, Jamia going up against a side like the Turkeys or the Hawks Bays. I think that will be Hawkeyes will definitely be a good contest.
Another dismissal for Australia.
They're turning the heat up. 14 to defend in the third skin. And Telly they were on 10, but with that dismissal, they will be reduced back to 5. Drives it down the court. This time, that throw not finding the stumps.
The last pair struggling to get away from the minus score.
I just had a look at the fixtures, Arita. That Hawks Bay versus Jamia game is coming away tomorrow. And in court number 1 as well. Good full length delivery, and that's another dismissal. They just continue to lose wickets this final pair.
Kashif Hussain is the bowler. A brilliant throw. Rohit Hussain on that occasion, the skipper, he's running around everywhere. Sri Lankans will know it's a learning curve for them. They've not been involved in this sort of high level competition for quite a long time. Three for -5, Kashif Hussain. Brilliant stuff.
Well bowled again, trying to cut it away. Surajapaksa beaten completely.
Mubin Rashid is the bowler. 2 for -8 in the previous over. So they are away from that minus score.
One run added. 3 more deliveries to go. 3 more deliveries for the misery to end for Candy Blasters in this game.
Yeah, they will get onto the not so disastrous minus score. Straight into the hand of Shafiq. He missed the stumps. The last ball coming up in this match. A massive win for Jamia.
If I'm not wrong, 17 dismissals in this Candy Blasters innings. That's 85 runs. So that will be the game. A comprehensive 85-run victory for Jamia to make it 2 out of 2. For Candy Blasters, they lose their first game of the tournament. 2 games, 1 win and 1 loss. And, they'll have to face Colombo Lions, as I mentioned earlier, in the last game in court number 2 for the day. While Jamia, they'll go up against the Barbarians in the last game of court 1. So we'll see Jamia once again today, playing against the runner-ups from the first season. So coming up next, it's Hawke's Bay taking on Accelerate. Accelerate searching for their first win, while Hawke's Bay, they are unbeaten in this tournament. The highlights: Candy Blasters, they just never got going. They never looked like getting to any of those skin totals even, let alone trying to chase down the overall total. The fielding, the ground fielding was absolutely phenomenal from Jamia. They showed that they are a true professional side when it comes to indoor cricket. They absolutely hammered Candy Blasters. As you can see, so many run-out dismissals. The communication aspect, the fitness, the attitude, everything lacked for Candy Blasters, unfortunately, against this high-octane Jamia side. So, after 85 win for Jamia, as I mentioned, coming up next, it's Hawke's Bay taking on Accelerate. We will go to a commercial break and we'll be back with the live action from this encounter.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud.
Hawke's Bay Turkeys versus Accelerate, the New Zealand side taking on against the Indian side. The Hawke's Bay Turkeys, Toddy Watson, Braden Gardner, Ben Jackett, Dion Joel, Liam McCarthy, Bailey Latter, Sam Pawson, Charlie Pawson, Bronson Meehan and Bailey Foote. Accelerate, Abu Talha, Afroz Pasha, Mohammad Chaudhry, Manoj, Ramesh Kumar, G. Yogesh, Mallikarjun, Prasant Kumar, Mohammad Ishan and Abid Khan. So as I mentioned earlier, Accelerate searching for their first win of the tournament, while Hawke's Bay trying to make sure that they don't lose a game here. 3 back-to-back wins for them. So Bailey and Charlie, the first skin batters for Hawke's Bay Turkeys. Abu Talha to bowl this first over. Almost a dismissal in the very first delivery. 2 runs added. First runs on the board for Hawke's Bay Turkeys. Two more runs added. A good start for Hawke's Bay. That's down the leg side from Abu Talha. Not what he wanted to do. 2 more runs added. 6 runs on the board. 3 deliveries done in this first over. Bailey and Charlie. The opening skin for Hawke's Bay Turkeys. The New Zealand side. The unbeaten side. One of the 2 unbeaten sides of Tier 1. The other side being Jamia, who played in that previous encounter. Very well done. Getting the runs quite easily at the moment, the Turkeys. Bailey and Charlie, the 2 opening batters. 9 runs off this first over. 1 more delivery to go. It's a good end, a dot delivery to end the first over. 9 runs off it. Bailey and Charlie starting it off brilliantly. Yogesh will bowl the second over.
Hawke's Bay Turkeys from New Zealand, led by Brendan Gardner. They've got 2 former New Zealand Indo cricketers, Scott Findlay and Mike Pawson, doing the coaching duties. Manager Paul McCarthy, as Laxisi said, unbeaten so far and a strong contender to be in the final.
And is that the first dismissal? Yes, it is. X-rate getting the first dismissal very early in the first skin. They were batting without any pressure whatsoever, but that stroke going straight to the back stump, and he did the rest.
There's a moral victory for the Indian outfit. They slowly get over the tight situation. Meanwhile, Tellicherry 10 in front in the last skin against Austrasia.
Austrasia fought really hard, but that third skin, they had the upper hand in the first 2 overs, but in the last 2 overs, they managed to get over 20 runs in that third skin, which completely changed everything around for Austrasia.
Tellicherry's major strength is their batting. They play regularly. That's the difference.
The young Australia side, 1 point so far for them. They'll want to make it 2 at least if they can't get the overall result in their favour. Still with the upper hand in this 4th and final skin. Meanwhile, a very good fielding effort there from Accelerate.
Talha keeping the ball away from the net. Third liner on the onside.
Meanwhile, Tellicherry, they end the last skin as a tie, and because they won the third skin, they get that point as well. So the young Australia side losing the game by 19 runs. They walk away with 1 point, but they fought really hard. A good effort from them against a highly experienced Tellicherry side who are still unbeaten in this tournament.
So one unbeaten side finishing their game on court 2. The other unbeaten side starting their game on court 1, pitch 1.
Sensible batting here. Except for that one dismissal, these two, they have been brilliant, absolutely brilliant for the Turkeys from New Zealand. And that's not a good delivery from Abhinav.
Abhinav all over the place.
24 runs on the board. Tried to stop it that close in field, but that ricocheted off him to the side net.
Risk-free batting at the moment by these two players for Hawke's Bay.
As I mentioned, risk-free batting from Bailey and Charlie. And they have scored 29 runs quite easily now. In the last over of this first skin. Well bowled from Afroz Pasha. Finding that Yorker length. 2 more deliveries to go. Last over of this first skin. Good work so far, just 1 dismissal. They'll want to keep it that way. Flicks it away. And a better collection from the back stumper. Would have been really close. 2 more runs added. 31 runs now. 1 more delivery to go.
They've given their side a good start. Yes.
Exactly what they needed, Hawke's Bay Turkeys. 33 runs in that first skin. Bailey and Charlie putting up a very good batting performance. Just 1 dismissal.
Bailey Letter and Charlie Pawson giving Hawke's Bay Turkeys the perfect launch for a big total. And they are expected to put up a big total in this game against XLR 8 from India. So, Dion Joel and Samuel Pawson, second pair.
Dion and Samuel very well played straight away. Driven down the court that time from Samuel Porson. Mallikarjun holding this first over of the second skin, and once again very delicately played. 2 more runs added.
These New Zealanders are extremely aggressive on the pitch with the game. Bowled him.
Dion won't be happy about that.
That's the second dismissal for the team.
The first one of this second skin, just one dismissal earlier. Mallikarjun finding that Yorker line brilliantly.
The Afroz Pasha putting a little bit of pressure on the batter. Safe collection once again. He's a good all-round player. The skipper.
-1 on the board after the first over of this second skin.
One for -1 for Mallikarjun.
In court number 2, I think it's Utama taking on Chugoza.
So Abid Khan with the second over.
Abid Khan. Well played down the court, 4 runs added. Really well played, Dion.
At Uday 7:15 na. Nana wa dumagana devani match eකට එන්න. මම එනවා උදේ පාන්දර. දෙවනි match එකට හරි වරෙන්. හා 8:15.
And that's another dismissal, so accelerate. Finding their mojo in this second skin, 2 dismissals.
All of a sudden, the top runners, Hawke's Bay Turkeys from New Zealand, finding the going a little bit not to their liking in this second pair. This is the beauty of the game.
Plays it away, 2 runs added.
They finally end up with 25 for the second skin. They'll be happy. "12 balls to get 14 runs, to get to 20. 12 balls to get 20 runs, to get to 25. That would be the ideal situation for them."
Prasanna is not playing this game. One of the most experienced players for Accelerate.
Given a break. Strong side.
Testing out their bench strength, Accelerate.
Abhinav once again with the second over. So he's been bowled pretty quickly. He's been expensive so far.
And that will be another one.
So XLR8 have already put on the screws on their opponents. Third dismissal for the match, for the inning. Took off immediately, well picked up and returned. Mallikarjun is the wicket keeper.
And well bowled, Abhinav. So the pressure is clearly on the two batters' side at the moment.
Samuel Pawson is the left-hander.
Abhinav Yadav 1 for 10 in his second over, and once again he misses it. So Pawson feeling the pressure. A third ball situation as well.
They'll have to do an awful lot of work to get out of this tight situation from this second pair.
This time connects it Pawson.
So Abid Khan, who bowled a tight first over, gave away just 7 runs, picked up a wicket, or effected a dismissal, as we say. The last over for the second pair. I'm sure they are not going to attempt any big stroke.
Finding the back net that time, off the side net, 4 runs added. 5 runs. That's actually hit straight to the back net.
I thought they wouldn't play something like that, but I was wrong.
And that will be a no ball as well. So they'll get the extra delivery. Accelerate. They can't afford to do this. Bowled so well in the early 3 overs of this game, but just loosening things up, and that's another.
What have they done, Abid Ali?
Another wayward delivery from Abid Ali. Another extra delivery.
Yeah, this is going to be a long over for him.
And out of nowhere, the score has gone up to 18. It was just 9 a couple of deliveries ago.
They've got to 20. Will they manage 25? They'll be happy with that, I'll tell you that much.
Exactly. After 3 dismissals.
4 in all. Well bowled. They want to play safe. They think, okay, 20, fine.
A good end to the over from Abid Khan. Got it wrong in the first 3 deliveries, but after that a good comeback. So 20 runs. Dion and Samuel Pawson adding 20 runs.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Time for the third skin. 53 runs on the board for the Hawke's Bay Turkeys. 33 in the first skin, 20 in the next one. And while in court number 2, it's Utama who are batting first against Choza. And they are on 13, still in the first skin. I think it's the last over of the first skin.
Benjamin Kaudava. Brendan Gardner, Benjamin Kaudava. So Benjamin Jacket and skipper Braden Gardner coming out as the third pair for Hawke's Bay Turkeys, New Zealand.
Yogesh to bowl this first over of the third skin, and a good delivery, a good start. A York outside the off stump, but well played by Jacket. Now skipper Braden on strike. 2 runs to kick things off in this skin. And Yogesh once again sticking to that full length delivery. Needed a direct hit there. But the rest of the field is appreciating the effort from the fielder in the back court. Once again that fuller length delivery. But Hawke's Bay Turkeys, the third skin batters, they are making sure that they're handling that really well. And that's down the leg side.
Yeah, they'll be cautious without giving too many dismissals that would hurt their score. They've got to 60, which is commanding. Another 40 of the last 2 skins would take them to 100, which would be awesome for them.
No, exactly, Haritha. They'll definitely be looking at something around 100 or even more. If a lot will depend on how this pair bats. If they do manage to add around 25 to 30 runs without any issues, I think they'll even look for more than that.
Such exciting cricket. See, both games for Australia have been very well fought out. 1 won, 1 lost. That's the sort of incentive we are looking at from a tournament of this nature.
From the tournament's point of view, and from Sri Lanka Indo-Cricket's point of view as well, Haritha. That Australia side, they have Sri Lanka. They have managed to unearth some very good talents as well.
There are some new boys in the sport coming under the eyes of the national selectors for Indo-Cricket. Ruman Chowdhury with the over now. Very good cricket this. See, with 2 overs left, they've got the runs on the board. Trying to get to 30.
Benjamin and Braden batting really well here. And I really hope the young Sri Lankans are watching the way these two are batting.
See, handling the pressure situation, playing to your strength without trying too many risky shots. See how they close it? Then you know where the fielders are. Just to tap and cross over.
22 runs added. And they have not opted to go for any risky shot. That's the best thing. How good these two have been. That's why I mentioned the youngsters around here. They'll have to watch this effort from Benjamin and Braden. A lot for them to learn on how to get runs without taking any risks whatsoever. They're playing the down and ups. They are identifying where the gaps are in the front court, in the back court. They're showing to everyone that it's not always about trying to find that back net to get those 4s, 5s and 7s. 2 overs to go. Mohammad Ishan to bowl this third over of the third skin. 77 runs already. 24 in this skin. Good delivery, good batting and good communication between the two batters as well. I think he managed to prevent that from hitting the side net, so just 1 run.
You've got to 25 now. See the recovery. This is how you play for the team.
That would have been
bit
close.
Lucky, bit lucky.
The first real opportunity for accelerate in this third skin. That's how good these two have been, Benjamin and Braden.
Just taken the 2s and 3s. Occasionally a boundary, I thought. They never tried anything big. 9 balls remaining. Oh, he got a no ball.
And another delivery down the leg side. So Mohammad Ishan conceding 4 runs there, 4 free runs given away to Hawke's Bay Turkeys. The score moves up to 30. 1 delivery to go in this third over and 2 more free runs given away. Ishan getting his line wrong in the last 3 deliveries of that over. So in a very strong position now. 32 runs for Hawke's Bay Turkeys in this third skin. Benjamin and Braden, 85 runs on the board.
Mohammad Ishan conceding 8. 2 of them were wides and leg side. So that's 4 runs out of that. Half of it. So with the over remaining, Hawke's Bay Turkeys are looking at 40 for skin 3.
An important over for accelerate, and it's Rumi who will bowl, and not the best of starts, giving him the room to play the down and up quite comfortably to the offside.
Roman Chowdhury.
Once again, just not getting his line and length right here, the leg spinner for accelerate.
Just appreciate the understanding between the two batters in running between wickets. Other than on one occasion, they've been absolutely in control. Played very late. Played high. Enough time. They're not rushing that single.
Two batters who know exactly what they're doing here. And Rumi, he'll be really disappointed about this over so far.
See, the difference is that the two batters are very experienced. They have played at very high tournaments, high-level tournaments. The moment,
and it's that man, Afroz Pasha, who provides accelerate with that first dismissal, a much-needed dismissal.
You need a champion to bring out something of that nature, and the skipper for the Indian side is a champion. The moment he saw the flight, came out and paid the price.
So dismissal in this third skin, just in the penultimate delivery. And very well played once again. So they'll add 2 more runs there. 1 more delivery to go.
Brilliant stuff by Afroz Pasha.
And he'll be really disappointed about that, Braden. Thought that was going to land outside the pitch.
Nevertheless, 39. That's the best for the third pair for their team in their first outing. Hawke's Bay Turkey is commanding 92 with the last pair in.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman.
Time for the fourth and final skin of this Hawke's Bay Turkeys innings. 92 runs on the board, a brilliant third skin for them.
Bailey Foot at the non-striker's end. And a booming drive coming out of his crease by Bronson Meehan.
Bronson and Bailey. The last skin for the Turkeys.
They'll be initially looking at maybe 20. XLR8 will have to field without blemish. They are to control because Meehan seems a batter keen on the big shots.
And Haritha, these two gentlemen out there, they're actually involved in outdoor cricket as well.
Huh?
Bronson Meehan, he's an outdoor cricket umpire. And Bailey Foot, he's a turf director.
Ah, not players. I was wondering whether they were playing for Otaga. There's great work on the front court. He was undecided. He was undecided. Very good stuff. I told you they'll have to field without a blemish to control these batters. They've done the first part well with that dismissal.
So 6 runs on the board in that first over of the last skin.
For me, 6 is okay. 4 into 6 is 24. I was looking at probably a 20 or a 25, but this dismissal would hurt them.
Accelerate, they'll be happy. Reduce back to 1.
Swap in positions for the third liners. Afros gets on to the onside with Roman Chowdhury on the off now.
Now some recovery these two have to do now.
Mallikarjun is the bowler. Chance of run out, gone. 2 dismissals.
2 dismissals in very quick time in this last skin.
I'll tell you, it's still an amazing total for the New Zealand team, but the Indian outfit has hit back with a vengeance. Now we'll see getting into plan B for both teams. At least the batting side. Hawke's Bay Turkeys.
Well played down the court by Bailey Foot. 3 runs added. Very well played there. 2 easy runs for the Turkeys. These two will be disappointed about the 2 dismissals from that first half, losing 2 wickets in the first half of the innings.
I got the feeling that 2 batters are a little bit confused too. They've got 100 on the board with a couple of overs remaining, which means that they could get to 115, 116. But the key would be to bat without a dismissal. XLR 8 realizes that they need to get at least a couple more. They've got 2 dismissals from this pair. They need to get at least a couple more. That would give them a psychological advantage. They've effected 6 dismissals so far. Is that right, Laksisi? You're the expert?
1, 3, 1 and 2. No, 7 dismissals.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
Mohammad Ishan with the penultimate over. He was down the track. He's looking for something big. Yeah. Meehan always seems dangerous. Not so Foot. Bailey Foot. Pasha went for the kill. It's not successful. Already 109.
So Sean bowling a good penultimate over here. 17 runs on the board still. Those 2 dismissals have clearly derailed that momentum these two were trying to create in this last skin.
All they want to do is get through this delivery without being dismissed. Yeah, Talha got the backflip going, but no direction. 20 on the board with 6 balls remaining for the last pair.
112 now the total. If they can get 8 here, they'll take them to 120.
They won't get to 30. I don't think they'll get to 30. Certainly not with this very effective player, the skipper, Afroz Pasha, bowling the final over of the Hawke's Bay Turkey's innings.
8 might be a good target, Haridha.
Good target, yeah.
And
so you wouldn't expect Pasha to bowl leg side, bowl no ball.
So they got 2 of those 8. And advancing down the court this time.
He took a chance with that. A direct hit would have put Meehan in a lot of bother. Only a single though, with all the risk and the hard work on that particular shot.
And he lets it go. No signal from the umpire, so that's going to be a dot delivery.
That's what I said about Pasha's ability, his understanding, his experience. Oh, he got home, didn't he?
And that's going to be another single. 1 only. So 4 runs.
They've got 24. They get another couple. I think that's about it.
So there's 2. 1 delivery to go.
As long as they don't create a dismissal.
And with that, I believe they managed to get to the 120. We were talking about 29. Good last over, 9 runs they have taken. So Meehan and Foot, they managed to take their team to 121. It's going to be an uphill task for Accelerate.
See these good teams. See the positives on the 4 skins. 33, 20, 39. And then 29. This is an early dismissal as Hawke's Bay batted first.
Yeah, the second scheme giving away 3 dismissals, but even then they scored 20 runs.
Batting with purpose. It was their running between wickets, which was a treat to watch. This was the last pair who affected 3 dismissals there. Altogether, I think 8.
Altogether 7. Just 7 dismissals, yeah. So 122 to get for Accelerate. We'll go to a commercial break and we'll be back with the chase from Accelerate.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates.
So it's time for the Accelerate Chase 122 to get Jacket starting the bowling with his left arm medium pace.
Benjamin Jacket with Bailey Latta as the backstamper.
Mohammad Ishan and Yogesh, the opening skin for Accelerate.
Yogesh now on strike. Bailey foot behind the stumps for a start. You could now see the pace with which they are bowling. They'll rely on pace. No ball called. Charlie Pawson Sam Pawson giving the initiative. 7 is not a bad start. Be positive. That's the main ingredient for the Indian team. They'll enjoy the challenge. They may not come out on top, but they'll enjoy the challenge to do well. That's a key.
Exactly. They'll want to take up this challenge and put some pressure on the New Zealand side, one of the best sides going around.
See, running with the intent. That's good. Yogesh, get into the danger end.
Accelerate. That second skin, I think they should target that definitely. 21 to get that skin point. But at the moment, to be honest, it's not only the skin points.
If they get 25 runs in this first skin, I think I'll be very happy. Great collection. Left-handed. That's their skill. That was the skipper Gardner. He's standing on the third line, and with the bowler, he walks up to the second line. That's how good he is.
Our third ball situation, the first of this Accelerate innings. Well played. Very well played there. Bailey Latta, one more delivery to go in this. So 6 runs from this.
So Bailey Latta keeps scoring to a manageable level. 7 of the first 2 overs. I think they'll take it. If they go at that rate, they'll get 28.
Yeah, good work from these two so far. No dismissals given away. It's important they continue that in the next 2 overs as well.
It's what they do in the middle sessions of this match that would define how good the Indian team's response would be. They've got a varied attack, and here's the skipper getting ready to bowl the 3rd over. He was involved in the best partnership, the 3rd pair.
Braden Gardner playing for the New Zealand national team since 2019. 5 years of experience.
The tech-savvy guy is Laxisi De Silva. So thank you very much for bringing in all this information. His first stint as an Indo cricket commentator, by the way.
Always a pleasure, Haido. Always a pleasure. This has been great experience the last 2 weeks. First it was the England Asia Cup. Now the Club World Series.
He's bowling with fire. He's using pace. It's a tall chap. He gets the natural swing in as a left armer. Brilliant third ball.
What a delivery from the skipper, Braden Gardner. Braden Gardner, what a delivery. The left armer. Typical left armer's dismissal against the right-handed batter, isn't it, Haritha? And actually, there's more about Braden. He has played outdoor cricket for Canterbury A.
Oh. That's a strong side, Canterbury.
Once again, brilliantly bowled.
See how they apply the pressure. All of a sudden, the 28 we were talking about looks a dream for the Indian opening pair. He's kept the batter rooted to his crease, Ishan.
So a brilliant over from the Turkey's skipper, Braden Gardner. A successful one where they got the first dismissal. 12 runs on the board. I think they should target what you mentioned, 20 from the skin.
Looks difficult. But that doesn't mean that they should give up hope. Yogesh has been a lot more proactive. He has a better reach than Ishan.
Bailey foot.
There are 2 Baileys. One is latter, the other one is foot.
Not quite sure what happened. That's a timeout. That's what the official scoreboard mentioned.
Ruling by the umpire.
The first time we saw that happening in this tournament.
Yeah, the lack of the rules for the Indians. Bit harsh, one would think. That's how the game goes. This is all about time. When they're struggling so much, when something like that happens, it's a bit unfair. But umpire Nanindi Chaminda, he knows his onions too. He's from Sri Lanka. He's an outdoor umpire too. Leg side.
One of the best of deliveries from Bailey Foot. And the update from court number 2 is that Utama, they have scored 110 in the last over now. 40 in that last skin. 2 more runs there as well. So 42 on their way to make the best skin score of this tournament.
Still 42 stands.
42 there. I think 2 more deliveries to go. So with a very good chance to break that tournament record.
They've equaled it now.
Pulls it away and does it really well. 2 more runs added.
So records are meant to be broken. It's good for the tournament. Yogesh plays safe. So they managed 15. I thought 20. That dismissal caused the problems. That skipper Gardner over created havoc for the openers. Now Talha comes out with Pasha, the captain. You think they'll target 20? You wanted them to target 20. So because of that skin point, you could see an aggressive Hawke's Bay 4 overs.
21 to get. And meanwhile, Haritha, that record has been broken by the final skin of
Is that
Utama.
48?
Yeah, 48 they have scored. It's going to be hard to break that one.
You never know, you never know.
So 2 runs added straight away. In that first skin, 15 runs. Just 2 dismissals either, but really good bowling from the Turkeys prevented them from getting runs.
There were 3 third ball situations. One was in favor of the bowlers.
Safros Pasha and Abu Talha here to target that 21 in the second skin.
Benjamin Jacket with his second over.
And a third ball situation straight away.
I told you they'll target this second skin, low score comparatively. The experience of Afroz Pasha would be the difference in this skin for XLR8. They have to get that point. No ball.
That got big on him. Brilliantly bowled from Jacket.
It's a pace and bounce they'll have to balance. Immediately the second pair under pressure. Couldn't get away from it. The last ball of the first over for the second pair. Talha dismissed. So Dion Joel introduced into the attack for the first time.
And Dion Joel.
Belly foot is keeping.
Short delivery and punished. Afroz Pasha. 5 runs added quite easily.
We mentioned that he could be the difference in this performance of the second pair. He goes wide, down leg side 2. 2 deliveries, 7 runs.
This time it's Talha who goes downtown. Good hitting this 7 runs, 12 runs in the last 2 deliveries.
That's instructions from the captain.
And it's a wide as well, so feeling the pressure, Dion. 16 runs from this over. Afroz Pasha thought about it, but decided to take the 2 free runs. Bowling it way too short here, Dion.
Okay. 20.
This has lets it go.
Pasha played it safe. The second pairs have identical scores now, but XLR 8 have 2 overs in favor of them.
A lot will depend on Afroz Pasha. What will be his approach in the next 2 overs? Will he try to continue in the same manner, Haritha?
I'll tell you, he will want to get 35 runs in this skin. So to get the next 15 without any dismissal will be their challenge.
So there's a difference of 18 in the first skin. If they can get to 35, that almost evens that out.
But they'll have to deal with the skipper. His second over. He's going for the kill.
Bring himself in straight away for the second over.
He knows this pair has got the initiative. Got to break it. He'll bowl. See, he's created the third ball situation straight away with a brilliant delivery. The last time he bowled with a third ball situation, he cleaned up the batter.
The same batter, Abu Talha.
That was Ishan, wasn't it?
Exactly what the doctor ordered for Hawke's Bay Turkeys, and they are back in front in this second skin with that.
Great work. Safe collection by foot. 5 less. Tell you this Braden Gardner challenge is an awesome one. He is well on course to dismiss another.
Good bowling once again. Well played as well. And I have to make the correction. I think it was Yogesh who got dismissed. And Talha got dismissed to Jacket.
I thought it was Ishan. Was it Yogesh? No, I thought it was Ishan who was bowled. He was the shorter one.
Yeah, short one, yeah.
Shorter one was Ishan. See, even Pasha, he is not sure what he's going to do. The level of uncertainty against the opposition, that's the difference. They're relying on their pace, Gardner.
Yeah, Gardner. Brilliant bowling. Afroz Pasha, no answer to that.
See, he's not bowling at the wicket. He's bowling just outside it. Angled across the batter. Brilliant strategy.
-6 for 2. A direct hit, and that's another dismissal. What a spell from the skipper, Braden Gardner. In all the 12 deliveries that he has bowled in this game, Haritha, just 4 runs given away.
Three for -11. That's what the skipper did. He came there with a purpose to dismiss as much as possible. He has had 2 dismissals in this over, 3 in all. Great work by the skipper.
So 3 dismissals in this skin, 2 in the earlier one. They were in a very good position before Gardner came back.
They could still win this second skin.
Afroz Pasha connects it once again, but 4 runs that hit the side net on its way to the back one.
Bronson Meehan is the bowler.
Now the 2 spinners for the Turkeys, they are bowling it a bit too short. Once again, short delivery, giving them the room to play the down and up.
See, this is an intense battle. I told you it's going to be an intense battle to get the supremacy in the second skin. 25 would be very good for them. 35 would have been excellent.
Almost an opportunity that close in field, preventing it from hitting the nets.
On the onside, the front court is packed.
Now Abu Talha, -2 for him. Needs to support his skipper a bit more here. 20. Afroz Pasha scored 20 runs.
No man card.
Thought about it for a second, Bronson Meehan.
I think Pasha kept his ground.
Got some batter on it. Abu Talha. 1 run added, so 2 to get in the last delivery to get this skin point for accelerate.
I'll tell you, Pasha will attempt it. It's a class act. Afroz Pasha. Bronson Meehan.
Very well played. The skipper takes them home in this second skin. A point for them. 36 runs on the board. 21 in this second skin. 15 in the first one. Coming up next, the third skin off for the accelerate innings.
So, Abhinav. Bronson Meehan going for 10. Afroz Pasha and Abu Talha, giving them then extra point. So now here's Abhinav. He's at the non-strikers end, mind you. And Abid Khan, who's facing.
One run added. Abid Khan. Abhinav Yadav.
Charlie Pawson.
Harda in this game actually coming in from the last one. Abhinav and Abid, they batted as the second skin, but this time they have pushed it down to third because they wanted their skipper to bat in that
Not only
20
that,
skin.
to get that skin.
Yeah, to make sure they got the point. Backed up a bit too much Abhinav, but luckily the
Abid Khan was very quick in responding.
So Charlie Pawson, and that's bowled him. What a delivery from Charlie Pawson.
They put the batters on the defensive straight away. This is the highest partnership for Hawke's Bay Turkeys. Now they put the opposing pair in a spot of bother straight off.
Charlie Pawson, still 19 years old, someone with a lot of speed, bowling really well, and that's another dismissal. 2 dismissals in this over. And he's playing both indoor and outdoor cricket.
Yeah, at 19 you want to do everything.
And while searching about this team, there's something that I noticed very interesting. They also have a medical student in their squad, Liam McCarthy. He's not playing in this game.
Okay. The manager is a Paul McCarthy. One of the coaches is a Mike Pawson. We'll let you know whether it's a family affair.
So -6 after the first over. 2 dismissals in that first over. And Dion, who got hammered in that first over, obviously he's by Afroz Pasha, coming back to finish his spell. Two more runs added. 16 of that first over, which Dion bowled. So coming up next, a big encounter. Barbarians versus Jamia. Jamia losing semi-finalists from last year. Barbarians, the losing finalists from last year.
Mouth-watering contest.
And Haritha, Barbarians trying to turn their fortunes around. Just 1 win in 3 games so far. Jamia, on the other hand, unbeaten. 2 wins, 2 games, 2 wins.
Brilliantly bowled. Abhinav was not going to do anything with that particular delivery. The flight, the length, the direction, perfect.
Once again, too short. Dion giving the batter the opportunity to play that down and up quite easily. But this time, it didn't hit the side net. -1 on the board for this third skin. Tried to play that down and up on the offside. Missed it. Abid Khan. So end of that over, a good return for Dion in that second over of his 35 runs, -1 in this skin.
Yeah, he's considered 23 runs off his 2 overs. Abid Khan seems the batter who is prepared to play a few shots. I wouldn't fashion Abhinav doing the same. See, they've gone minus. They have 2 overs to get, say, maybe 15 runs on the board.
And Samuel Pawson this time. The closing field very quick.
Is that third ball situation?
Samuel Posen again to Abhinav, and good work, but just couldn't gather it cleanly.
Abid Khan scampering through. A quicker direct hit would have caused a lot of problems for Abid Khan.
So the Turkeys, they do have some support at the venue as well. I mean, that sign, up the Turkeys.
See, there's awesome pressure on the batters. They simply want to survive. No. The clever variation of pace from Sam Posen is creating so much uncertainty in the minds of the batters. Abid Khan in particular.
Third ball. Full toss from Samuel Posen in that third ball situation. Plays it away quite comfortably. Abid, 1 run added.
Little bit of football to keep the ball away from the net. They'll be happy to get to 60 overall.
Just 2 runs on the board for these two. Final over coming up. And once again, just 2 dismissals. The quality of bowling from the Turkeys a bit too much to handle.
Yeah, you can see that they have a varied attack that could do the slow bowling, the spin bowling, as well as the fast bowling. The fast bowlers are also good at getting the ball to lift, something that these Asian teams are not really accustomed to.
Exactly, Haritha. Belly foot back into the attack. 1 for 3 in the previous over.
He's the usual keeper. That work is now being done by Charlie Posen, the youngster.
And very easy, too easy to be honest, for the Turkeys there.
See the net play, how good it is. Abhinav was short of his ground. It's that pickup, it's that technique. Slap the ball.
So once again, a reminder to all of you, coming up next, it's Barbarians taking on Jamia in another Tier 1 game that promises to be a really close contest between two very good sides.
Good time to watch the action in England.
So 4 dismissals in this skin.
A ball left for the third pair. Belly foot.
So that's it. A very disappointing third skin comes to an end. -6, 5 dismissals altogether.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
The final skin for Accelerate, Mallikarjun and Mohammad Rumi.
Ruman Chowdhury, Mallikarjun, Chowdhury on strike. Charlie Posen. Awesome. So now the New Zealand outfit is turning on the heat with aggressive bowling, quick.
Missed opportunity, a rare missed opportunity from the Turkeys.
Initially missed by the keeper, foot. Although the response to collect came from Joel, he missed it too. Now Mallikarjun. They'll find it difficult to pick the ball from the hand. It's so quick.
Now, Harita, after today, we have 4 more days remaining of the U-Pro Club World Series. 3 days of group stage action, and then the final day.
Tomorrow is a very heavy day. 8 matches. Yesterday and today, 7 each on each court. It's a very early start. 8:15 start. With the women's tournament getting underway. Oh, just kept running. Mallikarjun did not respond to Roman Chowdhury. I think it was the non-striker's fault.
As I mentioned, tomorrow, to start things off, we have a women's game. The ISCA Shoza versus ICA Utama encounter. And then Wolves versus Jaffna Coles, a tier 3 game. And then another women's game, ICA Utama and Al Lions. And then we have another interesting clash, tier 1, Colombo Lions versus Jamia. Hit hard down the court. Brilliantly done from Mallikarjun.
It was pitched up to his legs, so he was able to. Oh, that's the lift I was talking about.
What a delivery that was. Got hit for
Bailey Latter would have been incensed with that massive hit.
Good comeback after getting hit for 7. Tries to go once again, tries to go downtown. Mallikarjun doesn't connect it that well.
He's just trying to enjoy his big hitting. Well bowled.
And we have a third ball situation now. Full toss that time. And they'll add some more runs with that 1 run added. 6 runs for the skin. 2 more overs to go. 24 runs they need to win the skin, if they are thinking about that. The Barbarians and the Jamia side, both there you can see they'll play the last game of the day in Court 1. I didn't get that right, Posen. Losing his grip on the ball, Samuel Posen.
He's an awesome prospect to deal with. As I said earlier, not that they would get to 30 to win the skin, but just get to 20 initially and see whether you can go anything beyond that. 21 is the best for the second pair. If they can improve on that, these two, I think they would have done something worthwhile.
3 dismissals so far in this final skin. They'll want to keep it that way for the next 10 deliveries as well.
That's a very good steal. Good anticipation on the part of the batters. The keeper's throw hit the wicket, then just rolled over.
They appealed, but the official odds his head. So 8 deliveries to go. Oh, that's another dot. So third ball.
Mallikarjun, he'll go for something big. No, he wasn't given the opportunity, but it was very well worked out.
It's going to be the off spinner who will bowl the last over. Mallikarjun, will he try to attack against him?
Bronson Meehan. Can they get to 22? Improve on the second pair? Lot of explaining to do for umpire Naniji Chaminda. For both teams.
No, I think they're wondering whether they get the time penalty bonus because the time, it's in overtime now, but I think they have to end the 15th over before the timer runs out. And almost another one. Very lucky there that the fielder at the back couldn't gather it cleanly. Here's the replay. Both the batters were in the non-strikers end, and after dislodging the bails in the non-strikers end, there was a slight little fumble which allowed Rumi to get back to the strikers end.
So Bailey Latta.
So 3 more deliveries to go. Mallikarjun back on strike. Tries to go down the court. Unable to get the connection he was looking for.
I thought they would get to 22. There have been consolation for them to be good with that last pair. You don't want another one bowled in that direction or too far wide outside the off stump. He's hit twice back down without any addition to the total.
So last delivery of this game coming up. And not the last delivery, so we'll have to re-bowl. I was just about to say, unless he bowls a wide or not.
If he gets another couple, they would have done a little bit better to equal the second pair.
And another delivery down the leg side.
They could improve on the second pair. Funny game this. Meehan wants to finish this off. That's the third time he's running in.
Mallikarjun will be hoping that he bowls another one. This time gets it right, Meehan, and finally that's going to be the end. 23 runs added by this final skin.
I was waiting that they would improve on that second skin. They did, with a lot of help from Meehan. But still a big win, 68-run victory. His bowling was tremendous aspect. Gardner. They effected dismissals at almost will. Great stuff. They were never in the hunt anyway. Pasha looked good, but the others struggled. And into the last pair, there was some consolation.
So that's it. Coming up next, we have Jamia taking on Barbarians. We'll go to a commercial break and we'll be back with that last encounter from court number 1 for the day.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's team come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating.
This encounter, Barbarians versus Jamia. And we're extremely sorry for the late beginning of this final game. Because of a technical issue, we had to start it a bit late. We're extremely sorry for that. But here we are, back with the live action. Kabir and Michael Galia. Willie Brink bowling is over. Good start so far from the Barbarians. Just 4 runs for Jamia. A dismissal in that first 2 overs. Kabir and Michael.
So Brink, having bowled the first over, takes his position behind the stumps. Michael Galia, he'll be a key. He's at the non-striker's end.
And is that a dismissal? They straight away go upstairs. They straight away challenge that decision.
Ryan Jackson, dangerous fielder.
That looked really close. That's out. So the umpire, he'll have to reverse the decision, as it seems. The decision has been reversed, so a second dismissal. Now Jamia under pressure. against the Barbarians.
Terrific start for the Barbarians.
A brilliant start so far from the Barbarians. They know this is an important game. Just one win out of 3 games. One win out of 3 games for the Barbarians. Jamia, on the other hand, 2 games, 2 wins. So it's important that they get this result in their favor. The Barbarians, they know that really well.
As the team that got into the last 4 last year.
Both the teams, in fact, are the Barbarians. They lost the final, and Jamia lost the semi-final.
I wonder whether they met in the semi-finals. You're the tech man, you'll find out. The intensity with which these two will play is a different story. Ryan Jackson, brilliant on the third line. This is what happened. Smack on his lips. Close catcher. Oh, that's painful. Michael Gallia hitting the ball hard.
Oh, Haditha, I found the answer to your question. This is actually a rematch from the semi-final.
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
Barbarians scoring 82. Jamia falling short by 21 runs.
Thank you very much, Laksasi. See, I knew you knew all this work done. That's why you were recommended to Hiran to get you involved in this work. Thank you. So for all of you who are glued to the television sets, wherever you are, we are trying to give you as much information as possible. So the skipper for Barbarians won his.
They finally get to the plus side, Jamia.
Stacey Hinman, the back stumper. 2 power-packed sides. Rest of the world team, the Barbarians.
Well played, Kabir. Hitting it down the court, and that found the back net.
See, he didn't want to go aerial. He went all along the ground. Good thinking on his part. Bent his knee to make sure he made the contact and kept the ball close to the ground, close as possible.
So 8 runs now, 2 dismissals in this skin so far. And Jackson Hemingway to bowl the last over of this first skin.
Such a contest, such a contest. The team from England, Jamia.
Allowed appeal, and the umpire turns it down.
Probably down leg side. The only way you could get LBW is no stroke offered in line with the stumps.
Well bowled. Good delivery from Hemingway. Well played, equally well played by Kabir as well.
Boundary given.
And the match official and reports. Meanwhile, the skipper, Daniel Van Hees, wants to have a little chat with the match official. And reports, of course, from Australia.
It was a mistake on the part of the fielders. Worked in favour of Jamia.
So
Hemingway, very strong upper body, so he'll get his arms over very fast.
Kabir once again trying to go downtown, but finds the side net.
So I noticed Carl Noronla not involved in this game for Barbarians.
This is Galia. Well
See how they
fielded.
go down on the knee and then meet the ball low and lift it up. See the technique involved.
After two initial dismissals, a decent recovery from Kabir and Michael. 70 runs on the board after the end of the first skin. So 17 runs on the board. The second skin for Jamia, Anish Patel and Mubin Rashid.
Very experienced pair. Anish Patel in particular, been with the English Indo cricket scene for a long time. Here's Ryan Jackson with his first over. Billy Brink, keeper. Stacey Hinman, the back stumper. Again, very good deliveries. Couple. Extra runs being given, a no ball and a leg side.
And that's the dismissal. Barbarians getting the dismissal, the first one of the second skin.
The moment he made contact, Patel was off the mark.
Almost messed it up.
Yeah, but Mubin Rashid was never going to make it to the other end. He was not interested. He thought he was not going to run anyway.
Now this pair, as you mentioned, very, very experienced. Anish Patel, the most capped England national player. I think he has been around for almost 2 decades now. And
Decent over.
very good over. They got the dismissal as well. And the update from court number 2, it's the two Sri Lankan teams, Candy Blasters versus the Colombo Lions, clashing against each other. -1 on the board for Candy Blasters, so they had a very disappointing second game earlier in the day, and things seem to have not improved for them so far in that game.
Kolita Hapuarachi would want his team to play at the highest level of competing. Minimize errors, keep the pressure.
And Haritha, this is an important game against Candy Blasters because they have already lost against SFS and the Turkeys. And they still have to face these two sides, the Barbarians and Jamia, and also accelerate.
To get to the last 4,
they'll at least have to beat one of these two sides after getting the win against Accelerate. So they know how important this game against Candy is.
Charlie Finney into the side, probably in place of Carl Norona.
Feeling that the Barbarians versus Colombo Lions game will most probably be a virtual eliminator later in the tournament. Well, let's see whether that prediction will work out in the upcoming days. But at the moment, Barbarians bowling really well against Jamia here, not giving them any room to free their arms. Just one dismissal so far, but they have failed to get away with runs. Dismissals in total in this innings so far. Now brilliant over. Just 6 runs of it. They're slowly trying to rebuild. Anish Patel and Mubin Rashid, 2 more overs to go.
Yeah, if they get to 20, they'll be happy. Under the circumstances, ideally 25 would have been the minimum target, so then they will get to 100. It looks a far-fetched challenge for Jamia, but never underestimate them. They are a very experienced champion side. Taking on Ryan Jackson and getting away with it, Anish Patel did well. Mubin Rashid gets a snorter. Brilliant Yorker.
Brilliant skin so far for the Barbarians. Anish Patel and Mubin Rashid surging for runs, and that's a misfield from Hindburn. Allows Mubin Rashid to get 5 runs there. Welcome 5 runs for Jamia.
Ethan Robinson trying to work it across the right hand his body.
Mubin Rashid just scored a 5 and he has conceded 5 runs there. And he's going for the review, Mubin Rashid. The official will take a look at it. Most probably Mubin Rashid wanted to see whether he gathered it cleanly, Ethan Robinson. Allowed appeal. Anish Patel didn't offer a stroke there. So 2 dismissals in this skin, 4 in total in this Jamia innings.
With this initiative, I think Barbarians will sustain the pressure on their opponents. The last over for the second pair.
Catch the excitement real time.
Skin total is 29. Economical over from Stacey Hindman. He considered just 4 runs.
They're just 12 runs they have scored, and only 2 dismissals as well. That shows the discipline the Barbarians have shown in their bowling. And this Barbarian side, they continue to get better and better in this tournament.
Matt Galia and Shafiq Ahmed. The third pair for Jamia. Getting ready to bowl is the regular keeper, Willie Brink. He went for 5 in the first over. Charlie Finney is keeping.
Oh, needed a direct hit there. A direct hit would have been the first dismissal straight away in this third skin. The scamper through.
Watch out for Jackson Hemingway. On the onside. The important phase of the game. If they get to 25 runs, they'll be happy.
Oh, almost, very close, Barbarians.
I told you, watch out for him, number 22.
Jackson Hemingway almost producing a stunner there.
Between him and Ryan Jackson on the third line, Barbarians have an awesome combination. Number 17 is Ryan Jackson.
Last delivery of this first over, and that's going to be a delivery down the leg side. So end of that first over, 9 runs on the board for Shafiq and Matt.
So he's gone for 9. Willie Brink in that second over. None for 14 after his 2 overs for the keeper.
Oh, Jerome Robinson.
Brilliant first delivery. You may be excited with the fast bowling, but take a look at this spinner. 2 dot balls. Immediately the batter under pressure.
That time, a bit too short from Jerome Robinson, giving Matt Gurley the opportunity to get the run and escape the third ball situation. Well played by Shafiq Ahmed. So just 3 runs from this over, 2 more deliveries to go. And the bat flies away as well along with the ball. Matt Gurley.
That man Jackson Hemingway. Which one went further, the ball or the bat?
And it was actually not the fielders who were in danger. The bat rebounded off the side net and almost hit Shafiq Ahmed, who was trying to get to the striker's end.
Inherent vice.
So 2 more deliveries to go here. Jerome Robinson bowling a brilliant over.
Clean out of the hands. Because of the tension on the nets. Ooh.
Very close to Shafiq Ahmed to consider himself really lucky. Two runs added. Well played by Matt Gurley.
Very eventful first over for Jerome Robinson. He considered just 5 runs. So much happened during the 6 deliveries.
2 overs to go. No dismissals in this third skin so far. They had 2 dismissals each in both the earlier 2 skins. So Shafiq Ahmed and Matt Gurley, they want to keep this unblemished record when it comes to dismissals in this third skin.
So if they effect 2 more dismissals and make another 10 runs, it's only 14, so they want to play safe. Skipper goes wide down leg side.
Van Hees took a wicket in the previous over, 1 for 4. Good delivery from Daniel Van Hees.
He got the onside play onto the offside and still bowled on leg stump. He's quick, isn't he?
Gurley plays it away really well. So that's a no ball signaled by another play and a miss.
Generating quite a lot of pace, Barbarian skipper.
Good delivery again, and Jackson almost forces another dismissal. 1 run, 21 runs on the board for this third skin. Just the replay. Ryan Jackson, always exciting to see him in action.
He's all over the place like Jackson Hemingway. Ryan Jackson is everywhere.
And then update from court number 2, Candy Blasters, 25 at the moment. 8 in the first skin, 24 in the second skin, and the third skin struggling big time, -7.
Last over, 21. Can they get to 30? Can they risk getting to 30? First ball, a dot ball.
And all dismissals so far. Jackson Hemingway, he'll be hoping that he can get a dismissal here.
The last over, he needs to be careful where he pitches, where he ends up.
Unable to put it away, Shafiq Ahmed. Full
Two
toss.
dot balls either side of the leg side delivery.
Persisting with that line, Jackson Hemingway, and once again another dot ball. So that's
if on that occasion the ball was collected by Charlie Finney, it would have been a different story.
And that's going to be a dismissal. Run
Brilliant
out.
collection on the part of the keeper.
Here's the replay. That's on the leg side. Jackson Hemingway just getting it wrong.
I thought they would get to 30. They deserve to get to 30.
But the one dismissal playing its part in favor of Barbarians. Well played, Shafiq Ahmed. 2 runs added, 50 up on the board for Jamia. They'll want to end this way without any more dismissals this game. Shafiq Ahmed and Matt Gallia brilliantly bowled, well bowled from Jackson Hemingway. So 22 runs from the third skin, just one dismissal.
1 for 10 for Jackson Hemingway. 2 very good overs.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Rohit Hussain, the skipper, and Kashif Hussain, the last pair for Jamia. 51 runs on the board. Now, in that semi-final last year, it was 61 which Jamia scored. So they'll want to better that this time around.
They should look at 75.
An appeal. Good take from Van Hees. Ryan Jackson back into the attack to finish his spell.
He bowled a superb first over, 1 for 1.
Three runs. Oh, well played by Rohit Hussain. Now look at the commitment from the 2 Barbarians players. Absolutely amazing. The skipper Daniel Van Hees and Ryan Jackson there. Kashif Hussain gets off the mark straight away.
This is a fiery Ryan Jackson over. Rohit Hussain, the skipper. With Jamia extremely quick. They wouldn't take a chance with Jackson Hemingway. Tremendous game. The 7th and last game on day 2 of this second U-Pro Club World Series 2024 being played in Talawatagoda, Colombo in the western province of Sri Lanka. This is the Indo Cricket Centre in the country. So Charlie Finney creates a third ball situation. Bowled his first over for 6 runs. That's a good steal. Jackson Hemingway immediately took a shy. Great collection off the net. They got past 61 they've made, so I'm looking at 75.
Good running between the wickets, Kashif and Rohit.
If they go without any dismissals, they can get to a pretty challenging total.
14 runs without dismissals in the first 2 overs. Another 14. They'll get to 79. They'll be happy about that. Because 79 is something that you can fight.
If you are looking at an 80 target.
Yes, that's certainly a score that they can give a fight.
Jamia manager is Za Suleiman. Coach is Akil Marwat.
Rohit is the skipper. Once again, really well played. He's batting brilliantly here, Rohit Hussain. Leading from the front in this last game. 13 runs he has scored. And Jerome Robinson, after a good first over where he gave away 5 runs, unable to find his line in this over, no ball. Use it flight, and that's brilliant, absolutely brilliant there. Kashif Hussain falling victim. Hindman with a brilliant take, catches it off the rebound. Exactly what the Barbarians needed. They were searching for a wicket in this final skin, and they got it thanks to a superb effort from Hindman.
Great cricket this from both teams. Under pressure. The bowling side also under pressure to keep the opposition to a manageable total that they could chase. Exactly what I'm trying to say. Exactly what I'm trying to say. the two skippers. It's the heat. It's the heat. It's the tensions.
1 day to go in this penultimate over. Very well played, very well played. So 1 more over to go. Jamia, they'll be looking to get those 7 runs and reach the 80-run mark.
They're capable of getting there. It's what's spilling over from the last time when they met. The Barbarians got the better of them. Jamia, they want to do better. Rohit Hussain, the captain, is batting at the moment.
And Haritha, Candy Blasters, 68 on the board against Colombo Lions, 25 in the last skin. With the last over coming up, so bit of a recovery for Candy.
At least good for them. He has to bat sensibly, Hussain. He can get to 80. It's the best skin for them.
Plays it down and up there, Rohit Hussain. Now he has been brilliant, Bharat, in this skin. 21 he has scored, Rohit Hussain.
That's leading from the front, the captain, inspiring his team and himself in the process.
Heinemann getting it wrong. That'll give them extra delivery as well. An extra delivery for Jamia.
They can score 85 the way they are going.
3 deliveries to go. Heinemann with the ball in hand. Kashif Hussain on strike, and what a
brilliant delivery. Missed everything. Missed the forward defensive prod. Missed leg stump.
Missed it by a whisker.
Missed the keeper too.
And that's bowled him. Stacey Heinemann getting that dismissal. A second one in this last skin.
That's why he's such an asset. He's such an asset for the Barbarians. They can still end up with the best pair. Equal best. 22 apiece for the third and last pairings for Jamia. Restricted to 73, but I still think it's competitive enough.
22 each in the last 2 skins, and Stacey Heinemann, what a brilliant spell of bowling. 1 for 4 in his 2 overs. Now Stacey Heinemann, someone with a lot of experience, either 35 years old. He has played for Auckland. He has represented New Zealand in the under-19 level, and he has played for the national team as well. So someone with a lot of experience and using that experience quite usefully.
They've effected dismissals at regular intervals with some brilliant work. That was an injury for Robinson. Occasionally they came up with some good performances. The first 2 skins were difficult to get away. None of them made 20. But in that third pairing, there was some consolation. Yeah, this was when they were under pressure. That last skin, Rohit Hussain was aggressive, but this dismissal caused a lot of problems and they couldn't score thereafter.
Rohit Hussain not getting dismissed at least once, scoring 21 in that skin. So it's time for a commercial break and we'll be back with the chase, the final chase of day number 2.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side.
So welcome back to the chase, Barbarians. 74 runs they need.
As the expert on the onside, Shafiq Ahmed, watch out for his brilliance.
And Haritha, after delivering that brilliant last over, Stacey Heinemann, he's back in the field to bat.
He's there with the wicketkeeper Willie Brings at the non-striker's end.
Very close. Direct hit would have been the first dismissal very early.
Mubin Rashid is the keeper. Kabir Imtiaz with the first over
That
for
was
Jamia.
That was a no ball. 4 runs.
An average of 18. If they do that, they'll win the first 2 skins. But I'll tell you, Jamia will be very keen to stop them from doing it. So much at stake.
Well bowled. Good start from Kabir Imtiaz. Third ball situation created straight away in the very first over.
Willie Brink. Flirted with danger, hitting back at the bowler, missed the backflip to the wicket. So kept the score into just 5 runs.
Jamia, they'll definitely give a good fight.
Jamia will be all over their opposition given half a chance. But the Barbarians themselves looking good. They have an aggressive game plan. The Jamia will have to contend with that. They're capable of doing it. Matt Gallia goes leg side, first delivery. Is these sort of extras that make pressure situations ease off.
And Heinemann plays it away well as well. 2 runs at it.
The Brink crosses over.
And they'll want to get a dismissal here, Jamia. Another dot delivery. Anish Patel, Galia, Ahmed, all of them trying to keep the intensity up in that front court.
Brilliant recovery after delivery.
Another third ball situation, the second time, 2 in 2 overs.
Yeah, Matt Gallia, his youthful exuberance in full view. Got away with it in a very professional manner. Stacey Heinemann. Not overawed by the third ball situation. He's been in that situation a lot of times. Anish Patel. What a brilliant effort on his part. Almost.
2 overs done, 11 runs on the board. 5 from the first over, 6 from the second.
So they've kept the opposition within range, Jamia. But the difference is, if there are no dismissals affected, they'll get to 20 and above.
Yeah, Jamia, they need a dismissal. Now when they were batting, they lost 7 dismissals. 2 in 3 of those skins. The first 2 skins are 2 dismissals each. Third skin, just 1 dismissal. And then once again 2 in that last one.
7 dismissals means 35 runs. And what you don't score out of those deliveries also. Third line was manned by Manish Patel.
Shafiq Ahmed, the bowler. Plays it down and up really well there. Stacey Heinemann.
See, he's got the leg side packed. If he's bowling with that amount of width outside off stump, that's bread and butter stuff for any indoor cricketer.
After the 2 from Brink, Heinemann back on strike. This time it's Heinemann. Follows up Brink with another brilliant down and up.
He's not very quick either, Shafiq Ahmed. So you could move towards leg stump and make room to play that slap shot down and up on the offside. Just like that.
Oh, almost.
Heinemann took a chance. The tap in from Michael Gallia.
And Matt Gallia acting as the back stumper. Very well done. The close in fielder. So 3 overs done. Third ball situation created as well to begin the last over.
See, when he started bowling on leg stump, because he had the onside packed, it's difficult to get through them. That's why they were dot balls.
Now Jamia, they know they need a dismissal here. Barbarians, they are 1 run up ahead in the first skin at the moment.
Yeah, if they make 25, it'll put the team in a good frame of mind. The batting side, I mean. effect the dismissal, Barbarians will be right back at this game.
Dismissal here will insert a lot of pressure on the two batters, Willie Brink and Stacey Hindman. Mubin Rashid to bowl the last over. An important one. An important one in the whole context of the game as well. Full toss. He collects it off the rebound. Tries to go for the direct hit, but unable to do that. 2 runs at it. $20 runs on the board.
So manning the third man on the onside is the skipper Rohit Hussain. The class act himself. They'll pack the onside. Kashif Hussain is near the second line on the onside. Shafiq Ahmed right up close to the bat.
Oh, well bowled from Mubin Rashid.
Pace, direction, surprise action. Hindman survived. So did Willie Brink on that particular delivery.
That's on the leg side, so we have to re-bowl that. 24 runs now, a 7-run advantage in the first skin.
See, they'll probably want to get to 30.
Once again bowling with that angle, Mubin Rashid.
Yeah, Hindman, it was evident he was trying to play across the line, whereas he would have been better off playing off the front foot. Willie Brinks, who's on strike.
Hesitation, and they escape.
Both batters on the same side. Brink came rushing. Hindman didn't move. That's a big miss.
Now the score was 24. They managed to get that. Would have been reduced to 19. What an eventful last delivery it would have been if they managed to get that. So dot delivery to end the first skin. 26 runs on the board. No dismissals. That's the best thing. They were very patient. They were sensible. Willie Brink and Stacey Hindman, and they got the job done. A 9-run advantage from that first skin for the Barbarians.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Charlie Finney comes out with skipper Von Hees. I think he's been the second skin player right throughout.
Van Hees and Charlie Finney. 13. Just 13 to get in this second skin. They'll fancy get in there. For Jamia, it's about dismissals. They couldn't do that in that first skin. A 9-run advantage from the first skin, and
Kashif Hussain starts off with a wide.
Not exactly how you want to start your spell of bowling. Once again down the leg side, and Van Hees playing it away quite comfortably. An appeal by the keeper, but safely in.
Diving full and excellent commitment on the part of Finney. So the experience of Anish Patel prevented any runs being scored.
Well played once again. This time it's Finney.
If they get 20 runs here, 24 would be ideal. 20 runs here, they'll have to bat through without any dismissals for that to happen.
Yeah, as I mentioned, 24 will be ideal because that will make the job a lot easier for the next two skins. I mean, when we compare it with the first two skins, those two will be a bit challenging. 23 to get the skin point in both those skins.
They wouldn't worry about the skin points as long as they win the game.
First over done, 8 runs given away. Well, update from court number 2. Colombo Lions on 44. It's still in their second skin. 72 Candy Blasters have managed to make 29 in the fourth skin, 24 in the second skin. The fourth skin being their best of the game. But the first and the third skins are not getting much runs, 8 and 11 respectively.
So Rohit Hussain captaining Jamia bowls to when he's leading Barbarians.
Rohit Hussain batted beautifully in that last skin. I will want to force a dismissal here. That's what they need, dismissals. That's the name of the game for Jamia at the moment. Up in the air, and exactly what the doctor ordered for Jamia, and it's skipper Rohit Hussain who provides them with that.
He'll feel a bit disappointed, Charlie Finney. But that's what the captain has done. Inspired stuff, Rohit Hussain.
Played away comfortably there. Charlie Finney. 2 runs added. Now Rohit Hussain. He'll definitely want to strike once again. An over with 2 dismissals will do wonders for them. And is that a dismissal? They are appealing for it. They think that it went off the foot of Dan Van Hees. But the official and reports doesn't think so. 2 runs added.
Chance of a run out. Pressure. Very good over. Rohit Hussain, the captain, providing the initiative. So 1 for 1 because he effected that dismissal. Rohit Hussain giving his team the inspiration against this second pair for Barbarians.
And to bowl his second over, it's Shafiq Ahmed. Full and delivery when he's plays it away quite well. Shafiq Ahmed gave away 7 runs in that first over he bowled. So far, that's been a very close skin. Another dismissal here will make it even tighter.
So Anish Patel from the third line moves forward.
Good pressure inside from the front court fielder.
He swapped places with Kashif Hussain, who is now on the third line. On the onside.
And that's a man card. The skipper, Dan Van Hees, falling victim to that. Intelligent work from Shafiq Ahmed. Here's the replay. I was well in front.
Second dismissal.
Two runs added. Now this is getting really interesting. 9 more deliveries to go. But this is just 13 runs. 13 runs, that's all they need. 5 more runs. They need another dismissal here, Jamia. Played away really well. Dan Man, his short delivery. 2 more runs added.
Just winning the skin is not enough for their overall cause. Creating the pressure. High octane game. Love this.
And Haritha and the Solomons and Shanti Mabekon just tied the record of the tournament for the highest skin, 48.
Really?
Against Candy Blasters, and they're already 73 after the end of 2 skins.
That was Solomons and Abekon. So the last over coming up for the second pair for Barbarians. The 10 in front at the moment. In comparison, 6 balls remaining. Yeah, we were talking about 24. We were talking about 20 now. The latter is within reach.
Too short, Shafiq Ahmed. Mubin Rashid, the new bowler. Last over of this second skin. Good delivery. Well played by Van Hees as well.
Kashif Hussain is on the third line.
They need a dismissal. If they can,
he's on the third line on the offside. Skipper Rohit Hussain on the third line on the onside.
Well bowled, the umpire. Not signaling it as a delivery down the leg side. When he's not that happy about the decision. 3 deliveries to go. Ashamia, they need a dismissal. Two more runs. With the single, 3 runs added. 18. 2 deliveries to go.
They would play safe.
Two more.
Got the 20. Probably get another couple. When he's been the major contributor.
That's on the side. Extra delivery. 2 runs added.
So now if they manage another couple, they've got the 24.
So 23 runs, 2 dismissals in that skin. 49 runs on the board for the Barbarians.
I think when he's the skipper, he inspired his team too, just like how Rohit Hussain inspired Jamia. Barbarians 49 chasing 74 to win.
So the Robinsons, Jerome Robinson and Ethan Robinson, the third skin for Barbarians.
The Robinson duo for Barbarians.
Good delivery first up. Kashif Hussain.
Jerome on strike. $15 for the skin would be happy for them. Kashif Hussain, you can't apply the pressure with something like that.
Two free runs given away.
This is the defining skin in this contest. Getting about their task without too much hassle. Kashif Hussain considered 8 and 9 in the respective overs. None for 17 his figures. Anish Patel is being called upon to bowl. They need another dismissal very badly. Jamia.
Just 16 runs away now from overtaking that total Jamia. Well played, really well played. So we're throwing it very sensibly and very intelligently at the moment, the Robinsons in this third skin. That's brilliant. Very well played down the court. 4 runs added. Jerome Robinson that time. Two more runs added. 19 already. 2 more overs to go after this one. Very solid, this duo. Jamia, they're just losing the plot at the moment. Needs to make sure they get at least a couple of dismissals very soon. And more runs. Robinson's quite easy for them at the moment.
15 off the first over ball by Anish Patel. Scores tied. But this pair has looked so solid. So they've secured all 3 skin points at the moment. A long way to go still.
Rohit Hussain, can he bring out another dismissal? He produced that dismissal in the second skin, the first one of the game for Jamia. Can he do the same again? Can he inspire his team in the same way he did with the bat in hand? The Robinsons up for the task here. Got to be a good battle. Good delivery, well played as well.
Jerome gets it onto the back of the net.
3 runs.
They're enjoying it. Big partnership this.
Rohit Hussain feeling the pressure and not getting it right. 31 runs now. 80 on the board. Delicately played.
Very professional approach from the Robinson duo, given the side a sizable lead with the last over remaining for them.
I think up next it's Ryan Jackson and Hemingway. Ryan Jackson and Jackson Hemingway. The 2 Jacksons to follow up the 2 Robinsons.
They'll probably play a few aggressive shots.
Bowled him. Michael Galia strikes. First dismissal of this 3rd skin.
Very good delivery. On target, kept low, good speed.
I was very late playing that stroke, Ethan Robinson. This time down the leg side and played away real well.
Just a question of surviving the last half of the over.
I went really close to the batter, so no leg side delivery. Well struck. Michael Gallia, another brilliant delivery. So that's it. End of the third skin. 31 runs on the board, just one dismissal. The solitary dismissal coming in that last over from Michael Gallia. And it's going to be Jackson Hemingway and Ryan Jackson to end things.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Welcome back to the action. The last skin of this game, the last skin of the day.
On this court.
Yes, on this court.
See, the first three pairs were dismissed 3 times. It's not improbable to have 3 dismissals for the last pair, but highly unlikely.
Now, Haritha, earlier, court 2 were actually in front, but at the moment, court 2, they have actually overtaken court 1.
Really?
Yeah, they're in the 14th over. We are still in 13th over. And the Colombo Lions, they have switched things around a bit as well. Siobhan Fonseca was batting in that first skin throughout the England Asia Cup and during the earlier 2 games as well. He's batting in that fourth skin with skipper Cole Thabuarach.
That's a new pairing.
And Siobhan Fonseca struggling with a little injury, I think. Was limping a bit even earlier.
Kabir Imidiaz not providing too much resistance as far as the batters are concerned. Six of the first over for the last pair. Imtiaz, 11 runs conceded off his 2 overs.
Matt Gallia to bowl his last over. 15 runs ahead at the moment.